Good morning, Psycho. Yeah, the Twitch stream typically comes up faster than the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream, I think on YouTube's side, I think it just has its own automatic delay. So like the best thing to do on the YouTube stream is just put the playback on 2x speed. And it'll like run up to the point where it should be mostly caught up, and then it'll like pause like 1 second every once in a while and then just turn it back to normal. Yeah, the YouTube stream's definitely a little bit behind, but not a lot I can do with that. How you doing this morning, Ecto? How's Psycho? How are you guys doing? Is having good days? Oh, what are we gonna do today? No idea. It says unavailable on YouTube. It should be up now. It looks like it's fine. It must just be slow. Because I can see the YouTube playback on my other screen. It seems fine. Oh, boys. Now it is. Yeah, it's just like slow on that side. I don't know why, man. Literally don't know why. I don't know why it's slow. It just is. We'll see. I was talking to Bunny this morning. She said that she was able to get like 20 megs upload speed, so she could do 2K. So since I heard somebody's actually got like decent upload speed, I might actually try to get 2K. I think 2K on both channels would be nice, because YouTube will let you do 2K all day. It's just Twitch that messes it up. So Bunny's running around on your screen. What's Bunny doing? Oh, you mean like actual like ZZ's actually running around? You got the invite for 2K? I think that like I've had the invite for 2K since it first came out. So when was that? It was probably fucking month and a half ago, 2 months ago. But we just didn't take it because everybody we had heard was only getting like 8 megs. And 8 megs is barely enough to like 8 megs is like the bare minimum you would need to stream 2K, and it's going to look terrible. So at that point, I wasn't even worried about it, because I'd heard about people like Summit and shit getting it and just thinking that it looked terrible and not even doing it. So I was like, dude, if everybody's having this bad of an experience, I don't want nothing to do with it. But then Bunny said she got 20 megs, and I was like, well, 20 I'll do. You need to be a partner to get the transcoding thing. Don't you just need to have, don't you just need to be an affiliate, or is it absolutely a partner to get it? Because it might not be worth it entirely then. For like, you know, like an affiliated channel. You get it sometimes. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, then at that point it might not be worth it. Because that's why Asmon ended up partnering his Zakrar channel, was just so when he plays certain games it didn't look like shit. Basically, that was the only reason he ended up doing it. I mean, I should have no problem running 20. Like 20 on the upload shouldn't be an issue at all. Hopefully. I have to wait and see, but what up, God? How you doing, mate? What are you up to today, this morning, brother?
그걸로 관문을 방어하고 있군요. 병기 내부에는 아주 오래된 아르케가 포함되어 있어요. 바닥에 있는 구조물에서 아르케를 끌어.
So they switched to 720. The day 1 Destiny 1 stuff. Well, because they're back in the day, you used to not be able to switch it, right? So like, and that might have been an affiliate thing. I can't remember if that was an affiliate thing or if what that was, but yeah, basically you couldn't downscale, right? So whatever you streamed at, was what everybody had to watch at. Even if they couldn't watch, they would get buffering. And then maybe that's the transcoder thing you're talking about. But yeah, as a Twitch partner, it really doesn't matter. Right? Like we can get whatever. It doesn't matter. You farmed on First Descendant yesterday, actually? Would you get just waking up? Did you have a good nap? But yeah, if you can't upscale, downscale, then yeah, you're gonna want to try probably stream at like 1080 at best. Sigmas and 400s. Anything specific you were grinding for, or were you just grinding to grind? For fun, you guess? Yeah, I might run some 400s today just to try to, I might run some 400s today just to, like, get some red tickets. And then... I'm gonna get fucked. Might run 400s for some red tickets, maybe run some Purge, maybe run some Void Vessel. There's a bunch of shit we can run. Dude, Chrono Odyssey's coming out in tomorrow. If you can get access to it. I heard they were gonna make the weekend they were gonna make it what? What are they gonna do with it? But yeah, dude, Chrono Odyssey is coming out this weekend, which is gonna be awesome. You can get access to it. The question is how many of us are going to get access to it. I applied for their partner program, but they only let like 20 people in. So most of us didn't get it. Yeah, 960. So 960 is really, really great because it scales up and down really well. So that's why like a lot of people used to run 960 is because it scales. So if you run 960 because of the way the multiplication and division works on the pixels, you can scale up and down a lot easier. But I mean, ultimately at this point, running 1080, most people are watching 1080, and if it downscales to 720 for like a phone, it's just what it is. Resources are going to be purchasable every week. Oh, maybe. I mean, did they say that on the official Twitter or something? Unless I see it on an official account, I don't really care. Yeah, unless I see it on an official account, I don't trust rumors or anything. I mean, it'd be good if they do it. So, plain old simple. Again, unless you trust him. I mean, as long as they've got a source to cite, then that's great. If they don't have a source, then like I said, I mean, without a source to cite, I just don't trust it. I just don't trust people. There's a lot of hopium that floats around. So, I'm not saying the dude's wrong. Just saying there's so much hopium that floats around that people want that unless somebody can tell me like an exact source where they got it from, I really can't be bothered to trust anybody or care. You know, it could be like one of those, my friend's brother's cousin is like dating a dev and they said blah blah blah. Like until I know, and I trust that community member, so they told me, so now I'm telling you guys. Or even higher from the zip files. I mean, I know they had I mean, they have their media kit set up where you can download a bunch of stuff from the media kit, so we should be getting what, should be getting at least one of the new one or two of the new events, right? The new ones from Season 3. I'll have to check it out. I saw you messaged about it this morning, I think. It was either this morning or last night. We'll have to wait and see what they have. How's your old school RuneScape going? Hitting hard? You like getting engrossed in it? I'm gonna lose you. We're playing Chrono Odyssey. Chrono Odyssey by far most important. Old school RuneScape is
계승자.
we'll see.
역배열 에너지를 사용한
We'll see.
일상
Chrono
분리
Odyssey is definitely where it's
시간
at.
수백억 단위의 정보 처리가 필요한 고출력이군요.
I'm not going to talk my trash about old school RuneScape. I played old school RuneScape. I'm sure my account doesn't exist. If it does, it goes to an email that I no longer have a choice for. Like, I no longer have access to. Am I going to stream Chrono? It depends. So, because, like, because I didn't get into the partner program, again, like, basically nobody got into the partner program. It's really hard to tell if you're going to get keys or not. So, one, it's just going to depend on when I get keys. If I get a key, then we'll kind of make a decision. The other downside is it's this weekend, which is the same weekend that like the new update comes out for First Descendant. So we'll have to play it by ear. But I'm going to play it one way or the other. So whether I'm streaming it or whether I'm not streaming it, we're gonna play it. So then at that point, like, why wouldn't you stream it, right? Essentially. Essentially, why wouldn't you stream it? I'm excited for Chrono Odyssey. I mean, as far as I know, basically everybody is excited for Chrono Odyssey. When it comes to, like, content creators and just, like, hardcore gamers, almost everybody's excited for Odyssey. What up, Fresh? If you do it, I could always do like a Discord stream. I'll stream it on stream if I'm gonna do it. Like I'm not protecting my CCV. Like I'm not worried if my CCV dips. So, because I'm not trying to get sponsors or anything. So if my CCV dips because of it, like I give a fuck less. You guys surviving over there, Fresh? Chrono Odyssey this weekend. If I can get access to it, I'd love to, Aishin. I would love to. Well, it's because you're fucking balls deep in Dune, Fabio. Did you see Vash was putting out videos on Dune? I saw Vash was putting out some videos. Looks like he's enjoying it. I don't know if he's streaming it, but I know he's at least playing it. Will Chrono Odyssey be another BDO? I hope it's not a BDO. I think a lot of people are hoping that it's just going to be a good game. So we'll wait and see. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking marry a game that sucks ass. I've already done that. I've done that before numerous times. Had missile fireworks for your birthday at 1 a.m. How are you? I'm doing good. How's the dome holding up? It's so hard to tell. Like, anytime I see videos online, Fresh, man, I'm like, dude, is this real? Is it fake? Is this fucking AI? Like, how's it working? Not consuming Dune content, you're exploring? Smart, honestly. I mean, I'm hoping that Chrono Odyssey's not BDO, but from what I've seen, it doesn't look too bad, but I need to get in and play it. I want to get in and get my hands on it myself. If I can get in and get my hands on it, then I'll know if the game is actually good. It's not 100%. I mean, there's no way you guys could hit 100. Like, hitting 100% is just so... It'd be so tough to do. So, at least you're... You know, at least you guys are holding up. Nothing's hitting near you, so... That's the important part. It's like 90% still doing great. Well, like they said, there was supposed to be some crazy... supposed to be some sort of, like, crazy amount that was supposed to be coming in last night. So if you guys held up through that, then it doesn't matter. What's Arc Age 2? What kind of game is that? You guys had like 20 last night. 20's not bad, and 3 hit. Dude, if you watch TV or if you watch like the news, it looks like you guys are getting volleys nonstop. You know what I mean? Like every video I see, it's like, it looks like there's maybe thousands of them coming in. I just don't think that's what's happening. 3's not bad though. 3 out of 20. As long as, you know, nobody got really fucking hurt. Was the best MMO ever, but it was ruined by pay to win. That sucks. I would love a good MMO. Thousands of like rockets or missiles inbound. That's what it always looks like when you like watch a news report. Missiles and suicide drones, yeah. Fresh is in Israel. He sent me like some videos of like the missiles incoming and stuff, like what it looks like from the ground. I would love a good MMO, man. I just really, really want a good MMO. That's all I want. That's just what I want in life. I want a game that I can just look at and go, okay, I've got 10,000 hours worth of content here. That's what I want. Is it... Don't play Dune, you'll be addicted. We'll see. I'm giving Dune some time to play out. So, letting everybody just kind of enjoy Dune. I mean, I'm a big survival fan, right? Like, I've spent more hours than Ark Survival Evolved than I care to admit. It's not like some insane amount, but it's quite a bit for a survival game. For like one survival game, it's like quite a bit. So, I mean, like, I definitely love good survival games, good base building, like farming, crafting. V Rising is still like on par of like one of my favorite games. They just did a very good job of an action, like a third-person action combat system with base building and survival elements. Like V Rising did a really, really good job. That's what I just said, Atora, was that Vash has been making videos on Dune. I saw that. I saw that last night, actually. I was like on YouTube, and I saw a video popped up from Vash talking about like what's the best power source, and I was like, oh fuck. Looks like Vash found a game that he's enjoying. Just got here. It's all good, brother. Just saying, I saw it too. I saw Vash has been making videos on it. That's good for him. He needs a game to play, you know? Well, Dune, you're kind of a vampire. Something like that, right? I'm happy for Vash to find a game that he's like enjoying again, because I know he left First Descendant. I think he tried out a little bit of Warframe. I don't think Dune will be like an end all be all for him. Like I don't think Dune will be enough for him to like make content again full time, or like make a lot of content. But I think he can have some fun with it, and if he's like having fun with making content, then that's all that matters. I mean, that's just like a net positive. So, like, I'm definitely happy for Vash if he's able to do that. About to finish Stellar Blade the second time. Can't get Stellar Blade today too, as it's your birthday wish. Dude, I still haven't even beat Stellar Blade. I haven't even beat Stellar Blade. Every month? Every monthly desert wipes? I guess you could, right? You could talk about it as long as they update it. Isn't that accurate? It has issues. I mean, it's not... Games like Dune and stuff like that, where combat isn't the first and foremost thing on it, I expect them to have, like, weird issues. But a game like Dune, I don't think min-maxing damage really matters. No, it's the same, Aishin. I'm happy for him, man. Like, I think I've talked to him, like, one time. I think he showed up to my chat, like, one time or two times. So, like, I know who he is. I think he's a good dude, so I'm happy for him across the board. Been grinding so much. Dude, I'm ready to get in and play some more, I'm definitely ready to get in and play some more, shit, whatever it's called. I'm definitely ready to get in and play some more Stellar Blade. I did some, like, grinding off stream. What up, Cheryl? How you doing? Do we know what happens tomorrow on the First Descendant update? Component cores and Ice Maiden Challenge mode. It's basically it, right? Yeah, it's more about survival and resource management. Yeah. Like the combat. What up, DJ? A lot of that shit is just like second nature. Because realistically, I was watching Flash Force, and he said that after his 350 hours, he doesn't even have tier 6 gear because it doesn't fucking matter. So, like, for somebody like him, he's like, dude, I can do everything right now, and I don't even need the tier 6 gear. So, at that point, that kind of stuff is, like, secondary. So, if you want to get it just to have it, you can get it. But, you know, it's not like a huge deal, so... the Stellar Blade side quests. I don't know how many of them I'll get done on my first playthrough. So right now, up to where I am, I basically have all the side quests done, except for the ones from the board. There's like a board that you can get, and I haven't done any of those. But all the ones that show up like on the map and stuff, I've done. So Dune has been maxing about strategy with guildmates. Yeah, it sounds like it's, I mean, as long as it's fun and you guys are enjoying yourself, then that's all that matters to me. I mean, maybe I'll check it out eventually. I know Shroud hasn't put it down and a bunch of shit like that, so I know people are enjoying the game. God damn it. Fucking rubber banding caused that issue. Summer skins are insane. Loving the Valby ones. Dude, don't forget, guys, like, if you do use a content creator code, your content creator codes will be expiring here soon. So make sure to go on their website and re-add your favorite content creator. Whether that's me or somebody else, I don't really care. But just make sure you're not throwing your money away to nobody. You know what I mean? Like, if you're enjoying the game and you're buying skins or whatever, make sure you got at least a content creator linked, right? Doesn't matter who it is, but just make sure you got somebody linked there. You'll be wasting resources? Yeah. Same with farming spice with 0 proficiency? Absolutely. And that's what I mean. I think that it just depends on how much you get to play, right? If you've got everything done and you're capped, and it's like fucking, you know, week 4 or whatever, and you've still got fucking 2 months till a reset, and you can kind of get away with doing whatever, but... The new Serena hair is good and bad. One side's good, the other side's bad. Fucking Lamau. That's funny. At least they got half of it right. At least they got half of it right. That's a positive. Yeah, I wonder how the summer skins are gonna sell. I'm just curious how the summer skins are gonna sell. Because, like, I don't know if you guys don't pay attention to this. I pay attention to it because I'm a content creator. Like, First Descendant's numbers, lowest they've been. Like, First Descendant was in the 3,000 concurrent players on Steam this morning. That's, like, really low. So, obviously it's going to kick up here in a day with, like, the new component cores. But the new component cores aren't really going to do that much. And the challenge mode for the Ice Maiden is going to do even less. Because it's a one-time clear, right? So most of us will give you guys, like, builds to go in and clear it. But honestly, I think the current builds that we've all proposed before are going to do just fine. To go in and get your one clear. If you're leaderboard chasing, then it's going to be a little bit of a different story, but... And then the component cores, I don't think they're going to make that much of a difference on builds. Like, at all, if I'm honest. You're building a scout resource map. You place dumpsters, distract sandworms, and scout for players. Dude, as long as you're cooking with it. Some of the guys I've seen are just doing it solo. Like, they're just going at it solo. And they seem to be doing okay.
Well, hello.
Yo-ho, thanks for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me and the... I was about to say computers. Me and the community, have a good night. Anyway, thanks for the follows. Need to put a weapon proficiency thing on. We'll eventually check it out. I just know that, like... I have some other games on my radar that I want to check out. I just need to see what I think. I would like to... It's basically Minecraft with sandworms. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to be Minecraft. Minecraft's like such a fucking good game on so many levels. Solo's not efficient at all. Yeah, but sometimes, like, I mean, it's cool to play games with other people, but at the end of the day, what I want to know... I know what you mean, Atora. I need to know that the game is fun by itself. Because if the game is not fun, or does not feel fun playing it by myself, then I'm going to have problems. Because, like, no matter what you do, eventually your friends check out. Like, at some point, at some time, your friends are going to check out. Or you're going to check out and leave your friends there. And then at that point, if the game is, like, only enjoyable with, like, a group, then it becomes an issue. You can't ride the worm, you're out. I'll give you a worm to ride, Ecto. No, I get it, though. You can't, it's not exactly my, yeah. So you can't set up private servers right now? Oh, shit. How's your old school RuneScape going back there? What are you working on? Just trying too much to remember. You have to watch some, like, beginner's guides to figure out what to do. Oh, that makes sense. Soul is too much, it's too much to do. Drive the vehicle, put the dumpsters down. I could see that. I could see that, though, like, where it's not as efficient or as fun. That makes sense, though. You played it a little bit, Atora, but just not going to be, like, your permanent game. Not a dead pixel. Bro, I thought I had a dead pixel on my screen for a second. I thought I had a dead pixel on my screen. Dead pixel, dicks. They don't even sound similar. How do you get dicks on my screen from a dead pixel? We know what's on Rusty's mind. We know what's on Rusty's mind. Don't let her fucking fool you, chat. You can ride inside the worm's belly. I guess that counts. Thought you said dicks too? Okay, God. You fucking perverts. I literally can't take you guys anywhere. I say dead pixel, and then you guys hear dicks. I don't know. I don't think I did. I think you guys are just perverts. I can't help it. I literally can't help it. I literally can't help it. You thought I said I'm gonna put dicks on the screen for real. You guys are sussy baka. I don't believe this at all. Jesus. I'm telling you, I can't take you guys anywhere. I need to go get some coffee or something after this run. It's okay to like dicks if that's your thing. Oh yeah, no, if you like dicks, then love them. I'm not mad at anybody for liking dicks. I just think we've got some people with dicks on the brain. That's all I'm saying, Jobu. We got some dickaholics in here. That's all I can say. Oh yeah, we don't hate. We don't hate. What are you up to today, mate? Anything good? Get this guy cooked. Get this guy cooked. We'll go get some coffee, and then we'll be back at it. You live with one every day? Yeah, it's just part of who I am. It's part of my identity, right? Let's go get some coffee. Get some coffee. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then we're gonna get back at it. It's basically like over at Asmund. It's just like looking at Asmund. No, it's not. I'll take pictures next time. I'll post them in the Discord. Dude, Rusty's desk, guys. I'm just telling you. Just working and lurking. How's work doing? Don't believe? Always believe everything I say. Don't let her lie to you guys. Literally, don't let her lie to you guys. Oh. Don't let her lie to you guys. What are you laughing at me for? I didn't do anything. What do I need to put on this? I think I needed maybe a mag. What did I want on this? Like a mag, maybe? Yeah, let's put magazine on it. Put a magazine on it. And then... Works good. One day closer to retirement or death. Either one works for you. Bro, I live that life every day. Every day I'm like, hey, one of the two things is coming up sooner than later. I can deal, you know? As long as one of them hits good, that's all that matters. I feel that. I feel that more than I care to admit. Oh. As long as it's the one you want, that's all that matters. What's the other? Let's just keep running shelter. Oh, it sucks, but it's the truth. Hey, Ecto, thank you for the lurk, mate. Appreciate you, brother. Alright, let's cook. Yeah, we'll do this for a little bit, and then we'll maybe run some purges for a little bit. Run this till we, like, cap out our tickets. Should be soon. I don't know why I was afraid I was going to take fall damage from that. I almost feel like putting the fucking Brave set on my Freyna and just taking off Veteran's Tactics since it doesn't really matter. I feel like Brave set would work. Can you join with the Purge rounds? Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I could do that. The problem is, like, taking off the Poison set on her is just such a loss in damage. It's just such a loss in damage that it's gonna feel so bad. I would rather Veteran's Tactics just work. I would prefer Veteran's Tactics to work. It's not like it's a small amount of damage, right? Like, you're gonna lose a lot of damage on her by making that change. Dude, the amount of banding and, like, body blocking. Alright, let him do his thing. So, I think her power comes a lot from her components. Too scared to set component her. Freyna, right now, I mean, like, I think I have on my Freyna, because you need so much cooldown. Like, because you need so much cooldown, you really... I think my Freyna has, like, 4 or 5 damage mods on her. And her buckets are pretty well sorted out. Like, her buckets are pretty spread. Especially with her components really doing so much additional heavy lifting for her. So, yeah, I would really hate to, like, knock her components off for the Brave set. I think if you're just, like, memeing around and, like, low-level content like this, it really wouldn't matter. But... the way I had her set up before, I don't really think you need to spam. Like, you don't need to realistically be able to spam your 1 and 2 in order to do a lot of damage with her. Like, as long as you get her poison up and running, it normally stays running. So, like, having the Brave set on her is not as important to me. So... it's one of those things where I mean, you could do it, but how about the game just like fix the mods that aren't working? You know what I mean? Like if they would just maybe fix the mods and then I wouldn't have to build, like redo all my builds just because mods don't work, that would be ideal. Like in an ideal world, that's the best case scenario. Is instead of me building around something that doesn't work properly, just have things work properly. That would make my life easy. To get her 4 cooldown to 5 seconds. If you're gonna want to use her 4, you would basically, I mean, you would basically need to use something like the Brave set. But the problem is you're not gonna get the bonus out of it when you're bossing, right? Like when you're bossing, you're not gonna get the bonus out of it. So the only thing that's gonna work exceedingly well is gonna be like if you get lucky with your Veterans Tactics. Because it's like a 90-second skill. So the best you're going to get is like 0.9. Right? Best you're going to get is like 0.9. And that's if you're fucking lucky. So... Bro, I'm like trying to beat that on timing every time. It's just not working. I've had some really good success with Veterans Tactics with that. When Veterans Tactics was working properly, it felt really good. But now that Veterans Tactics isn't working worth a dick... Can you get it? 4 seconds from the 4-hour cooldown, basically. It's got such a long cooldown. The only way I could see you doing it would be with the Brave set, but again, with multi-talented, can you use multi-talented on her? Is it a tech skill? But it sucks to manage, yeah, because you have to like, yeah, it's just not worth it. Oh, her 2's dimensional. Yeah, I don't see. That's not worth it for me. That's just too much a pain in the ass to play around. I hate having to do shit like that. I think if you were to play by yourself, and if Veterans Tactics was working, you could probably just use her. Well, no, because you'd have to wait for it to come off cooldown. Because it's kind of like SMOs. Because that's why some of the shit didn't work well with SMO. Like we tried, Hunt had suggested we try the Brave set with SMO. But like the issue with SMO is like after his 4 pops off, it doesn't actually go on to cooldown for like a second. There's like a 1 second window where it doesn't go on to cooldown. And in that 1 second, that's where like all of your Brave set shit would happen. So because of that, you get no benefits to the Brave set whatsoever. Because it all happens instantaneously. Because if it wasn't for that, the Brave set on SMO would be insane. Because he's basically just using the Slayer set. And you can lose that difference on the Slayer set if you could keep 100% uptime. Right? So if I could keep 100% uptime on his 4, to where there was literally no cooldown on it whatsoever, then I would run that with the Brave set all day. And just run his 4 from pack to pack. And just spam his 4, essentially. But the way they have his skill set up, you can't do it. If it wasn't for that, that would probably be one of my favorite Descendants to play. If it wasn't for that fact. And like right now, even playing with like Inez right now, I could probably switch out to SMO just for move speed, but on some of these maps, they're so fucking like chunked up that it'd be hard as shit to try to speedrun SMO everywhere. I could do it with Bunny maybe. Like put like run Bunny with her 2 or whatever instead of like Inez, but I just think Inez clears better. SMO would be good in Sigma if you did that. SMO would be fucking insane in Sigma if you could do that. I would love it if you could do it. Yeah, I don't know why they have his skill set up that way unless they specifically didn't want you to be able to use the Brave set with him. It's the only thing I can think. It's the only way it makes sense because it would work so well with the Brave set. What are you breaking over there? What are you trying to do it with? Well, I mean, like, what are you trying to do it for? Just record your gameplay, and then just send me the file, and then I'll cut it from DaVinci's Resolve. What are you going to use the sound bite on? Yeah, but I mean, are you going to use like sound alerts, or what are you going to use? With sound alerts, you can use the video. Yeah, then I can just cut it to where it just I know, I'll just cut it to where it just shows like the little sound alert thing or whatever that pops up in the corner like mine does. But then it'll just play the sound or whatever. I'll get you the sound. I'll get you the sound. Can I give you the best build for Colossus? Can I show you the best build for Colossus? Do you have Serena? Like, what are you wanting to do? I mean, Serena's gonna be basically required if you want the best. If you want the best build for Colossus, you're gonna need Serena. If you have Serena, I can show you like my Serena Colossus build. Just keep in mind, it's just gonna depend on what you want. Like, are you wanting to do the new Ice Maiden, or are you just wanting to do every Colossus but Ice Maiden? Because that's a big difference. And then the question is, like, do you have Serena? If you don't have Serena, like, do you have Haley? Do you have Sharon? Or, like, do you only have Bunny? Because all of those are going to matter, like all of that is going to matter wildly. Because you can use Inez to do most... Like, you can use Inez to do almost all the Colossus by itself. Like, even though it's not, like, the best build, you'll still be able to solo all the Colossus in like a matter of seconds. So there's like a little bit of info that I need in order to help you out. Sharon, I mean, yeah, like Sharon though, like going into Invis with Sharon and just popping off a shot with ATAMs is like an easy kill, right? On most Colossus. Because it's basically all going to boil down to just having somebody that can use ATAMs. You could even do it with Haley. Show you this Inez build. Yeah, I mean, you can use this Inez build. If you want this Inez build, you should be able to go to my YouTube, though. I mean, I'll show it to you, but just go to YouTube. I should have this exact build up on Inez, like on Inez on YouTube right now. But like, I mean, this is what she's running. She's running a she's running a tech reactor, and then this is just her mobbing build with potent collector. You'd probably want to change this out with like dangerous ambush or something if you're wanting to use it on bosses, but it's gonna get you pretty close to it. If you're wanting to use this, I mean, this build will work just fine on most Colossus, and like, unless you're going up against the Ice Maiden. The Ice Maiden's a different story. But like general Colossus, she just puts out so much damage that it doesn't matter. Yep, she just puts out so much damage it doesn't matter. Make sure you mute your mic if you haven't. Okay. Well, just so it doesn't accidentally pick me saying whatever right when... Yeah. Yeah, just record it and then I'll get it. Just switch Potent Collector out for like Dangerous Ambush. And you should be fine. I use Tech Reactor, so... Because all of her skills are tech. But again, like, all you gotta do is head over to the YouTube channel. I've got all these builds put over on YouTube. They're there all day. The pubs build, just what I'm running right there with Potent Collector will be fine. You can take Potent Collector off and run any damage mod if you really want to. Potent Collector is more important for high tier content. Like if you're trying to run her in Void Erosion Purge, just because there's like less mobs, so you get less of a special resource. But in something like this where there's just dozens of monsters all over, you're never gonna run out of your special resource. So you could run, yeah, you could run a bunch of different damage mods if you wanted to. I mean, at the end of the day, you do so much damage on her that it doesn't matter. I mean, at the end of the day, we do an insane amount of damage, so it literally doesn't matter. What up, Bacon? The new war in Warframe. Dude, the new war is so good. All right, I'll show it to you one more time, man. And then after this, like, just head over to the YouTube if you don't have it. It's the same thing on YouTube. This is the build. Potent Collector is there specifically for higher tier content. You can switch this out with Dangerous Ambush, Decimator. There's a bunch of other mods you can put here on like lower tier content and you'll be fine. And then it's just a Tech Reactor, and we're using Slayer set on her. And then just make sure you've got Secret Garden. Arcade tree is pretty simple. Yep. Arcade tree is pretty simple. I'll show you the arcade tree. It's pretty simple. There's like a basic arcade tree you'll use for most of your skill descendants right now. If you want to use their cohesion mod or their cohesion mutated cell. Is that Cheryl in my party right now? Pretty sure Cheryl just dropped in. Pretty sure that's Cheryl. I got nothing to confirm it with, but I'm pretty sure it's her. Looks like her name. There we go. That's you? Hey, if you're wanting to run some, just like mess around. If you just want to run some of these with me, just let me know. I'll invite you. Why did I hit that? Dude, that is like the most annoying thing in the world. They just need to remove it. There's no reason to have that there. Get stream sniped. $1,000,000% would just happen. I just like looked over and saw the name and I was like, I'm pretty sure I know who that is. What have you been playing, Cheryl? Well, I know you were like hard and heavy on Division 2 for a little bit. I don't know if you got caught up on Div 2 and you're just getting ready for the update or what, but yeah. I love getting stream sniped and like seeing names and being like, I know that person. I know that person. Looks like they're pulling you. I got no choice. You've seen Hunt twice in the wild since you met me? You'll find Hunt every once in a while. Hunt actually plays this game quite a bit, as far as I can tell. He's not on right now, but... yeah, you want to jump in and run with me, I'll invite you. Unless you're just randomly pugging. I'll see Hunt every once in a while in the wild. I'll see Hunt every once in a while in the wild. Just be like a wild Hunt shows up. I think he's been busy though. He's been busy a lot lately. Boo. What are you booing about? Fucking sneak in like that. When the game was still farmy? Yeah. The funnest part is like, yeah, just seeing like random people though. Speaking of Hunt, dude, he's like Beetlejuice. Just don't say his name too many fucking times. Just don't say his name too many times, you'll be alright. Need to figure out how far that man's got in Stellar Blade. I 'cause 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 'c And let Nell do all the heavy lifting? You think so? We still got a couple months. Not that far. You've been exploring. I think that's a good thing to do, though. I mean, there's like nooks and crannies in every map. There's nooks and crannies in every fucking map. The combat's pretty fun, though. Like, once you get used to it and you get used to sort of like the combos and the attacks. So like last night, I accidentally one-shot a boss. I set it up to record because I was like running around just doing random shit. Just like running around doing like random side quests and stuff, so I'd have them all caught up. So I'd have them like all caught up to like when I stream the game next. And accidentally ran into a mini boss. And he spawned in and I was like, well shit. So like opened up OBS. I was like, I turned off my camera. I was like, all right, like we're gonna do this boss really quick. Like it's probably gonna take us like a handful of attempts. So like the very first time the first time he, like I did a bunch of stuff to him where I should have capitalized on it, but I was like, I'm gonna die anyway, it doesn't matter. So like I wasn't capitalizing on anything, like wasn't comboing, because I was like, you know, I'm gonna die, I need to see his attacks. Next thing you know, I fucking killed him and I was like, well, oops. Like I wasn't trying not to not kill him, but you know, I was like expecting that it was gonna take more. Caught up on Div 2, you back on the First Descendant. Dude, ready to get that grind on then, Cheryl? Try to get we got some new component cores, so you have a couple things to grind now. You got a couple things to mess with. As long as you're caught up on Div 2, though. I'm ready for Chrono Odyssey, but man, like nobody got selected for the partner program. It was so rough. Jesus fucking Christ, boys. Still like you still like her flying? I just wish she flew better. She works. Yeah, I guarantee she flies better on M&K. I couldn't imagine trying to deal with her on the sticks. I just feel like she would feel so bad. All just big folks. That's annoying. Make the announcement. Did you look at the list then? Dude, it wasn't even like only big folks. It was like only a handful of big folks. And then I was interested to see like Fobmaster and shit. Because like a bunch of those, a handful of the guys they picked were gacha creators. Which again, makes perfect sense. Like they're big creators with like really, really, really big communities. So this is what I think happened, Hunt. I was actually talking to Rusty about it this morning. I think that they opened it up and didn't know exactly what they wanted to do. Like they were yeah, Fob got picked for a content creator for Chrono. So here's what I think happened. For the content creator program for Chrono Odyssey, I think that they opened it up to a lot of different people. And then once they saw how much interest there was, they said, hey, we have two choices here. We can either accept everybody and dilute the program. And if we dilute the program, we won't be able to give everybody the amount of support they need, but we'll have a lot of different communities in. Or option 2 is to just make this a very, very exclusive program and really support those handful of creators with in-game event and stuff like that, right? Really, really support those creators. And at the end of the day, they said, let's go with option 2, because either way, all of these people who expressed interest are going to play and they're going to bring their communities anyway. So let's just make it an exclusive program for now and go that route with it. And I think that's why they decided to do that. Because they can support the creators that they elected to pick. And there's a better chance those creators will stick around long term if they're getting really good support from the developers, versus bringing a bunch of people in, and then if the game's not doing exactly perfect, most of those people will quit. So that's my thought on why they selected the people they did and why they elected to do it the way they did it. If you're Chrono Odyssey in game, we'll be doing MSQ content again, but just harder. You think it will? You think it will, right? I mean, it's possible. The main, yeah, like the MSQ. Yeah, I mean, I've played 14. I'm very familiar with like MSQ. Yeah, main story quest. Maybe that's what they have. I can tell you if they have a more robust end game than, say, New World did, they at least have a shot, right? Still hyped on Chrono? No, I think a lot of people are actually hyped on Chrono. People are looking for something halfway decent to like really sink a bunch of time in. So I think that there's a lot of people hyped for it. That's what happened with TFD, CC group. Now there's only like 10 of us left. So what does it matter? Basically. But the big issue, and then what you end up having is like, so Ecto, to your point, like what ended up happening with the First Descendant group, they let everybody get in. And then they basically gave none of us any support. So I would have rather them only let 10 or 15 creators in, and then as creators like dropped out, like refilled their pool, and had the First Descendant team like their community managers showing up to chat, their team like raiding into their community, or their live streams being put on Twitch, and then after their developer live stream, like raiding into different content creators, giving official content creators specific Twitch drops that you can't get anywhere else, like promoting official content creators on their website and stuff like that. Those types of things I think would have went much further, and I would have been happier for that versus having everybody and their brother get in, because it really did nothing for anybody, and then everybody just ends up quitting anyway, right? Dude, I have yet to get my beta key. You made $1 as a CC? I haven't looked in a while. I hadn't made a whole lot of money. It wasn't like a whole lot, but I'd made some. I would say it was like sub 100 last time I checked. What up, Z? How you doing, baby? So, I have yet to get a key for the Chrono Odyssey beta. I don't know how, like, has anybody got a key yet? Like, I know you're saying your friends are getting in. Like, have you guys seen anybody with, like, keys? Because as far as I know, they haven't even announced the keys yet, right? You haven't gotten a key yet either? No, and I mean, can you run with me? Yeah, God. Let me go back and I'll grab you. I requested a key on Steam. You haven't gotten one yet either, Jobu. I requested a key on Steam, and then I requested on Lurkit, which was also their partner program, and it said that I met like the requirements to apply, so I applied, and that said that I should get a key. Obviously, I didn't get accepted to the partner program, so I don't know if I'll get a key from that or not. I think I don't like the idea of it being this like hyper exclusive thing to get in and try the beta, because I'll be really frustrated if I don't get a key until like Sunday. GG's, see you cookies. Hey, how are you doing, man? Thank you for the runs. That was fun. That was fun to see you in there. I saw you give me something. Will Chrono release on PC console at the same time or PC first like Dune? That I don't know. I would say a lot of that, if they're scheduled to release on console, what up, Wardu? If they're scheduled to release on console, I feel like it would make sense just to do it all at the same time, but the main reason to not release on console at the same time as PC, in my view, is 100%, has 100% to do with patch times. So if it's planned to be on console and PC, if it's actually planned to be on both, the only reason I can see you delaying the console launch is because like PlayStation and Xbox have like a certification process that takes way too long compared to like Steam or their own individual launcher, which they can just push out patches as they need to. So if your game's not fully like up and stable and you're going to have to patch it a couple times, you're just going to have a bad experience on console. So you're better off to like wait 3 months or 2 months or a month, right? Until you get like everything up and running stable and then push it out to consoles. Because if you just have to, say you have to do like a day one patch and then like 3 or 4 patches like over the next month to like get stability, get everything running right, then you're not really helping yourself by putting it out to console. optimized PC would be best, especially if it's more of a PC game. A lot of times they will, because most games are typically made anymore for console first and then ported to PC. With an MMO, I feel like it was probably made for PC first, so you might as well just get it stable there. Unless it's the other way around. You guys are the testers, if we can get in, right? Finally get to remove Sharon's jawline. Are you excited? You excited for to really be able to look at some of these skins tomorrow? Jaber's the big one, right? Like, Jaber's getting a huge buff with that jawline movement. Are they gonna fix the bugginess in the game? Doesn't feel smooth. This game? I mean, if it's a bug that's in here for a while, probably not. At least not right now. I would say anything that feels like unsmooth is probably going to be looked at more with the season 3 or the well, isn't 619, isn't that supposed to be when they lose last gen support too? Or is it 7? Originally it was supposed to be 619, wasn't it? I need to go back and look. I thought it was originally 619 was going to be the last of last gen support. What do you see in bugginess wise? Should lose it tomorrow. I'll be interested to see what happens to the player numbers tomorrow. Well, I mean, it'll be hard to tell because we'll be getting like an uptick in players coming in from the update, so it'll be really hard to tell, but I will be curious to see how much of an effect there is. Just because the player numbers are so low right now, I'd be curious to see how much of an effect there actually is. No leaderboard rewards, medals kind of killing you, grinding for nothing. Dude, I get that, Rhea. Well, and then like, aren't they supposed to be resetting some of the leaderboards again, like tomorrow? I'm assuming even the Purge leaderboards are going to be reset. So I feel bad for some of our friends who have like leaderboard grinded and have had the boards reset twice. You totally forgot about the old gen stuff? Yup. I mean, like, I looked last night, and at the low point, not the high point, but the low point, on Steam, there were 3,000 players playing First Descendant. So, that's pretty fucking low. Leaderboard grind, but I'm glad they're resetting because the mod cooldown reset bug. I mean, I think if you're a speedrunner, Abe, and you feel like that the bug was kind of fucking you guys, then I think it's a good thing, right? Like, as long as the speedrunning community's happy with the reset, then I think it's a net positive. I would assume it was a negative because, like, people have grinded for those leaderboard spots a lot, and then they're just, like, getting reset over and over again. But if you guys think it's a good spot, like a good call, then that's all that matters. I just don't leaderboard grind, so it makes sense. What's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow we should be getting component core upgrades. So you should be able to add component cores. And we should be getting the Ice Maiden Challenge mode. And then outside of that, we should be losing last gen console support. So quite a bit, honestly. I'm going to be curious how stable the game's going to be. And how smooth it's going to be. Because if we're losing last gen support, they should be starting to patch in whatever changes to the engine that are needed. So I'm going to be curious to see if it's a good thing or a bad thing. So you grinded top 10 Purge with Glay for nothing. If they're going to reset them, I wouldn't hold what I'm saying to be like the law right now, Slays. I would just wait and see. But I know they had mentioned resetting some of the leaderboards. So I would be curious to see which leaderboards get reset. Apparently they're giving out Chronosy 1 day before the test. Yeah, dude, they're taking their sweet ass fucking time. And then I think after that, they're still going to be giving them out. It's just going to be like a staggered release. So you could still get one on like Saturday or even Sunday as they like add more slots to the servers. Not a speedrunner per se, but I know most of my times I'm up against that bug. Yeah, and if that bug is like, yeah, so that makes sense then. If it's a problem, then for sure. Will we get our medals? Nobody will get any medals. You won't get medals until they officially close down the season. I've been getting tired of playing the game that requires non-stop grinding to get better gear. Which game is that? Access media is not held for the bad. Multiple builds possible, fair RNG. I mean, I think that there's a level of to like your point, Rye. There's a level to which like media is either helping or hurting the game. But, and I've said this numerous times, I think a lot of that is due to the First Descendant team. If you're not going to control the media and or if you're not going to control the narrative of your game and try to point out what's good and do those things and be very proactive in it, then you're just going to allow people to sort of say what they want to say, and negativity sells. Like, negativity sells, negativity gets clicks. So people are going to talk more shit than anything, or they're going to point out the things that are considered divisive in your game. So that's why the game is like being billed as like this big gooner game and shit like that, is just because people are just doing whatever they can to get clicks. They said we'll be getting compensation packages and an apology for the leaderboard. Most of the top players were abusing. Well, the compensation package was pretty chill though, right? Like one catalyst or something like that. And they should have worked on the replayability demo system. Oh yeah, I get that. Like CS:GO. I mean, I get it. You also think builds for... I mean, I'm surprised you can't. I'm surprised you can't. Sorry guys, I'm like literally not even paying attention to what's happening on my screen right now. First Descendant needs gameplay, not the improvements. Yeah, I think that they're going to try to control the narrative a little bit more around Season 3. So I would expect more around Season 3, but the problem is if you take too much time, then it's going to be really hard to sort of combat a narrative that's already out there. You got burnt out so fast. Yeah, I mean, it definitely happens. Want to go back to the top 100? They've dragged this season. I mean, this season's been going on for over half a year, right? Like this season's been going on for a very, very long time. Leaderboard medal will be more like a mark of a cheater. I mean, it's not necessarily saying it's not true. We talked about that before, though. I mean, the leaderboard medals, they should be like account based or something, because there's a lot of people who are running, especially in like the multiples, where they're running with like multiple different teams, so their name's on there a whole bunch. So then they're like excluding other people who have ran from being able to be on the leaderboard. So there's a lot of different ways to look at it. You're not a cheater. Not you, but like the people who are at the tops on some of these leaderboards definitely could be doing interesting things. I don't think there's a lot of cheaters on the board. I think you're probably on it. I think that's probably... I think the misconception of people that are like abusing bugs being a large majority is probably a misconception. I think there's probably some people for sure, but I would say a lot of it is like legit accounts just out there having a good time. Definitely a few cheaters on the board. World's first 2. 5 cheaters left on the First Descendant leaderboard. I mean, there's definitely going to be some. We're all cheaters. We cheat on Judge's heart. Don't cheat on my heart. Why you want to hurt me? Do you really want to hurt me? All right, where are we at? Jesus Christ, dude. I keep getting stuck in the hole. The leaderboard rewards are mediocre at best. Leaderboard rewards are a medal that you get for... Well, I mean, theoretically, that medal could last you like 5 years with as often as they push seasons out. So it might be a big deal, right? Like it might be a big deal to have those medals. To be honest. How you doing, Sprit? Nice to see your face. Nice to see your face. I just want the medal just to have it. Eventually I'll get one of them. Like when this right here is the exact reason I've yet to even try to grind for a medal. Any medal is because they've reset the board like a fucking so many times that it doesn't even matter. What am I grinding right now? Red tickets. I'm just low on red tickets and gold and a couple things, so just kind of messing around, just chatting. Basically just chatting and hanging out and vibing. Just running, get some red tickets, get some gold, get some fucking components and stuff like that. So we'll do this for a little bit. I got a spoils box right there, which was interesting. Probably do this for like a little bit, and then I'll switch over and maybe run Purge for a little bit. Just like run some Purge just to try to work my way up to that 1,000 medals. 100 hours in Elden Ring, now your new game plus. Still think it's the best game you've ever played. I mean, there's a big reason a lot of people say that that game is one of the best games out. I'm glad you like it though. What build did you go with? Did you do melee your first time, or did you go magic? Purge, you talking dirty, bruh? Good morning, K-Lol. How are you doing, beautiful? Trying to create your own builds is probably the most fun content right now. Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, it's like good news, bad news. Good news is like you can basically create a build out of nothing right now, because nothing is like super challenging. So you can make like the most weird build around the most weird descendant using the most awkward fucking skill, and it's probably gonna still kill everything. So you can just kind of like have fun just memeing around. Mage, some bosses had to be defeated on melee, so it's kind of a mix. Still though, as long as you had fun, did you use a lot of summons? Had to use a self build for your challenge medal. Hey, as long as you enjoyed it. I mean, I think that if I'm honest, I think that like I put out builds, a lot of content creators put out builds. I think you should use the content creators' builds as a base if you're going to use them, and then try to understand the build and then modify the build in a way that fits your playstyle, instead of just copy and pasting it, because there's so many different things you can do in the game right now. Again, because like you don't need a perfectly min-maxed build, you just don't. So you can take a build that's not perfectly min-maxed and make some minor tweaks to it to where it's actually just fun and enjoyable for you and works better in that specific type of content. So that's gonna hurt. Didn't even realize that there were people up here getting wrecked. That's not gonna feel good. You ran Valve, no mods, did Sigma with a 4-man team. Yeah, it's just not challenging right now. You're building Jaber. That's where we're at. Oh my god, East. You just fucking hate yourself so much, huh? You're gonna open Shadow of the Erd Tree. I'll go and say, how much is it right now? Yeah, you use other, like copy other builds, often tweak them, especially early, should copy until you understand the system. Absolutely. And then after that, like, because again, like there's going to be times where, what are you up to today, Kayla? There's going to be times where like a lot of the builds I'll put on YouTube are like high damage general builds that you can use for a lot of things. What up, Dark Style? You can use them for a lot of things. But that doesn't mean that if you're running 400s, you need all that damage, right? You might be able to switch out. You might be able to switch out the component set for a Brave set or something, right? Because you don't need the extra damage. You just want to be able to pop skills more frequently. Or you're playing that character in Purge, and the build that I show is fine in Purge, but you need like a little bit more resource or something, right? So you make like a minor tweak to the build. Not a major tweak, but just a minor tweak, because like I can't just put every imaginable version of every build out. Like it's one, it's not good. Two, it's not useful. Three, it overloads the end user. Like there's a lot of reasons for not doing that. So I think that works well. Just doing dumb stuff. You back to work now? You have a decision? Tails always, baby. Tails always. I don't know. Head's pretty good, though, but tails for right now. I think $40, but it's a year old. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it goes on sale then. I mean, I think it's still a $40 DLC, though. I think it's still worth it. Ring City and Dark Souls 3. I've never played Dark Souls 3. There's a new Sims 4 EP coming out next month as well, so you have a Steam sale. Could be a few games listed. Yeah, I don't know if Rusty's gonna pick up the new Sim stuff. I know she's been looking at it. I get that. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, most people have Luna. Hold on, let me sneeze. I need to sneeze, but it ain't happening. Waiting on Alt Luna before you try her. Other support roles. I mean, if you have nothing else to build and you have a spare photon imprinter, she's definitely worth it. I'm sure we'll get another photon imprinter. She's definitely worth it. I don't know how much of a change Alt Luna is going to be over regular Luna. I'm sure it's probably going to be some, though. I'm sure it's going to be worth it. You guys are getting fairies in 4? In Sims 4? You want to save your imprinter for Inez or Serena? I mean, we should get one imprinter at minimum per season per Descendant is the idea. But in an ideal world, they're going to give us more than one because we can't buy them. So you've got some laying around. Because I think I have... I need to cat this again. I think I have... I think I have 1 or 2 photon imprinters just lying around. You have 2 on your main account? Yeah, you used 1? Okay. I was going to say, I knew I had a couple. I don't know how many. I need to look and see how many I actually have, but... Hope Alt Luna will offer more than just a gun build. I think what Alt Luna is going to do is basically strip some of her identity. I think because so many people don't really like the Alt Luna gun game stuff, I'm assuming she's going to be more like a bard. Again, until we see it, I don't know. But I'm assuming she's going to be able to use weapons and still buff. But you're not going to have to play her minigame. I think you're just going to be able to pick a song, and the song will kind of play. And then she'll be able to, like, move around. And then you'll just have to, like, recast her songs as, like, a buff. But you're going to be able to use guns and shit. Because they basically said they wanted to be able to use guns, I thought. So you can still use her like other builds, like if you want, but I think that's what they're gonna do with her. Again, I could be wrong, but if she has a buff for both, I mean, if she's got a pretty cracked buff, and then you can mix her with Nell, and she can like and she can use like her guns and stuff, it'll be interesting. I'm curious to see what they do with her. Didn't need them for a big sister. Play basic D sometimes anyway. I can see that. I can see that. We'll see what they end up doing with her. Let me cat this really quick. I don't know what I want to cat on it. Should probably put edging shot. We'll put edging shot on it. Let's just put a here. For now, we'll probably regret it. Pup costume comes out tomorrow, does it? You excited for it? You buying it? Sharon got a pretty nice alt kit, so we can expect something good. I think that, I mean, most of the alts have gotten pretty decent alt kits. I'm not saying they're gonna like hurt. I'm not saying they're gonna like hurt Luna at all. I just think they'll strip some of her identity out because she can be a high skill ceiling. We'll have to wait and see. Stop playing the game, but it looks cute. It could be a fun skin. Could be a fun skin. I know they've got the new bathing suits coming out. They were supposed to come out like in fucking July. Like towards the end of July, and I think they're pushing them to come out here soon. I think they pushed the bathing suits to come out like with the dog skin or something maybe. The new that dropped has a glitch. Which one? What's the glitch? It's good to see some people are actually going to buy the dog skin, because I didn't know if anybody actually cared about it, so I'm happy to see like some people are actually going to go out of their way to pick it up. Tomorrow we're getting Serena's head skin, are we? Oh yeah, the Serena's head skin. People bought the corn skin, it was funny. Oh yeah, I think it'll be good. So bought the panda too. Want to be able to roleplay all the animals. I kind of wish I would have picked up the panda for the head. I've seen a lot of people that use the panda head on like a bunch of dumb shit, and I think it looks fun. Obviously, I don't have it. I don't think I'll pick up the dog, but... but now the second person, interesting. I've seen people messing with the basketball emote. Then again, I'm like a day off of being able to get it. Panned on the jail skins, wow. Yeah, I've seen the panned on a bunch of shit. I've seen a lot of people really use it and enjoy it, so... We'll see what we end up. We'll see what we end up looking at. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see what the sales figures are from the new bathing suits. Like if people buy the entire set, or if people just buy like the Serena skin, just so Serena has one. You got some preview images with it. So we'll see. We'll wait and see what they end up with, but I'll be curious. Be super curious to see where we end up with. With VS's one-piece suit. That's a new one. Most people would give in to a discount and buy the bundle. You think so? I still think the whole bundle is going to be like 120 bucks. That's when it tops the Steam charts. Oh yeah. That's why I'm going to be paying like special attention to sort of like what's happening. Because like last time I checked, which was like earlier this morning, they were like 143 on the Steam charts right now. So when the new skins come out, I'll check and see like how high they jump up in the chart. So it'll give me a pretty good idea on like how many people are actively spending money in the game, which is what you need to know to have a good idea of like how the game's doing financially, right? People have excuse to spend 120. Oh, I guarantee it's going to easily be 120. It's going to easily be 120, right? Let's just go. It'll easily be 120. Like, no questions asked. Yeah, like, no questions asked. The skin will easily be 120. The skin bundle, like, no fucking two ways about it. No questions, no nothing. It'll easily be 120. About 18 skins. It's not 18 skins. There's not 18 female descendants. There's a lot, though. About the ultimate suit for Glay and Bunny. Those are the most set. Yeah, 10 or 11 now, probably. I know a lot of people are wishing that they brought back Bunny's, Bunny's, like, the skin where it, like, transforms. Her evolve skin or whatever. I know a lot of people wish that would come back, but... Yeah, like her evolve skin. Be curious to see if they do those again. Because I know they said they weren't planning on doing them at all. And then they like put out the Sharon skin. So I'm wondering if they didn't just already have the Sharon skin done. Because they had mentioned a long time ago that they weren't going to do any evolve skins. That they weren't doing them anymore. They said by law they can't. Yeah. By law they can't redo the skin. They could make a second one based off of it. But they can't resell the same skin, right, Cuban? Just due to, like, the fact that it was a limited edition skin and there's, like, laws in Korea and shit that just prevent you from saying something is limited edition and then reselling it later on to, like, boost sales. So, I mean, that's just a thing. And it makes sense. I mean, I'm the kind of person that I would be really mad if I bought something that was supposed to be very limited and then it turned out that you could just buy it again later. I'd be pretty fucking pissed. Vanessa's like first and new swimsuit are the best ones. I haven't really looked too much at the new ones because I don't know that I'm buying the new ones, but I don't know that I'm buying any of the new swimsuits, but we'll wait and see. You like the unique bunny hairstyle coming tomorrow? Are these just gonna be straight, like just straight hairstyles and shit that are coming in the shop, or are they part of like something new? Unless stayed on release, it's gonna be a rerun. Makes sense. Missed out on the Raiden skin. I do like the Raiden skin. I use it on certain things. Oh, drops maybe or store for hair. I'll see what they end up doing. Just feel bad for those you're gonna have to wait another season for Malevolent. Honestly, Abe, I think that's gonna be, unless there's something that's even better than Malevolent in the next season pass, which is 2 months away. Yeah, I agree. I think that if the next season pass is like another Sig Wars, then there's going to be a lot of new players that show up that don't have access to Malevolent. And a lot of builds and a lot of people just use Malevolent as their like go-to gun. So it's kind of rough. And then especially if they're going to buff every weapon up to be like performing as well as the last dagger. I wonder if that means that like Malevolent will get a straight DPS buff. Because if so, it's just going to make the gun that much fucking better. The blueprint weapons are kind of must-haves. Basically, the last two have been, right? Like Voltia is a really good for, yeah, Voltia is a really strong weapon for Void Vessel. You can get around it now because of other things, but Voltia is pretty much like a really great weapon, and Malevolent has become sort of like a meta mobbing weapon for everybody. Gotta go. Yo, I appreciate you, Rod. Yeah, unless they do something like they did before. We'll have to wait and see. If ACG goes up to last dagger, it'll be over. You imagine? I don't know, they might end up stopping the weapons from being 2 seasons behind next season. Because like right now it's 2 seasons behind. If you're, you know, like right now they're 2 seasons behind. But if there's enough pushback and people are pissed off about like the current season's like blueprint weapon, it's really bad. And everybody is like getting really negative because one of the best guns in the game is inaccessible. I think that they would just put it in there. They would just put it in Deslin's pool. Someone you watch farmed for coins to buy dupes for just, yeah, I mean, I have, that's what I've done. I've got enough coins to where I'll be fine. And then if I need to, I can always farm more coins. Like, farming coins isn't that big of a deal if I need them. Is my go-to non-mobbing Descendants, though? Yeah. I mean, like, Malevolent is just such a solid all-around weapon. Even without the inversion, it just does an insane amount of damage. It's just a good, clean weapon that's an easy go-to on everybody. The element doesn't matter. You know, like, nothing really matters. It just does a lot of ad clear. Just because of the way the cogs and stuff work, so... I mean, you're gonna have a hard time replacing that weapon. Unless you make something that's just even stronger. And if you make something that's even stronger next season... I mean... You're gonna be in an interesting spot. Because, like, Voltia wasn't bad. I would say that if... Oh, shit. If they didn't bring Malevolent out this season, a lot of people would just be using Voltia for ad clear. Just because it wasn't bad. It wasn't as good as Voltia, but it wasn't bad, so... Or, like, it's not as good. Yeah, Voltia is just not as good as Malevolent, but it's not bad at all. Probably with Volta was the enemies, yeah. Voltia was your favorite gun? It was a solid gun. Maybe they've learned a formula and just match the same output. I think that the game's going to be a gacha. I think the game's going to be more gacha style. It's going to be like a hack and slash gacha to where you're going to want to get the new shinies. Because I think the new shinies are going to be better than all the old shinies. Anyone new wouldn't be able to get in right now. Well, I mean, you can, there are weapons. There are the mods, right? There are mods that sort of fix that, and that's what we ended up showing that to Tomb, right? Because Tomb was having a hell of a bad time, and we showed Tomb the new mods, and then as soon as Tomb started using the new mods with Malevolent, he was like, dude, this fucking cooks, right? Because it does. So yeah. So as long as you have like Malevolent from the season pass and the new mods, you could probably get away with like Albion because it like ricochets off, so you would get that bonus from Albion. You would just need an AoE gun. I mean, Greg's could work, but it doesn't like propagate. It just goes in a circle. You like 3-star Mal. Even 3-star Mal for free is going to be better than nothing. And still cooks, yeah. So, I mean, there's definitely a lot of options. But, like, depending on what gun we get next season, it could be way worse, right? Last run? No, it's all good, Cheryl. Anytime you need to step out, like, I'm just messing. Right? Like, we're just hanging out, chilling anyway. Can't wait for you to return your Malevolent back to chill. Well, that's the thing, is I want multiple copies of Malevolent. That's the worst part about the Season Pass guns, is you can't put multiple cores on them. So you basically have to build it for one piece of content and leave it alone. And I would really like to put sprint speed cores on my Malevolent for content that just doesn't matter, right? Like low-level content where that extra damage doesn't matter, but where I could actually move around. And then I'd like to have some different elements and stuff. You just don't get that option. Having multiple definitely solve it. Well, what I think would solve it the most is just having multiple cores on a weapon. I think you should be able to put multiple cores on a weapon and then just select the core you want to use. Probably won't matter with these gun buffs. Honestly, you're probably right. With these gun buffs, it won't matter. That's why I'm thinking that for a lot of it, most people in general content will just put on quality of life. Because for general content, it won't matter. It's just going to be about moving around fast and clearing fast. And then for like actual hard, like quote unquote hard content, maybe you'll put some shit on there. But for the most part, I think most people are just going to vibe and just put on like super easy stuff. Multi-core loadout would be nice. I mean, it'd be easy enough to see. You think season pass guns get buffed like Voltia? Probably. I don't know. It depends on what they're going to do. I feel like they should. I feel like they'll buff everything. A lot of it, because they already said they're not going to rework any of the guns. They're just going to buff them by the numbers. So if they're just going to buff them by the numbers, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Because you're not reworking any of the guns. You're not reworking any of their perks. You're just going to look at their DPS output and match it to the last dagger. So then if the gun's DPS output is like lower by 15%, they'll just increase the elemental damage, or they'll let's head back so Cheryl can drop out. But they'll just like set it to where it upgrades you. Thanks for the follows, by the way. For soloing until Gluttony, what MR are you? I mean, the biggest thing is getting Serena and getting ATAMs. If you have Serena plus ATAMs, you can do anything. Or just getting ATAMs and putting ATAMs on Haley, putting ATAMs on Sharon, like any of the gun descendants plus ATAMs is gonna cook. You basically could do any of that. ATAMs is gonna be the biggest thing for you. If not, like weapon cores, it just kind of depends. Even still, you can just straight use like a pure DPS build. Inez will be able to go in and cook most of everything. Most of the bosses aren't too bad. It's just getting a descendant that's high enough level to take care of it. Like, who do you have right now and everything? Brandon can do all the bosses solo. Yeah, I mean, like, basically anybody can right now, as long as you have enough cats in them. They just have... Basically, everybody is strong enough now that they can take care of anything. I just need to have an idea of what your armory looks like. They might nerf Malevolence weak point considering Nell. Well, they've already said they're not nerfing anything. They're only going to buff. Right? Like, they're only going to buff. So I don't expect them to nerf anything. I just expect them to look at current DPS outputs and then just go, what do we need to do to make these DPS outputs match? We'll probably switch over to Purge here soon. But that's basically what I'm expecting right now. You think they're gonna buff Nell? And I think Nell's gonna cook. I do think it's gonna be. I do think the game's gonna become more and more gacha-like. Where just the new stuff is just gonna be strong. Like no matter what, the new stuff is just gonna be strong. I'm not gonna say they're gonna like power creep everything, but I would say even if it's only 5% stronger, 10% stronger, it's gonna be stronger for certain things, and that's what people will use. So like, if Nell is the strongest, if Nell will probably be the strongest support. And then she'll like sort of like take over the support spot until Alt Valby comes out, and then Alt Valby will kind of like power creep Nell just a little bit on the support side, and then it'll just kind of keep going like that to where you want to have the newest characters if you want to do things. So we can pair them up, maybe. We'll just need to see how much content needs to be paired up, or not Alt Valby, Alt Luna. Alt Luna, ignore me. I'm fucking hard face. Alt Luna. We've already got Alt Valby, right? She's getting a buff anyway. Alt Valby's getting a buff and Alt Sharon are getting a buff because they're both unusable. So by the time we get Alt Jaber, he's gonna have god levels of power. By the time we get Alt Jaber, maybe he'll have his kit reworked. I'd say they gender swap him. They'll gender swap him at that point. Your best is Alt Freynes, or Inez. Just use Inez. Do you have access to farm? Do you have access to farm Sigma Sector? If you have access to farm Sigma Sector, go farm. Just take your time. Don't worry too much about pushing the bosses. I can't remember if you have access to it or not. If you have access to Sigma Sector, go farm Sharon. Or not Sharon. Go farm Serena and go farm ATAMs. And then basically you just beat the game. If not, and you're just using like Inez can take you most of the way through. Your MR23, farm Sharon or farm Serena and farm ATAMs. Those right there will take you through the whole game. Like, let me run this and I'll show you. I'll like get on my Sharon, or I'll get on my Serena and I'll show you what it looks like with when you take her in to like go fight Tony. And then I'll invite God back and we'll go play some Purge for a little bit. But I'll show you what it looks like here in a second. Let me clear this, and then I'll get on my Serena, and I'll just show it to you. Because the amount of time it takes to farm those is pretty low, especially with the target farming that you can do now. Serena's God mode, yeah. Serena basically power crept the fuck out of the game in a way that is unmatched by any other Descendant. So if you're trying to speed farm, right? Like you just want to be able to clear content fast so you can farm for specific things, then it's nice to have her, because then you don't have to worry about anything. So that's not to say that you don't need other Descendants or you won't want to use other Descendants for other things. Because Inez is really good for just general, like, right? Just like general ad mobbing and shit like that. Not that Serena's bad for it at all, but I just think Inez is much easier to deal with, much easier to use. It's just like less effort. Yeah, like she's got some good skills, but she's just gonna get wrecked. There's like better AoE farmers. There's better AoE farmers, like Alt Freyna is gonna be better. Fucking Valby might as well be better. SMO could technically be better. Inez is better. Fuck, even Luna is technically better, just in the way they do it. So it just depends. Ajax is really good. Her AoE's a rocket launcher, yeah. So give me a second, God. Let me hop out of this. I'll re-invite you in a second. I'll re-invite you in a second, and we'll go do some purge presets. I don't even remember which one. Really remember which one. I mean, either one's gonna work. It really doesn't matter. It's max HP, max HP, max HP, max HP. It literally doesn't matter. Where's one of my ATMs? Firearm critical hit, firearm attack, toxic, firearm critical hit. I think this one's probably, we'll put that on. Someone posted Luna VP 30 in like just a couple minutes. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, so this isn't even like a really good build or anything, but it's not bad. Let me make sure this gun's got at least something on it. General. Yeah. Tony's what? Poison? I think Tony's poison. Anywho, let me check this too. I think Tony's poison. Alright, so here. So yeah, so this is basically what it'll look like when you get her leveled up. This is basically what she'll look like. I'm rusty, so just know it's not gonna look as clean. He's weak to fire. Damn it. Oh well. It'll probably still be fine. He's ice. That's whatever. It should still one-shot him. If not, I'll just switch it out. He's weak to Serena. It won't matter. I mean, basically based, but... And that's basically why you need Serena. You probably missed that. Just rewind the tape for a second. That's why you need Serena. If you missed it, I understand, because it was so fast. Yeah. You blinked? Exactly. If you blinked, you missed it. But yeah, so that's why you want to get Serena. That's why you want Serena. I mean, she can take out the new boss and like fucking like the new boss. She doesn't even need a fire rat. Yeah, she literally. Because like here's the newest boss. You're gonna grind the weapon, more cats for Serena? Yeah. So, like, here's the new boss. Like, the new Void Intercept battle boss. Play doesn't need a matching reactor. Yeah. So this is, like, the new hard boss, right? Again, I'm rusty, so I'm not gonna hit all my buttons. This isn't gonna be, like, some sort of fucking cooking-ass speed run. Because you gotta be like half-ass hitting your inputs properly, but You gotta like hit your inputs properly and shit, but yeah, like we like completely messed that up 100%, but yeah. We completely messed that up. But still. How you doing, Lizzie? So yeah. Like you want to have Serena. You just want to have Serena. I mean, you just want to have her. Until they release Nell and Nell's more broken than Serena, you just want Serena. If you want to clear hard content in seconds, that's designed to be cleared in minutes. That's what you're gonna want to do. She still did the job, yeah. She still cooks, so like she's still gonna do plenty fine for like what you're doing. Logged in for your last reward, dude. I'm 1 day off. I'm 1 day off of my last reward. Hopefully I'll get it tomorrow. So let me go get some coffee and then I'll get God back in and then we'll go run some Purge. We'll just go mess around on Purge for a little bit. We'll run a little bit of Purge. Party invite. You get the braids? Dope demo? It's just super simple. Like if you guys... There, clip for those who blinked. I appreciate you, Wordo. If you guys need the builds, they're all on YouTube. Like all the builds for that stuff is on YouTube. The explain the mechanic for exactly what's happening with Serena. I will do you this. I will do this for you, YouTube. What I will tell you is if you go to my YouTube channel, there's a video called the devs designed this. There's a video called the truth about Serena and the First Descendant, Ice Maiden Boss Melted. This video is a 15-minute video and it explains step by step exactly how that build works. Because like some people just really don't get it. But once you actually understand what's going on, it's super easy. I struggled for a little bit to do it as fast as you guys do. Yeah. It takes a little bit of time. Once you get used to it, it's not that bad. It's just trying to get your inputs. It's just trying to get your inputs. Once you get your inputs, it's not bad. But it did kill the Ice Maiden a couple times. The more you farm it, the faster it gets. And then you get like, you figure out what works best for you. Like for me, I like to fling myself up. But like when I play with like some of my other, like some friends and community members, they prefer dashing up. Like there's a bunch of different ways to do your movement. It's just whatever works best for you. Let me go get some coffee, guys, and then we'll go cook in, so basically, yeah, it goes to Descendants or Serena and Inez. Serena for like general mobbing, and then like, or Inez for general mobbing and Serena for hard content. Appreciate it. No, man, I appreciate you guys like actually watching the videos and taking the time to like digest the information. I try to put like, when I give build guides and videos, I try to like explain what's actually happening instead of just giving you a build. So hopefully they help out. Give me a second, guys. Let me get some coffee. First two, I recommend to new players to watch builds. Honestly, Abe, I appreciate that more than you know. Word of mouth goes a long way. Word of mouth goes a long way on just like getting people to like check out your content. All right, let's cook. Let me make sure. I need to switch this back. Let's go into this. Let's switch this out with chill. And then let's take that off of there. Let's put it there. There we go. There we go. This should be good, right? Let's go get into some Purge for a little bit. I haven't ran Purge for a while. We're still really, really, really far off on our metal. I think we're at like 200. Wait. You need to change your hair? Get fucked. You're telling me you pull me out of matchmaking for your fucking hair? Oh my god, chat. Can you believe this? 10% of damage out of hair? Let me turn on my RGB while I'm at it. No, it's valid. It is not valid. You guys are fucking crazy. Time to take a nap before they get ready, basically. I didn't realize God was such a fucking diva. Oh. Is your hair done yet? Jesus Christ. What are you over there working on, baby? Groceries? Valby does 11% more damage with her bubble braids. Where do I think you're just making numbers up now? These sound like bullshit statistics. The new bunny hair with a new swimsuit will be OP as fuck. It will. Guys, don't forget, we are coming up on like a quote-unquote like season refresh. There's a good chance whatever content creator you support, that will drop off on the website. So whether you support me with your content creator as your content creator, or whether you support somebody else, doesn't really matter to me. The important part for me is that if you are supporting content creators, that you continue to maintain their it should be !CC. Can't remember what it is. Let me look though. But just I thought it was CC. Maybe creator. What the shit balls? Let me look. But just remember to go back and just make sure that you have them, your support is updated. Oh, maybe it's on my other bot. I wonder if it's on my other bot. My bot that's not up and running. That would make sense. Let's do this. Yeah, make sure, whether it's me or whether it's somebody else, I really don't, you know, that's your choice. But just make sure you've got them still being supported. Activate chat. Please enable chats here. What? Nunny. What the shit balls? Is my fucking streaming not working? All right, let's that should fix it. All right, you ready? All right, now it should work, hopefully. See if that works. There it is. So, I don't know why that, oh, yeah, it won't work on YouTube, but I'll have to move that chant. Remind me to move that over to Fossabot. So it's like on Fossabot and I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, whether you guys are doing it here, it was on my other bot, guys. I just need to move it over. But yeah, at the end of the day, make sure you're supporting a content creator. Whether it's me, whether it's somebody else, I really don't care. But there's no reason to give all of your money to Nexon. So I'll just move the commands over to Fossabot from Mix It Up. This is facts. Yeah, it's like if you're sitting on a Twitch Prime. If you're sitting on a Twitch Prime, you're just letting Daddy Bezos keep your money. Might as well send your Twitch Primes to me. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it pays a lot of money, but at the end of the day, like, something's better than nothing, right? So Anything's better than nothing. Anything is better than nothing. Not saying they're bad devs, but I mean, they got to make money. It's not like they're making money hand over fist right now, right? So, didn't we kill everything there? That was a surprise. I thought it was all dead for sure. I thought it was all dead for sure. But it's an easy game. Easy game, right, chat? What up, Kamishi? How you doing today, babe? You having a good day, buddy? There we go. You going for the 1,000 runs? I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and run 1,000 runs today, but we'll grab a little bit of cash while we're working on it. You know what I mean, East? We'll get it before the update. But I'm definitely cranking in a few extra runs right now. I need cash anyway, so. Jesus Christ, man. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't understand why things aren't dying the way they should, but I think a lot of it, unfortunately, is just the two VSs. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but their shit is like really good for a specific area. So if you're like, if everything's spread out, they're not really doing as well. I hate that bounce fucking throws me everywhere. They're lagging like you like a motherfucker. Yeah. Well, there goes that. We'll grab some MP. I mean, it's just their guns, like, because they're using skills for damage and not guns, they're just not doing a ton of damage. It's all good though. We win. We win. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, they changed it here recently to where these guys do more damage, so it's better than nothing. You can just definitely tell. You can definitely tell on the burnout at the end. Because that's where they kind of like underperforms a little bit, yeah. Unless they have like a really, really, really cracked Viesa build, then the damage is going to kind of like be a little bit lackluster on the end. Is there a point in getting the other one? Not really. So the two different pets, if you have the Hagios sheepdog, which is like the original dog, that dog will like occasionally like bring you HP. The new dog will occasionally bring you ammo. But since most people aren't playing builds that require like a lot of purple ammo and stuff like that, that dog's really kind of like, its special ability isn't really that useful. So you're fine without it. And then say even if you were playing somebody like Serena, who doesn't have like unlimited ammo, she has ways to like refill her own ammo without using that dog. So I mean, if you want to grind it, like if you get it while you're doing other things, it's not a big deal, but it's not like you're throwing if you don't go get the dog. It's not like the new dog gives you like crit rate or something really crazy, just more heavy ammo. And it's not like it's a lot, so it's totally useless for Enzo. Yeah, doesn't need HP or ammo. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, honestly, the dog really doesn't matter, because like most people don't even need HP. And then with the new component cores coming out here in like a day, most of us are going to have more than enough survivability between the defense bonuses that we're going to be getting as well as the new HP and shit that we'll be able to put on our cores. So, I mean, like, survivability's never really been an issue unless you're like super early game, or you're playing some sort of like really weird glass cannon build for Purge to like try to speedrun something. But for the most part, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like for the most part, it literally doesn't matter. So it's just whichever dog you have. The important part is you have it up so it can like break shit down for you. Glay doesn't need ammo either, yeah. Well, they changed. Hold on, let me read your message. But essentially, they changed what they said. It would have mattered more, but they effectively changed course correction. They course corrected on what the dogs do. The dogs pick. Dog is there to pick up and auto dismantle loot, basically. But see, originally, if you were somebody that played when the first dog was released, they had specifically said that the first dog was going to pick up and dismantle loot, and that the second dog wasn't going to do that, but it was going to have different like abilities and perks to it. And they effectively just kind of like course corrected on that and went a completely different direction with it. So yeah, see, look how much fucking faster that burns out right there. So yeah, look at that burnout. Didn't expect a third doggo. I don't even know what the third doggo is going to do other than just for looks. One could be equal. Oh yeah. Yeah, basically, lab. But yeah. The Husky's nice. I mean, they basically said they're just going to double down on dogs for a while, right? Like, we're not going to get shit other than dogs for a while. Husky's going to bite enemies for stun damage. It'd be great if he would just give you, like, crit hit or something. MP. I could see it being an MP thing. I wouldn't be mad for an MP. That was a troll, yeah. I mean, though, honestly, like, I could see it giving some sort of, like, MP, which would be more useful than anything. It just depends on how often it procs, because I feel like the Hagios dog, even given HP, is just not frequent enough to make it, like, really matter. It just doesn't feel like it's enough. Found you yesterday on YouTube when you were optimizing Serena. Well, hopefully my builds did okay. I mean, there's definitely a lot of different YouTube channels with a lot of different optimizations and min-maxes and how to run things best and how to use specific guns for specific builds. I try to make solid content that's good for a lot of different things. Like, I'm obviously, if you're trying to like solo speed run, speed farm, you're going to want to fly, you're going to want to do a bunch of other shit with Serena. But I think that her flying is kind of clunky and bad as fuck. So I build her to do different things just because it's what I like and I like the play style. So hopefully it helps you out some. Got a great build for you and the crib build as well. Just got to learn how to play them. Yeah, I try to give you guys as much info as I can. There are a couple builds that I had done like somewhat recently where I was in a big rush because I was like trying to get content out ahead of time just because there were a bunch of us rushing for it, that I didn't do the videos in my normal style. But typically if you watch the full video, I try to give you guys a pretty good understanding of how to play the builds and stuff. And I think that goes a pretty long way into making things work well. So sure did, dude. I try to help out. I try to like make good content for you guys. And I try to have a pretty solid backlog, right? Like, we've got builds for just about every Descendant out that are pretty updated. Because sometimes people just want to play fucking SMO. Sometimes people just want to play Eugen, you know? Like, people just want to play some of these, like, weird off-meta Descendants because they just literally don't care about the meta, right? Like, the meta literally doesn't matter to them. And they just want to play who they want to play, and they're looking for a build. And I think that, having those builds out there definitely help out. Meow. What up, Sil, baby? You getting ready for work? Jesus. Boys, if I hit my inputs, this would be so much better. If I could hit my fucking inputs, we'd be doing so much better. You love to play and relax, and love the grind of this game, then it works fine for you, right then? With a decked out Descendant, the doggo gets power crept anyway. Yeah, the dog is literally just there to pick up and break shit down. Off day today? What are you gonna do with your off day? I think the Hagios dog helps noobs. I could see that. It just depends on what you're doing. I think as people like newer players get used to the game, they realize that skill descendants are the way to go and that ammo really doesn't matter. But in the early game, when you're like trying to figure things out, you do rely on a mix of like weapons plus. So I think that you do require like, oh, this is going to be interesting. You do, you know, require a little bit of a mix, so. We need more SMO mains. I think Esmo's in a really good spot, honestly. We were talking about it earlier. My biggest issue with Esmo is that the Brave set doesn't work on him. I think if the Brave set worked on Esmo, I'd use him even more. Because I really do think he would be fucking cracked. If the Brave set worked on him. Might do some guns today. What guns you gotta work on? Just random shit. Just to get to like MR29. It works on him. It didn't work for me, man, last time I checked it. Maybe I'll double check it, man. Maybe I'll double check it. It didn't work last time I checked because of his like cooldown thing. So if it works, I'll check it. I'll mess with it here in a little bit. If it works, then I mean that's gonna be a really good play for him. I was running maximize skill, so I didn't see it. Could be. Could be. We'll run it and try it. Because I think for like general stuff, it'd probably be fine. Because yeah, I mean, it didn't feel good. Well, it didn't feel bad, but it just didn't feel good enough. But if it works where I can keep 100% uptime, then it's going to feel good. Because we just weren't getting enough to keep him off cooldown. Because we would need to get like 15 kills per, right? Instead of just getting like 1 or 2 kills per. So, am I on Mal? Yeah. Dumb question. It's a fine question, man. It's not that Mal's like underperforming here or anything. It's just with Inez it slows things down quite a bit. Especially because like Inez isn't either thunderclapping or like doing the roll. So because of that, like we're losing a lot of damage from Inez right now. Just losing a lot of damage. It's all good though. You're ad clear and you're just using last dagger, right? I mean, LD is good for certain things. I mean, that's what everybody uses speed run. You were using ACG? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just run it with Mal. Yeah, I mean, I'll ad clear. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I just run my normal build in here. I like don't sweat. I don't sweat. I don't have to try. It lets me pay attention to chat. Worst case scenario, every once in a while, I might be like a second behind on hitting my 4, so it happens. Yeah, speedrunners use last dagger with a bunch of extra range. Yeah, I mean, you can clear the whole room if you use last dagger, right? It's just a different play style. Not that there's much of a difference, but you just have to be flying and stuff to get like the most out of it, right? See, like I let my 4 laps. I'm pretty sure you have to fly for the last dagger to like speed run. I don't know if you're using your one as well in order to get the extra multi-hit on it, but I'm assuming you probably are. Your builds are all team play builds, yeah. At the end of the day, it's all about just whatever works for you. Get multi-hit off just flying, yeah. And then you get even more, I think, if they're under repentance, I think you get even more multi-hit. I'd have to look. I'm pretty sure you get even more, with repentance. I'm not sure that it's worth it, but I'm sure you get more. You don't? You check? I'm almost positive. Now I have to check. They don't use their one. They use the bug. Oh, gotcha. Give me a second to check it, because now I want to double check. Because I'm pretty sure general rounds get additional fucking multi-hit chance and damage. If they're under repentance. Because if not, then I just want to verify, but I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive you do. So I'd be very surprised if I was wrong. Again, not saying that speedrunners are using it. Because, like, you have to manage your MP and everything else, and if it's not worth that, then it's not worth it, right? They don't use it one. It's a bug. 50% both. I thought you got 50% both. Yeah, I thought you got 50% both, but, I mean, it might not be worth it, right? You're clearing things so fast. So that 50% chance, like, that 50% multi-hit chance might not even matter. Plus the 18% from the seasonal buff, yeah. Jesus. That took way too long. There we go. But yeah, like you guys were saying, you get it. So like here it is. Here's your two. Multi-hit, general round effects, multi-hit. Okay, yeah, so like you guys said, you don't even need to have repentance. Just being in the air does it. The repentance thing only really affects high-powered rounds, so that makes it that much better. You can look. We just did. You can join? Yeah, Hunt. You want to? Absolutely. Hopefully we canceled out. If not, I'll grab you after. You've been looked? What up, Asher? Need to get you at least a couple in, Hunt. Slowly, like, pluck your way to, slowly pluck your way towards the goal, the list, the medal, whatever it is. Party invite. Slowly get your way where it needs to be. Work on a couple, you know. Do it with an RR. Shit would cook. You'd have to be built into skill damage, though. Like, you'd have to use the other build. Just want pre-farm for Season 3 and gun buffs. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the same. I mean, obviously, I don't care for it. If I get it, which I'll get it eventually. But yeah, you can see here, where is it? Purge. We're only at 152 of 1,000. I've ran over 1,000 before. Like, I just don't, you know, when and if I get it, I'm happy. But until then, I don't care. Start pubs. Got yours this past weekend. Take it slow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, East. Like, there's no reason to fucking just sit down and run it. Burn yourself out. I mean, especially because, like, tomorrow we're going to be running Sigma, right? Like, and I can tell you right now that nobody is burnt out on Sigma. So we want to allow people to just enjoy their Sigma as much as possible. So what do you recommend for Purge after 30? Fucking Serena. Serena, just with different fucking buffs. Like basically Serena with just different mods. Honestly. Just Serena but with different elements. Did I miss something? Dude, I thought they were dead, man. That's my bad. I thought everything was dead. I just gotta get used to rerunning with Alepic. It's been a while. Haven't done that in a while. Why the fuck is it so damn disrespectful outside? What do you mean, just hot as fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just unfortunate. It's just the way it is. Walking to get your son? Dude, it's probably hot as fuck. Just the way it be sometimes. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just the way it is sometimes. Oh, I'm out of rounds. Interesting. There we go. That's the first time we've had that happen in a while. That's the first time we've had that shit happen in a while. There we go. Here we go. Haven't had a good lapping in a minute. It's just not somebody you see anymore, unfortunately. I mean, they're definitely a lot of fun to have. They definitely are a lot of fun to have. Please don't jump off the edge. There we go. How come the coin reward says it's out of stock? Which ones? What do you mean? They say they're out of stock? Fucking, I need a mod or something to look into it. Almost all of them say they're out of stock? Let me give Rusty mod real quick and see if she can figure it out. What's going on? I don't know, Danny. It sounds like a bunch of my fucking redeems are out of stock, which they shouldn't be. I know Terea like paused a bunch of them the other day. The redeems are out of stock or off. Yeah, so I know like Terea paused a bunch of them the other day because like stream elements wasn't, or sound alerts wasn't working. I went through and like unpaused them, or at least I should have. But like any of my mods that have mod view, they should be able to like go through and look at my redeems and see what's going on. All build for bosses? Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of really good stuff. I mean, you can check. I got most of it on YouTube. Fuck, unpause them all. I mean, there's no reason for them to be paused. I thought I hit the button to unpause them all. I thought there was like an unpause all button that I hit. I don't know why the unpause all button didn't hit them, so hopefully that fixes it. And then just let me know, guys. Because it should, like the other day, sound alerts wasn't working, which is kind of irritating. So Trey went through and paused everything just so people weren't wasting points, so they didn't have to have like all the points refunded. They look good to you, they're not locked. That's what Rusty's going through, doing the same thing, just like looking at them, making sure they're unpaused and stuff. What do you think about having multiple cores of one? Yeah, make sure some of them you aren't gonna. Yeah, you refunded some things from earlier. Okay. Yeah, some of them I definitely don't want, especially any of them that are like fucking DMCA and shit. Like some of the music ones I had off. I love that. I love that one. Sorry guys, I'm a little slow. I'm a little slow right now. Trying to like work with chat to get or trying to work with like everybody get shit fixed. Yeah, I think Rusty like unpaused all of them, and then that was like a bunch of shit that shouldn't have been unpaused.
Thanks for the follow.
The ones you went through are just fine. Okay. Hopefully you guys will get it sorted out then. And then I'll be back into like not making chat make this take forever for chat for our teammates. Hey guys, thank you guys for the follows. We keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak and get to know me in the community, have to know the way things will follow. Oh, there's a fucking VS in here. I was wondering what was happening because I was like, I could tell that shit wasn't getting pulled, and it was definitely a VS problem. Yeah, I can gift subs to people. Interesting. Bray might have just bought a bunch of stuff. You need to unmod yourself or just leave yourself modded for right now. That way you can help with Danny. Help Danny while she's like trying to figure shit out. What are you up to, Danny? Did you have a good birthday? Can I please like hit my buttons properly? Thank you. There we go. Alright. Is the ice chick that bad in your runs? It's not that she's bad, it's just she'll fuck up. So basically she'll fuck up Hunt. You don't know why that VS was speedrunning? What did you guys break? She just kept going ahead of you, and she was making your life hell because she'd go ahead of you and lock the room down. I heard you bully my Rusty and talk about her hairs. I have no idea what you're talking about, Danny. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're a Viesa player right now. There's nothing wrong with Viesa. It's if you're playing Viesa and there is a Lepic, because essentially what happens is, and that's why Hunt's running ahead. Like, I'm not getting into the room till after Hunt, because effectively what'll happen is if you freeze an enemy, Hunt cannot pull it, right? So like Lepic cannot big suck if the enemy's if the enemy's frozen. So if you're a Viesa and you're running into the room before a Lepic, you're effectively making it to where Lepic can't do anything. So that's why, like, I'm not shooting unless I know that Hunt has already sucked, because it will fuck everything up. Because of the way Malevolent works, my discs run out and freeze things, so you have to be really careful. So, like, I'm trying to pre-stop shooting, so it's not fucking things up. Rusty didn't know you were older than her. Promise the Isa, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here when you can, Danny. I appreciate you. Left 6 months ago. Need some serious updates. Yeah, there's like a lot of things have changed. Even if you, yeah, just because you're gonna be using chill and chill's gonna fuck things up. So like no matter who it is, like you just have to let the Lepic suck, or else you're just gonna fuck things up. Therapy, brain is woo, I get that. And even if like the big suck drops off, it's fine because everything's grouped up. And the idea is like, you can see these little gold explodey things. Basically that's like AoE damage coming from Serena's fourth. So even if they're not still towed in the air, the fact that they're grouped up means that you're going to be doing more damage. Like your damage is going to propagate a lot easier. So grinding for the 1k medal, just kind of grinding. Yeah, just like slowly working towards it and grabbing some money, or like some money and some cores. You know what I mean? Like nothing too crazy. Just kind of switching some stuff up here and there. I fucking hate that that happens. I fucking hate that so bad. I just lost so much damage over fucking that bounce. It feels so bad. There we go. There we go. So a performance issue, not a character issue. Yeah, it's just the way it works. Levic Day 1's constantly dying. What are you up to today, Anthony? You just vibing? How are you enjoying? You still messing some Warframe, or are you just kind of back and forth? Just for weapon buffs coming in the future? Yeah. Well, the good news is, like, I think tomorrow the cost to, like, combine modules is gone. Or the cost to combine cores is gone. I think tomorrow was effectively what they said. So if the cost to combine cores is going away and you just combine them without the gold sync, then most of us will have a ton of cores. And you got ads. Use your Prime. Use Twitch Turbo. Get Twitch Turbo, you nerd. Gone entirely, or was it just reduced? I thought they said it was gone.
Hey, Judge. They need a sub.
Give me a second to come in. Because I'm going to be slow getting there. There you go. Easy game.
Judge Grey gifted a tier 1 subscription to Anne Fonts.
Easy game, right? Sorry, it took a second for me to get in here. Judges a go. Dude, that was all Hunt. Hunt fucking spent his points on it, not me. I just did what I was told, brother Judge. You guys did it, not me. I didn't fucking sit and stock up all those points. You guys stocked up those points from being in chat. Oh. Welcome back, Anthony. Out of ammo again, man. There we go. Points are all yours. Just gotta wait till I have something good for it, but hopefully like the redeems and shit are working. It seems like they are. Seems like the redeems and shit are working again. Love that you found us, dude. You guys are the ones, you guys are the MVPs, man. I'm literally just some fucking weird guy playing video games in his basement, not good. You guys do all the fun shit. I'm just some guy that plays games poorly. You ever think about new merch? You guys want merch? Do you live stream every day? Normally like 4 to 5 days a week. I normally live stream 4 to 5 days a week. I would need Rusty to design merch. If you want, yeah, if you want to come, Anthony, I mean, you don't have to worry about like sweating your nuts off. I mean, obviously I'm reading chat and shit, but if you want to get in here and play, oh yeah, for sure. Judge ties? Maybe. If Rusty wants to design some merch or something, like I'll find a place to put it up for you guys. You guys have to give me an idea what you want for merch. Found a kick-ass site for designing ball caps. I'll have to check. Yeah, post a link in the Discord or something. Just at me. We'll look and see whether we do like, because I could probably do it on like Stream Elements or one of the other like real easy sites to do that's already linked up for a lot of people, or not. Jesus. Yeah, we'll get Anthony in here. They're getting ready to reset all that shit for you anyway, buddy. You get to redo it all anyway, right? All that shit's gonna be reset tomorrow anyway, so... You fucking MP is what I need. Because I can't do anything good without it. Is there any fucking MP laying around? Like, what is happening here? I'm just trying to understand, like, what is happening. I need MP or I can't do any real damage.
우리는 할 수 있습니다.
Fucking jump it, I guess. Bro, that was so rough. That was so rough. I don't know what I did wrong there. My bad. She was gone with the revamp. I mean, you can still do a lot with it. What's being reset tomorrow? I'm pretty sure leaderboards, right? I'm pretty sure leaderboards are being reset. Top 100 and normal doesn't matter. I mean, you still get a medal for it, right? Don't you get medals for it? Or is it only challenge that's giving medals? Is it only challenge mode that's giving medals? I thought everything was giving medals. As long as you were, like, in the top spots. It's only challenge? If it's only challenge mode, then yeah. It's only solo challenge. Interesting. I'll pay attention once we're closer to when it actually matters. Hopefully they'll fix the infinite ammo glitch. Maybe. Maybe they'll get it fixed. You guys ready? Yeah, maybe they'll get it fixed. You're in the lobby already? Fucking Lamau. Getting fixed, you believe, tomorrow. We'll see what the patch notes are. Hopefully they get a couple things, like, patched out. I'm curious to see, with last-gen console support ending tomorrow, if they're going to, like, actually implement changes to the engine, or if they're just going to cancel last-gen support without making any changes to the engine, and then, like, over the next couple, like, weeks, slowly patch the engine. Oh, I put it on her, again. There were, like, still a bunch of, because I thought that I'd went through and unpaused a bunch of, the redeems, because we had to pause them the other day, right? Because of, like, the sound alert shit, and, they were still paused. I thought I'd unpaused them all, and they weren't. So, effectively, I didn't have time to look at it, so, I didn't know Danny was here, so I just gave it to Rusty so she could work on it. And then her and Danny kind of took care of everything, so. Jesus. I got him. Show you your sword. Good morning, Fabrial. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you. Do anything good today? Here I am bringing up the rear. When are they going to add sword weapons? Like the end of Season 3, effectively. Unless they end up changing something that we don't know about, but eventually we should be getting some melee weapons, but it's going to be towards the end of Season 3 at best. At best, if we're lucky. Dicks! Jesus Christ, that was some fucking dicks in my ear. I'm not gonna lie. That caught me off guard. That was some fucking dicks, boys. Just testing. Thank you for the dicks to braille. Post it in off topic. Probably change everything on Season 3. I would say they're gonna... We'll see what all changes, because I think that they specifically mentioned changing keywords. So I'm curious to see how the keyword changes are actually going to affect things. So the keyword changes could be kind of big. The keyword changes could be kind of a big deal, especially if they get rid of like the singular and shit the way they've had it forever. It could be kind of a big fucking deal. So I'm curious to see what these keyword changes actually look like.
Guess who coming home?
Fuck, I was
with
on the
daddy?
ground. Lad. Yeah, the keyword changes, the keyword changes could be kind of a big deal, or they could be kind of nothing. Depends on how much it's going to change the way the game plays. God, I basically might as well not even be here with these guys.
우리는 할 수 있습니다.
I might as well not even be here. Jesus. Purge is so easy with like ACG. Yeah, you can do a lot in Purge right now. Like Purge is definitely in a different spot. I mean, I think the difficulty on Purge is maybe at like a 3 or a 4. Like regular Purge 30, the difficulty is like so low. Oh, my fucking shit ran out. That sucks. Do it this way. The amount of melting going on around you right now is just insane. There's some good people in our lobby. Dude, that's pretty good customization still. It could be fun. If you guys want some ball caps, we could look at something. How you doing, Hawk? How you doing, old man Hawk? With 2-second cooldown on her 4th? Yeah. Yeah, if you run her with like a super low cooldown on her 4th, she's gonna cook too. It just depends on how you want to play her. I think her 3 hits really fucking hard, personally. I think her 3's a really good play, but... Oh, missed something. Dead now. Just taking a break from your studies? What were you studying? My bad. I thought that had died. I literally thought that died. Please be in the air. Counseling degree? How hard's the studies? Like, what are you working on? Like ethics or something right now? Man, this is moving, boys. The fucking game can't even keep up. It's just banding so hard. The game just bans so hard. Sometimes. I got him. You're lagging so bad. Yeah, it's just the game's banding. There's only so much you can do with it. Why you don't go for speed runs? Oh yeah, that's what we are. We're just fucking off. I mean, ain't nobody here stressing about nothing. Everybody's just hanging out, having a good time, just getting clears. Easy clears, you know what I mean? User 1 to clear. Bunny dies. I think you're gonna see a lot more, especially when we especially with the new cores. With the new cores, like you're a lot of the like squishier descendants aren't gonna be as squishy, and you'll be able to play a lot more with them. Looks like Anthony's playing a low HP build or something. You do 2 classes in 8 weeks, so finishing up your first sub term for the summer. Dude, the summer fucking sub terms. You guys are cooking. Anthony just cooks. I didn't know if he was using a low HP build because I saw his HP was like super low at the end. He's fast as fuck. I mean, he lives this. He knows exactly what to do. He knows exactly how many bullets it should take to kill everything. Like, the only thing that'll fuck up Anthony is if, like, he's expecting us to do, like, the final little ad clear up and we just don't do it. And then there's, like, some little fucking red ad that's stuck in the wrong room, and then him and Hunt are just behind. Right? Like, that's the only time it'll really fuck him and Hunt up on this. I just hate flying, man. I wish I could get into flying on Serena. I literally cannot. That was an overshot. I hate the fact you can't look straight down. Got bodied by an ad? What the fuck did I get bodied by? Must have been an ad. Had to have been an ad. What up, Moon Knight? How you doing, mate? I'm so far behind right now. These guys clear the room before I even get into it. You guys clearing rooms before I even get into them, man. That shit. These guys cook. 3 cores, 3 runs, basically. You were banding a bit too hard. Dude, that's nothing you can do. It's just the banding, right? It's happening to all of us. Realized I can't fly. Some people really enjoy it, like they've just practiced with it. I think that if there were more like large open spaces and you could really enjoy Serena from like a flying standpoint, I would really like her. But in stuff like Void Erosion Purge, where you're dealing with like a lot of hallways and stuff, it doesn't feel, to me personally, it doesn't feel good. So I have like no desire to do it. But I understand I'm leaving a bunch of like damage on the table, right? Like I know that I'm leaving damage on the table because of it, but like I get that that's happening. Her flying physics are strange to you. It's because she just falls, right? She doesn't actually fly. She just like falls kind of gracefully. She's basically Buzz Lightyear with tits. Axion fields might be really good for her. They might. It just depends on the content. Just depends on the content for sure. Buzz Lightyear with tits? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. First Descendant servers are normally trash a couple days. Honestly, I'm surprised the servers are being as good as they are. Given the fact that we're 1 day off of like an update, Ecto, I'm actually really surprised the servers are behaving this well. Right? Like, let's be honest. The servers are normally doing even worse than this. So... yeah, the servers are normally doing even worse than this. If I'm honest. On like this close to a major update, especially when they're going to be like changing to like get rid of last gen and shit. I'm actually surprised the servers are doing as well as they are. With similar, a lot of floating, not really flying. Titania in Warframe is a great example of flying. I think that Titania, at least the way she used to be, I don't know how she is now. But back when like I used to play Warframe, I thought Titania's flying was really good. Buzz Lightyear's probably the top 10 takes. We try. There only what, like 100 people playing First Descendant? There was like 3K. Well, there was like 9K this morning or last night when I checked. It was pretty low. The numbers were pretty fucking low, honestly. But tomorrow the numbers will be better. Tomorrow the numbers will be better. I'm trying not to body people to the best of my ability. Yeah, she just descends. One might call her a descendant. Oh my god, Abe. Get the fuck out of here with your bad dad joke. Jesus Christ. You just pulled that shit and thought nobody would care? Oh my god. I can't use my dagger because I'm not built for my dagger. Using my dagger is going to make this worse. Heads and shoulders, my dagger will make this worse. Because, like, you can't just slap the gun on because there's more to the gun than just the gun itself. Like, you can't... That's one of those, like, issues where people see a gun doing well or see speedrunners using a gun, and they don't, like, understand what makes the gun work. Like, just running the gun and being on the ground isn't going to make the gun do well. You just don't need the AoE. I mean, I could try putting it on, but I about 100% guarantee that in my current build setup, I will do more damage with Malevolent than I would with the last dagger. Without making any changes to my build whatsoever, I should, in theory, do more damage with Malevolent than I would with last dagger. I would have to double check with Anthony, but I'm almost 1,000,000% that that's accurate. Because there's more that goes into the build that Anthony's using than just putting on like a high damage last dagger. Because in order to get everything out of the last dagger, it has to be tweaked out to where you're getting a bunch of multi-hit, where you're getting additional damage procs on your 4, and a bunch of other things. You think New Open World is going to be enough to get old players back? Still think they need more game mode variation. Vasco, yeah, I think that the new open world, unless it is transformative, like Plains of Eidolon was for Warframe, I don't think it's enough. I mean, I'll run my last dagger this run, but I'll run my last dagger and see. I think, damn it, I just got goon, but I don't know if I got that or not. But yeah, essentially, we'll wait and see, but I don't think that it's going to be... I don't think... unless it's fully transformative, I don't know. Because, like, what made Plains of Eidolon so good was that there was a whole... It changed everything about... Right? Like, it changed everything about the way Warframe worked. Because Warframe was very linear and everything else. They added a bunch of factions and shit. Those things were just not part of the original base game. So the way they did it really changed a lot of the game. I personally don't think that the new Axiom Plains, me personally, I don't know that I think that the Axiom Plains alone are going to be enough. And I don't know how much I think that the new boss, like I want to see the new boss in action. So I'm curious, like I'm very curious about it. I feel like I'm doing less right now. So we'll have to wait and see. Like I definitely think it's an improvement to the game. But if it's just an open world area with like nothing to farm and nothing to do, like people aren't going to utilize it, and then it's just going to become a dead zone like every other open world zone map, you know? So if you want my honest take, like that's my honest take on it. Yo, thanks for the follow. We keep that shit anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me and the community, have a good night. Don't worry, thanks for the follow. It's just my view. I'm not saying that it's not going to be good, but I mean, I think it takes more than just a big open zone. If there's nothing in it, then I just don't think that's going to like really cook. We just need to see how it resonates with players. I think there's a lot of things coming in Season 3. I just think the downside is there's a lot of things coming in Season 3 that they're spreading over 5 months. And I think that you need to put everything like in the beginning. You need to like front load the game. Because if you have a bunch of things to show off, but you're going to show them off over the course of 5 months, and you don't retain the influx of players you get in the beginning, then it doesn't really matter if you show off something cool to 10,000 concurrent players. when you had 100,000 concurrent players and you didn't show everything off. So, no, I'm not going to get back on it, but I'm just going to talk about something really quick. But yeah, that's like my view on it. So, I mean, but new people to the stream are going to want to ask questions, right? Because they've never heard me talk about it, but... Am I using Last Dagger? Just for right now. Typically I use Malevolent. But because of the guys I'm running with, I just slap this on. Normally I'll use Malevolent. I mean, basically these guys are clearing anyway, not even me. Like, I'm just here to look pretty. Taxi ride between giant zones. Yeah, and then I think what'll happen is so say the zone is absolutely fucking like massively huge, what'll end up happening is the bikes are going to get kind of boring to people, and then after like a couple months, if they don't already, they will go ahead and add teleport zones in so you don't have to bike all over. Because I think if the only option is biking all over and there aren't teleport zones, that's going to be bad for the overall game. I think that you should be able to teleport around because people want to be able to get back and forth quickly. And if you're making it to where people have to do things slower and inefficient, people aren't going to want to do it. Like, people are going to find it tedious. Right? And people just don't like tedious things. You're stuck on 28, not sure what you need to change to clear it. Are you playing on Serena? If you're playing on Serena, just put the right, like, go to my YouTube, grab my Void Erosion no flying build, and the only thing you need to change is the element on the gun, the element on my Malevolent, and the element on your inversion to match the content you're doing, and you'll clear. Like, basically do that and you'll clear everything. Yeah, 28 and 29 are poison, so you would run electric. Yeah, head to my YouTube. There's a video. It's relatively new. It's like a no flying Serena purge build. Basically just use that. You don't have to fly. It's not fucking hard. You're not gonna have to sweat your nuts off. You're gonna have like fucking 28,000 HP. Like, you're not gonna worry about dying. And then you'll do just fine on like clearing the content. You can do it solo, you can do it with pubs. Really doesn't matter at that point. You can run Mal. I mean, there's a bunch of shit you can do, but that's gonna make a big difference. But yeah, it's electric because like 28 and 29 are kind of hard stages because the enemies are just so fucking chunky. Like, the enemies are so chunky on those stages that they're just kind of a pain in the ass. For a certain amount of time doing public events, I mean, I could see them doing something to just kind of make it a little better, right? Like, I could see where they would do like a couple different things just to make it a little better. Anything though, at the end of the day. What up, Holmes? Is that the video? That might be a link to the direct video right there. Alglay, what up, Holmes? How you doing? Alglay's still worth it. Alglay's not bad. She's just sort of like out of the meta, but that doesn't mean she's bad. It is? Okay, as long as that's a link to the video. Yeah, Alglay's not bad. She's just out of the meta a little bit. It's not necessarily a bad thing. She's just out of the meta, just a little bit. Blaze rocket builds extremely satisfying. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit you can do. Not even gonna get to help. Literally not even gonna get to help on that one. These guys cook. But yeah, I don't know. I like the no fly builds just because they're chill. The fly builds obviously give you a bunch of additional damage if you build them right. Right, you're normally going to shave like 30 or 40 seconds off a run. So there's that. But at the end of the day, like for me, I just want to be able to, like, especially streaming, just want to be able to chill and have fun and not have to feel like if I miss a shot or something, I'm throwing, so. That's why you guys are here. Yeah, basically you guys hard carry me. You guys literally hard carry me. Yo-ho, thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you guys want to speak up, get to know me in the community, have a good night. Anyway, thanks for the follows. We don't give a fuck about meta. We got some people in here that can cook with the best of them. Plus, it allows you to engage with your viewers better. I mean, that's why people come to a fucking Twitch stream, right? Like, if you want like tips and guides, like, fuck, we publish them, you know, hundreds of streamers publish guides and everything else. Most people come to the Twitch stream because they're like looking for a community. They want to like interact. They want something, and that's why you come to a Twitch stream. So like, or a YouTube stream, doesn't really matter. But I feel like as somebody who's coming to a stream, you want to be able to engage a little bit. Obviously, streamers can't catch every message, or they might be deep in like the middle of a conversation or a thought, and they might not just answer every message. But the goal is to be able to have that level of interactivity and talk to people whose content you already enjoy. So, I mean, I think that's kind of the point.
Thanks for the follow.
So, if I'm doing something, unless it's like very rarely, like every once in a while, I might do something that involves me, you know, being like heads down focused. But for the most part, I want to make sure I can hang out with you guys. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, no, I appreciate you. Feel the VP got nerfed. All the enemies have less health. I think they nerfed it, but they didn't really change the enemies. I think they might have changed the poison enemies at one time because they were like so chunky. But I think for the most part, all they did was they just made it to where skill descendants do more damage. So it's going to feel like you're just doing more damage. Because we fuck with me. I love it though. I love you guys being here. But yeah, that's my goal. My goal is to try to interact with you guys the best I can while still trying to like play games and create content. So that's like a win-win for me. That's why you feel like they just die too fast. I mean, Purge isn't supposed to be hard content anymore. Purge is supposed to be like leveling content, right? You come to Purge to get cores. Like that's what this is here for anymore. It's not hard content. I don't know what hard content actually is right now. I think I'm still waiting for them to sort of like tell us what's the new hard content, but as it stands right now, Purge is just sort of just another leveling content. Because we're your friends and I love you for that, Sil. 200 away from the 1K. You can see if there's anybody just hanging out in chat. I don't know if anybody's hanging out in chat that's wanting to get in and run or not, but dude, trying to get that 1K is a fucking... It's a thing though, isn't it? They always end up nerfing the supposed hard content. Yeah, I think that their goal is to make this like a hack and slash. So I would say for the most part, like content difficulty will never really get above a 5. In difficulty, you follow many creators, you interact way more than other people. Dude, easy sub. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, fuck balls. Fuck balls. Fuck balls. What just happened? We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about what just happened there. We love you. I appreciate you, Cheryl. I fucked up. I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. Give me a second to get, like, caught back up. Let me, because I fucked this up, so, let me fix my fuck up. There we go. You ran with this guy too many times. Pointed out before. They keep listening to everyone, but the actual player base, it's true, though. 700 away. Dude, you'll get there. You'll get there. Bro, you're dying? Dude, stop eating ass in Dune. Sand is not your friend. You can swap out if he wants to run. It's up to you, God. Like, if you want to swap out, I can definitely, like, swap you out. If they're wanting to run with us for a little bit, like... Yeah, if you want to swap out after this god, I'll swap you out and run them in for a little bit. We'll put red in for a little bit. I'll run for a little bit more. Eventually, we'll switch over to some Stellar Blade, but you're gonna lurk. Yeah, I appreciate you. I got him. Yeah, we'll swap out. Run for a little bit. Kind of high right now. It's all good, brother. Love you in chat. Yo, we love you too, though. Yeah, give me a second, Red. Once we're out of this, I'll ask for your name again, because it's going to leave my screen too fast. It's going to leave my chat screen way too fast. Balls? Balls? Not calling for Hunt to throw balls. I was just saying balls because, like, I was fucking missing everything. Just missing everything. Here we go. Community's always nice. Dude, if people aren't nice in here, I'll just fucking ban them. I don't need assholes and cocksuckers in my channel. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. I don't need viewers that bad. I'm not gonna let people come in here and just be douche nozzles. Like, if you're a fucking douche nozzle, I'll just ban you. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just don't need that. That's not good for me. That's not good for the channel. That's not good for anybody. Like, why would I let that shit exist? Oh. Realize I was out of my shit. There we go. You only need one. Oh yeah, you can come in. Let me go back. You can just jump in with us. God will jump out, and then you can just jump in and run with us. How many hours do I have? I have no fucking idea. Probably around 1,000 plus. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I don't pay attention. I mean, I'm in nowhere near like fucking 50k hours or anything. Vash, I literally was talking about you today. In a good way. Congratulations on your Dune videos, buddy. I saw you've posted like 2 or 3 Dune videos, 30k plus views on like one day. Happy that you're finding a game that you're having fun with, and happy you're able to make content. Was literally like, I love to see content creators that I've met and talked to still continuing to like do good as they make transitions and try different content. So like legit, like no shit, really nice to see that you're doing good, brother. Red, throw your name and I'll grab you. But yeah, like low key, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Kind of selling the game for you, yeah. No, it was low key. I saw his videos this morning, and then I like, if you go back and check the VOD, man, I was like, dude, I like to see people that are like moving on with their content and still doing well, because it's so hard to do. It's so hard to do. So yeah. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. Strongly encourage other and it'll work out. The hardest part is obviously the hit in revenue you're gonna take. It's 4th time you switch games, and most people will continue to switch games. It's just whatever you can do with revenue and stuff. But I don't think it's a bad idea. So rounding yourself out, as long as your community's following you and it looks like you're doing really well. Your YouTube videos are doing well, which is like really good. So that's always a positive. There's a thing though, where if you're just a bad content creator and you just got lucky, if you switch games and you're bad, like you're just bad at making content, then nobody's gonna fucking watch you, right? Because like the only reason people watched you before was because of you were telling them the exact information they needed. But then if you're just bad at it and you go to try to find, like, you're just not gonna resonate. So it's always good to see. It's always good to see people like succeeding. Honestly, man, congratulations. Hopefully Dune works out well for you, man. So obviously you haven't missed anything here. I would say as like a lapsed player, a good time to come back and play this is going to be in like November when all of season 3's content is actually in the game, since they're not going to give it to us until like December. Logging them out. So, but keeping your interest for the time being, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, some of the most successful content creators that I like are started in one game and then slowly built up their base to where they were able to sort of play new games and play new games when they come out, make some guides on it, give their review, give their thought, and then move on to a new game, right? I've had a few content creators I've watched over the years that started out in Destiny and sort of like grew into making that type of content, and it was a long struggle for them, but once they got there, they kind of got there. It's just a tough thing, because sometimes you'll make a good call. It's just business, right? Sometimes you make the right call, sometimes you make the wrong call. Sometimes you make good calls, sometimes you make bad calls. At the end of the day, it's about owning your call and knowing when you've made a good call and stick with it, and knowing when you've made a bad call and pivot. And I think if anybody's an adult that's worked at all or made business, or worked in business at all, you just understand the way it goes. Will I be trying out Borderlands 4 as soon as they give us access to it? Right now, you have to be like a big fucking content creator to get access. And by big, I mean like big. Like mega content creator. They're not giving it to normies. So like most of us know when it comes out, will I play it? Yeah. Haven't dropped in a while. Figured I'd say hi, man. No, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for taking 5 minutes out of your day just to say hey, man. You guys are looking for some new Dune content. You're like balls deep in Dune. Go check out Vash's like latest shit on YouTube. Definitely going to be something to check out, boys. So get over there and check out the old Vasharuni. Solid dude, man. Keeps it real. I like that. So definitely get over there and check him out if you're balls deep in Dune. Yeah, like Moxie got access because Moxie's big, right? Moxie's got access. There's a few content creators that's got access. I think there's probably a lot more YouTubers that have access than streamers, if I'm honest. Because it's much easier to like control the narrative around like YouTube videos than it is like streamers' live reactions. But yeah, like people like that are gonna have access. I'm excited for like Borderlands. I know not everybody is. I don't know if it's gonna be like a live service game, but I'm definitely excited for it. YouTubers don't stream. Some of them do though, but I think like most of your YouTubers, it's very easy to give them early access and let them do like a 50-hour, 100-hour, 200-hour review. So like get people hyped. I think that works out a lot better for people in general, like for brands, like because I worked in the industry and I can tell you that Twitch streams normally perform terrible. Like Twitch streams have some of the lowest like returns on investment. So like as a brand, I would be more inclined to pay a shitload of money to a YouTuber because their video is going to perform very well versus a Twitch streamer who probably has botted numbers. Their numbers are entirely fake. Their community's not really there. And once their stream is done and dusted, like nobody ever talks about it again. So you're paying for like a 4-hour block in time that just disappears, right? Or I can pay you a bunch of money to make a YouTube video where you talk about the game and then people can constantly find it as they search. We're OG Borderlands YouTubers, exactly. Because you got to remember, like Moxie's a 10-year streamer. Like Moxie's not new. Like Moxie's been around the block for a long time. So like Moxie's been around the block for a bit. I mean, he's not like a brand new streamer that's like sub 1 year or something like that. So like I don't blame them. Plus Moxie's represented by a very large talent agency, and that talent agency has the ability to reach out and do a lot of things. So they can get like really good deals, really good exclusives. They can sign up a bunch of their talents to do things for like really good marketing. So that's kind of what you're looking at there. But no hate. I mean, like I'm not a fan of the Kingmaker system, but I get it. And at the end of the day, wouldn't you rather have somebody who's like a proven track record versus somebody who's got like really, really fucking crazy numbers that doesn't make sense? Because like you can you can look at Moxie and you can pretty much guarantee by his like past track record what he's done, right? Like how his videos have performed, how he's performed on promotions and stuff, that you're gonna get your money's worth. But if you're looking at like a brand new streamer, you have no idea about them at all. Like you have no idea about them, you have no idea about their numbers, you have no idea if their shit's fake, you have no idea how much of their community like turns out. There's so much that goes into it that you're much better just going with somebody like a Moxie. Vash dropped away. Yeah, he was only here for a couple seconds. He was only here just for a couple seconds. It was cool to see him though. Like literally we were talking about him earlier, so it was cool to see Vash like stick his nose in just to say hey. Moxie's like scripted. I think that there's a level of just being careful. Dude, if you guys are typing in like in-game chat about like needing to step out or something, I'm just not gonna see it. Because I'm like churning so fast. I'm like trying to watch a bunch of screens. Oh yeah, return on investment. Yeah. I mean, because that's what you want. Your ROI is huge. Like if I'm spending fucking 20 grand for like 2 YouTube videos from you, like I want to make sure that I'm getting paid, right? Like I want to make sure that my game is getting good exposure. If I'm paying fucking 20 grand for 2 4-hour or 3 fucking 4-hour like Twitch streams, and those Twitch streams net me 0 sales, and nobody can ever go back and relook. Like people can go back and look at the VODs, but let's be honest, who the fuck does that on Twitch? So basically it's just done and dusted. Like I would much rather pay a shitload of money for some YouTube videos from somebody like Asmin, who has like a million fucking views. I'd rather pay Asmin to react to the Borderlands trailer and talk about how he might play it, than to pay somebody with like a smaller community that I don't know if their community is actually going to show up or not. The only downside is when you deal with those bigger guys, you can't, like, you're not buying their you're not buying a good review. Like when you deal with smaller guys, you're about guaranteed to get a good review. So you really need to trust your product, because like Asmin will fucking shred it, because he don't give a fuck. Like if Asmin thinks your shit sucks ass, he's just gonna tell people that right up front. Because it doesn't matter if he never gets another fucking if he never gets another fucking deal from you, he's not gonna give a shit, because he didn't need the deal to begin with. The Fextra Light effect, people get scammed by massive view counts but like 0 returnable click-ins, because it's so pervasive right now. The #1 thing that helps you grow on Twitch or YouTube, the #1 thing that helps you grow on Twitch or YouTube is visibility. If people can see you, people will click on your stream, especially if you're in like bigger games or games where like a lot of people are checking things out, like Dune. If people can see you in like the top couple rows, they're more inclined to click on you than if you're buried 18 or 20 or 30 or 40 rows down. So like there's an incentive to cheat the system. But the problem is when you do that and then you start getting deals based off of it, and then all of a sudden you show that you have 1,000 fucking concurrent viewers, but your channel performs like a channel with 150 concurrent viewers, now there's a huge problem. Especially with advertising, or especially like with advertising, there's like a whole big issue. Seems like he talks shit. I don't know. Like, be careful the way we say stuff about other content creators, because I don't want people to be like Judge facilitates people talking shit about other content creators. I've watched some of Moxie's content. He seems to be all right. I don't think there's anything wrong with him. He's big enough that he doesn't... I think he's big enough that he just doesn't have to fucking... He's at a good enough size where, like, if he thinks something's bad, he can just be honest with it. You think he caters to his general audience? Probably. I mean, but he doesn't need to cater to a specific audience. Like, he's big enough that he doesn't need to do that, right? Like, if he thinks that there's a bad update on a game, he doesn't have to go in and try to massage around the edges. Let me explain it this way. Not towards Moxie, just as like a general statement. Once you're a large enough content creator, you don't have to massage. So like you don't have to worry about going in and being like, oh well, this is like shit, but I don't want to piss off people who watch my content frequently because they only watch me for X game. Like, you don't have to do that. So if something just sucks, you can just call it like you see it, and you don't have to worry about it. As compared to if you're like really heavily tied to a specific game, like no matter how articulate you are, people will still get pissed. Like even me, last one for you. All right, Anthony, man, I appreciate you running while you could. They essentially had like he had 50K. Yeah, no, Extra Life was like really bad about it. He got caught though. I mean, that's why everybody calls it, you know, basically what it is. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you're tied to a specific community, no matter what you say, you have to be careful. Because like if you piss off too many of your community's tied to that game. And no matter how honest you're being or how fair of a take you're giving, you're always going to have fanboys that are just going to fucking freak when you talk about their shiny. It's just what happens. Who got caught doing what? Just talking about like Extra Life, like when he got caught like embedding really bad. Just talking about how like fake numbers hurt content creators and shit. It was a whole conversation. Markiplier ended up being that way. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's it's just what it is. I think it just is what it is. All right, yeah, if we don't have a fourth, I'll just plug into a fourth. You missed it, you didn't know who it was. Extra Life has like a big wiki. He plays a lot of games. He was just a big content creator who had like a huge wiki and played a lot of games. But every time a new game would release, he would have like 100, 200K concurrent viewers on Twitch. And everybody was like, how the fuck is this happening? He's one of the people that like got a lot of bigger content creators involved in like talking about how viewbotting and embedding is hurting streaming in general. Specifically because it gives like false numbers to advertisers and then you underperform. You underperform on your promotions because your numbers are fake, and then those things hurt the industry in general. GG, Joe, I appreciate you, brother. Like 10 messages with like per minute with like thousands of viewers. I mean, I think chat's normally a pretty good indicator of how many people are actually in. Would start basing your numbers on chat activity. It's hard because like honestly think about it though, like it is very easy to have like a good portion of your viewership drop into lurkers. Absolutely. So you definitely have to like pay attention. Does anybody want to come in for our fourth? If not, we'll just pug. But no, I don't disagree with you, Hunt. I think that there are more metrics that need to be evaluated other than your concurrent viewership. Because like even if you have a decent concurrent viewership, if like nobody, you want to come back, God? All right. Even if you have good concurrent viewership, if like nobody's paying attention, then what's it really matter? So Twitch has so many bots, they're going in and trying to remove them. I mean, they can do what they want, but cheating system then, always been honest. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell. Tell me you haven't been in chats where like people have like hundreds or thousands of viewers and they have like no chat. And then you've been in streams with like 20 viewers and their chat's fucking popping. So like some of those could be just absolutely like the best way to tell is when shit pops off, because you might have a lot of lurkers, but then if shit pops off and then fucking chat just explodes, then they're probably all real people. But if like the chat just never moves, then hey, old man Hawkeye, I appreciate you. Lurk most of the time and chat and burst, but I'm usually lurking because I'm playing a game. Absolutely. See, and I think a lot of people are like that. Like Twitch is a passive thing. It's not always an active thing. I'm also interacting with you. I'm trying to. Twitch is typically a pretty passive thing for a lot of people. So it's not like abnormal, right? To see a chat with like, or to see a stream with like 200 viewers with like not a lot of chat messages, but there should still be some type of chat messages, right? It just depends, unless it's a streamer who is just more about gameplay and not about interacting with chat, and they built a community that's around that. But I think for the most part, You can typically tell by the amount of chat people have versus the amount of viewership they have. I think that that's a pretty good indicator. Like, if you see somebody in like 100, 200, 300, 500, 1,000 CCV, and they just have like no chat, you're like, interesting. This is just facts. I think it is. You're lurking as you grind for modules. Yeah, I appreciate that, Zoid. And you'll have a lot of people that are just lurkers, right? They've just like found a channel. They like the channel. They like the vibes. They just like the vibes, man. They're like, dude, I just like to be here. So that's why the metrics are so hard to gauge. Like, it's so fucking hard to gauge, and that's why so few people get banned for it. So few people get banned because it is basically impossible to tell. And even if you can point to it and be like, this person is 100% like manipulating their metrics, you can't, there's no way to tell if it's them, if it's a mod, if it's a community member, if it's somebody that just really likes the directory and they just want to see the directory succeed, so they just like pay to do it. Like, it's so impossible to tell what's going on. So, oh my god, there we go. So, this is what it is, though. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter as the viewer. So, at the end of the day, as a viewer, none of it matters. But yeah, we're gonna cook though. We're still doing good, still cooking. Like to get some more of these in. We'll get some more of these in, maybe run a little sig. Yeah, some people just don't like to chat. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Vibes here are pretty nice in general. I try to do what I can for you guys.
Well, hello there.
Yo, thanks for the follows. We keep them anonymous. If you're just hanging out, chilling. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, you want to get to know me in the community, happy to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. Just like seeing you game. Dude, I try. Yo. We hitting follower goals, we take those. Just like seeing you get cooked on Stellar. We'll be playing some Stellar Blade here in a little bit. We'll be switching over to some Stellar Blade here shortly. We got quite a bit of First Descendant in today. I don't think it was a bad day. I think it was like good grinds. Hey, 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 you die. You die. There we go. You die. There we go. But yeah. It's definitely easier to interact with chat when I have chat though. Like when the stream's kind of slow, it's definitely much harder to like try to keep good conversations rolling, but do what we can. All right, let's cook. Cook up here, around the corner. Around the corner. We'll get up here next. Alright. I don't know where we're at on Stellar Blade. We should be getting close. I don't know, it's gonna be up to you guys. If you guys are tired of like watching me try to no potion the bosses and you just want to see me clear the game, like I can go back to just using potions on the bosses, but I feel like no potioning the bosses is a lot more fun to watch. Because I feel like if I can use potions on the bosses, like I'll 1 to 2 shot almost every boss in the game. At least on normal. Like I just don't feel like it's going to be that challenging, but I mean, maybe it's less about the challenge and just about clearing the content. Because like using potions is going to make it much, much easier for me. Because it gets rid of like all of the challenge. Because it's like you can mess up how many fucking times because of potions. Might be maybe halfway. Yeah, I think I'm like pretty far into it, so I've done most of the random shit. Like I said, other than the board, like I haven't done the board. So like I haven't done the board quest, but I've done most of the other like quests. Would you break still? Have I beat the car wash mission? I have no idea what that is. You're so bad. What'd you do? What'd you buy? What'd you spend your money on, Sil? You're down to see some Stellar Blade? Yeah, we'll get to some here soon. We'll get some Stellar Blade here soon. Dude, why is that so bad? That sounds fucking excellent. So good. Man, Sil, if only you were just like some really hot smoking chick right now. I'd move you in. I'd move you in, Sil. Spent $100 on Stellar Blade still on the first boss. Game's good though. Good news is you can come back to it whenever. Or what I was shooting at. Offered to come be my cook. If I could only afford you. If I could only afford you, Sil. Maybe one of these days when I pull like, when I'm like fucking XQC or Asmin or Kai or something. Maybe when I'm Queso. Maybe. Maybe when we're Queso, we'll make it happen. Did the same thing with Wukong. Oh, dude, it might just be a bad time. Maybe you just need a break. You need to switch to the demo save file. I had to do it at the beginning. Like when I first booted up the game, it said, hey, would you like to like bring your demo file over? This is the only time you can do it. And I was like, yeah, for sure. It was literally like a question it asked right as soon as I booted the game up. The first time. Please die, please die, please die. Jesus. Fucking do this. Where's he at? I didn't mean to body you. Didn't mean to body. I probably need to switch this gun over to Purge. It's probably not even on the Purge build. It's okay though. Alright, let's run a couple more. No ammo, big rip. We'll run a couple more and then I might switch out and just run like a little bit. Yeah. I'll probably do, yeah, same. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 more runs and then maybe I'll switch over and run like a little bit of Sig. Run like a few runs of Sigma or something and switch over to Stellar Blade. It's probably what I'll do. I mean, it was a good amount. We got quite a few runs. I'll maybe run this one. This one, maybe one more. Halfway to MR25. You're getting there, man. You just gotta get through all those like shit, bullshit blue guns. Up to you. Yeah, I think I'll run this one and one more. And then I'll like switch over and run some Sig. I think that'll be fine. Here we go. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. Let's do this. I'm like shooting into a wall. There we go. Dude, I really... man, if there was like... If I can get rid of the HP on her for this build, like if I can get all the HP I need on her for this build, I will probably take the HP that's on her off and just put duration on it. If I can still hit, what is it? It's like 29k is like her cap, like max cap damage. So we will, we'll see if we can do that. And then if so, we'll just put duration on this. I would love my 4 to last like a really long time where I didn't even have to think about it. It'd make my life that much better. Did you ever play Warframe? I have. Just thinking of trying it out. It's not a bad game. I don't think Warframe's a bad game. There's just a lot to it. There's just a lot. I think I'm still pretty low though on Warframe. I'm like sub MR20 on Warframe, and I haven't played played in like in earnest for probably a couple years now. So like most of my gear is out of date, or not gear, but like most of my guns are kind of out of date. So, but the game was a lot of fun. I mean, I think if you like First Descendant, you'll like Warframe. It's not really good at onboarding new players. Not really. We'll run one more. It's not really good at onboarding new players. The biggest thing is just follow the story. The biggest thing I can say for Warframe is do not fall into the pit of as soon as you start unlocking like the main open areas, like Plains of Eidolon and shit, just kind of ignore it and keep going. Like try to run out the planets the first time. It'll make sense if you play it. Try to run out the planets. Because you need to do that, and then while you're trying to run out the planets, like do the storylines that show up, because you want to be able to do like the War Within and all that, because they give you access to a lot of different things. So like if you take your time and you're only focusing on doing shit as it shows up, and you get stuck on like Plains of Eidolon and shit, you're gonna end up not having access to a bunch of shit you need to have access to. Take advantage of the Warframe wiki, yeah. There's definitely good places that will tell you what order to run things in. Because if you run them out of order, it can be kind of a mess. And again, you won't have access to all the right stuff. Like your operator's kind of important now. So like having access to your operator, being able to do shit with your operator isn't a bad idea. So you just want to make sure you have all of that. So yeah. They like, yeah, change the relays and stuff. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely doing stuff to help onboard new players because they need to. I think when you have a game that's really big and bloated like Warframe or Destiny, you really have to pay attention to the onboard process for new players. We were talking about this the other day. The last thing you want to do is make something that takes forever to onboard, because new players will normally get tired and quit out. And even if they don't, and it's like one of your friends, if you're spending all your time onboarding new players and then they end up quitting anyway, you're going to eventually just get tired of onboarding new players. Like as a friend or somebody that's playing, because it does take a considerable amount of time to like onboard a new player into Warframe. If you want to get them up and running to where they can like do Steel Path and shit, and you want to get them like farming good frames, farming like really good weapons and shit, it takes a little while. So like if you spend like a couple hundred hours like onboarding your friends, gifting them stuff and everything else, and they end up quitting the game, it just kind of feels bad. So I think that's something that you just have to be careful of. And if you're like onboard new player process just sucks ass, then you're gonna have a hard time with your game. Because at the end of the day, like, you want the new player experience to be good. I'm not saying new players should be able to just start the game and be able to do like all of the in-game content instantly, but you definitely want them to be able to get up to speed pretty quick. Thanks for the rounds, guys. You can get carried to the campaign. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like you only have so many RK Energizers to hand out to new people. I mean, it's true though. And not one person that I helped get in, they all quit. Players quit early on Warframe. It's just because there's so much. Thank you guys for the runs. No, thank you guys for the runs. Warframe's just a game with a lot. And it can feel really good to get into, and then it can be very easy to get overwhelmed, or it can be very easy to start to burn out. Because Warframe is a game like First Descendant, where you kind of do the same thing a lot. And those games are fun until you stop doing it. And then once you break that, like you being on the hamster wheel, once you step off for even a second, when you turn back and look at the hamster wheel, you're like, was it real? Was I like having fun, or was I just doing shit to do shit? And if you step off the hamster wheel and then you turn around, there's a new shiny and you pick it up and you play it for a couple days, you're like, fuck, this is fun. And then you're like, I don't really want to go back to playing Warframe. Do you see what I mean? And you break that, like, you break the mystique of the game. And then once you do that for long enough or enough times, it's really hard to want to go back, because you start looking at what you were doing as a chore. like I'm doing this because I have to do it, or I'm doing this because I've already invested so much time in, and that's why you're doing it. And once you realize that you're playing a game not because you're having fun, or not because it's not that you're not having fun, but you're playing the game not because you're enjoying it, but because you're trying to like tick off boxes and do stuff, it's very easy to walk away. I stopped playing Warframe after getting into this, but it's not like I dislike it. You just found other things to play. Exactly. And then once you're off of the like hamster wheel for a long time, it's really easy to look back at the hamster wheel and be like, no, I'm good. Like, I don't want to get on it. You know, I'm good. I'm having fun playing other things. You might dip your toe in. You might like go get something new. You might try it out. But then once it starts feeling like a chore, you're like, dude, I'm not doing this. So it's very, very, very easy to have that happen. So give me a second, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Use the bathroom. First, yeah, basically it's just the hamster. The hamster on a wheel is like a prime example. Give me a second, guys. Let me use the bathroom, and then I'll run a couple Sigma, and then we'll go from there. But give me a second, guys. I will be right back.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
I got to get coffee. Be right back. All right. We'll do a couple runs. We'll do a few runs in Sig. Just mess around. All right. Let's do... What did our gold count end up getting up to? 48 mil? Barely any. Bull. Barely any. Let's run some Sigma. We can run... I guess we'll run with Inez for right now. We'll run both to get our bonus. We'll run both to get our bonus and then go from there. Found a farm sells. A secret spot? What's the drop rate? Good? A secret spot. Interesting. I don't even know how many mutated cells I have right now. Sir. I'm at 14 spoils boxes. It's a secret spot. I just heard secret. Before you start that, which cells? Already started it. We'll do it after. I'm interested in secrets. If it's got a better turn, 9 out of 20 runs. Wait, what? What's 9 out of 20 mean? You've got 9 cells out of 20 runs? You might have me interested. If you've got 9 cells out of 20 runs. Yeah, you might have me interested. Not cells, you meant cats? Oh, okay. Tell me now in case bug. Yeah, I was very interested. I was very interested. Cats? Ah. Need cats too? So you're getting 9 out of 20 on your cracks? I mean, I'll be curious to see what you got. Not cells? No, it's okay. If you say Swamp Walker, you're being blocked. It's Swamp Walker. Give me a second to clear this, and then I'll go back to my menu, and you can tell me what we need to look at. If it's Swamp Walker, I'm gonna fucking cry laughing. Get a brain fart? It's all good. Is it a trailer park that abandons cats? You got 2 last night? I got 1 earlier. I got 1 earlier just doing a 400. I mean, I think that I have enough right now for like most. I have enough for most Descendants, so. I mean, there's not like a whole lot. There's not like a whole lot I need. Right? Zifu.
Oh my. It's a sub.
Thank you for the resub.
Zephyr just subscribed for 6 months. Take my money while I still have some.
Hey, Zifu, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for your money. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very, very, very much for that. Seriously, thank you for the resub, mate. I appreciate you. It's a Void Fusion Reactor. All right, tell me which one so we can look at it. I probably don't have anything for it, but you just tell me which one and we'll look at it. You've had one with obscenely good luck. 9 out of 20 is pretty good luck, man. Pretty good odds. So I'll have to farm some. We'll have to farm some Anamorphous. 20 is also a pretty tiny sample size, though. Oh yeah. It's like 45%. It's pretty good. Hagios. 108. This one? I've got 109 AC. I don't know how many I have. I don't know how many I have. Let's go down here and check. Is it only 108 that's cooking? I don't know. I might have like 5 of these. Or I might have 1. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I hate this place. Oh yeah, we farmed this one plenty. We farmed the fuck out of this one. Just depends on if I have cores for it. I've farmed the shit out of this one before. Can't remember if it had like exceedingly good odds or not, but because then there's like a guy that spawns here and a guy that spawns there. Full on committed to Warframe on Friday. Bike of knowledge, how to get stronger. To SP on what, Warframe? I've got... Oh, all I have is like shits. We'll see if we get the 20% out of it though. We got SMO, he was the 20%. We got 20%. Let's run this one more. See if we get another 20%. We got the 20% out of that. So, did you do the thing? Okay. If we get a second 20%, I'll be surprised. If we get SMO again, I'll be surprised. Nope. 50% though. Could be good. Could be bad. We'll have to get some, we'll have to actually get what we need, but let's run this. It's good to know though. I'll keep that in mind. If I see some like 109s, 108s run out, I'll grab a bunch of them, we'll test it. How to get stronger to Steel Path, you just need to play meta Descendants or meta frames. Like Steel Path is just kind of a pain in the ass, but like if you're playing like Revenant or something like that, it makes it a lot easier. I don't know who's actual meta Descendant or frames right now. Steel Path is one of those things where you just need meta frames. A great gun and run Revenant, yeah, because I have Prime Rev. And Prime Rev basically just cooks everything. Shards would help. He solves the dying problem, essentially. You run Dante. Yeah, Revenant's super, super good. I mean, honestly, though, like, getting shards is a big deal. And you get them weekly now, right? You get them weekly, plus on top of that, if you watch the Warframe dev streams, they give them away quite a bit. So you can get quite a few shards. They're not near as bad as they used to be. You're waiting for Sevgoth. Dante and Synax are also really good. Those are newer frames though, I've never messed with. But yeah, I know like my Rev basically just stopped any problem of dying. I had friends that would just carry me through Steel Path. And they would just be like, just get on your Rev and just don't worry about it. Literally just get on your Rev and don't worry about it. We'll carry you. Because we would do that, and then it was like railjack missions. We would do like hard railjack missions and shit to like farm for cores or farm for like yeah, we would farm cores and shit there. Nova's really good to survive with too. I saw they were reworking Nova. I mean, the game is so big and so many primes get vaulted and shit that... Which gives them time, right? Because they can, like, rework some stuff. They can, like, rework some stuff and then re-implement, like, bring primes out of retirement that are just better. Because, like, you could technically just vault Jaber and nobody would care. You could just vault Jaber and nobody would care and then just re-implement him later on. There's no more Slova? Really? That's interesting. Overwhelming amount of content? I mean, it's just all the time though, right? Is that, I mean, like, realistically, Warframe has an overwhelming amount of content and it's all the same. Do you have any spare Frost Prime stuff laying around? Probably not. Probably not. Unfortunately. Unfortunately not. Start public. Because, like, that's the big thing with Warframe, though, is, like, they have a lot of content. Yeah, they have, like, a lot of content, but a lot of it is very similar. Like, okay... There's like this map or whatever. You're basically just grinding missions for rep. Okay, go to this map. You're just grinding missions for rep. Go to this map. You're just grinding missions for rep. Once you rep up, you get the new mod or you get whatever. And it's just rinse and repeat. I'm not saying that the missions aren't different on each map and things aren't like a little bit different. But at the end of the day, I mean, that's basically what you're doing over and over again. Some of the story bits are new, but they're all set pieces that you do once. Oh yeah, or like new war. Oh yeah. I mean, they definitely have some stuff, right? Like some of the hex stuff is kind of new and unique to get like some of the hex weapons and some of that. So I'm not saying that like everything they have is like the same, but a lot of their content is same. Right? Like a lot of the content is. So it's just what it is. It's still a great game though. I mean, I still think Warframe is a great game. So as we need to for the clamps yeah, basically. I mean, that makes sense. Like, why would you play the content any more than you have to? Good news is there's a bunch of different things for you to do. I still think it's a good game though. I think that it's a good game to get in and play and try out. Once you get to the point where it becomes like a super grind, I think you can kind of take it or leave it, because either you'll like it or you won't. But I think if you were like, hey, I want to pick up a game and play it and try something out that's kind of new. What up, Bill? How you doing? If you're looking for like a new game to like pick up and try, I think it's a fun game. And if you go through and you focus on clearing the star chart, doing like all the main missions and stuff that are there, and then once you get done, like maybe farm 1 or 2 primes that you really want, and then just put it down. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think you can have a lot of fun with it. Enjoy yourself, like get a mech, do a couple things, get a railjack, and then like farm the parts of the game that you enjoy. And then when you find that the game is turning into a chore for you, just step away. Just step away. And I think if you do, oh fuck, I'm wrecked. I think if you do that, it works out really well. Because like Astacross and a couple guys did it that way, and I think it really allows you to enjoy the game in its entirety without feeling like you're married to it or getting to a point where you're burnt out. And then you can really just stop caring about the new stuff. Yeah, no more have to like scrounge for MR fodder. Yeah, like unless you want to get into the LRs. What was my game before this? It depends. My original game that I played on stream that like I got partnered on was Phasmophobia. And then after Phasmophobia, I just went pure variety and basically killed my Twitch channel. And then after variety, when I came back, I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I probably played Final Fantasy 14 for months. And then switched over to Once Human, and now I'm here. So I've been in First Descendant for what, like 7-8 months? Something like that. So I've played a lot though. Like if you look me up on Twitch Tracker, I have like almost 200 games played on stream. Like we've played a shitload. LR doesn't motivate you? I could see that. First Descendant made me a super streamer, you think so? You think so? Wait and see. To wait and see on that one. I think the verdict is still out. I did well in 7 days. I didn't do bad in 7 days, I don't think. We did 7 days for a little while. I had a lot of fun in 7 days. 7 days was fun because of, I think 7 days we had like a lot of activity and stuff. And I think a lot of that was due to like being able to interact with the stream. I think that's when my channel does the best, is when people can like directly influence my channel and like what's happening. We brought like a lot of community members came back to it. Yeah, a lot of community members came back because they enjoyed the integration. Like even lapsed community members from horror just came back because the integration was a lot of fun. I think Twitch integration is super. I would like to see more games embrace it. It sucks to have to set it up yourself. I mean, we've done a lot on the channel. I think the channel's been pretty successful, though. Not to any level that I really need it to be successful, but I think we've done pretty good across the board. I think we've had a lot of fun. I mean, I'd love to do more 7 days stuff, but just not in the cards right now. Maybe next time, maybe if we're like really slow on other stuff, we could do some like new 7 days because they've had quite a few updates. We could mix in some 7 days with some Twitch integration and have some fun with it. He plays, keeps it 100. We try, man. We try. Try to just be a cool place to be. Where are we at here? Need those guys to die. This guy coming down. There he is. I'll let you know what game I'm going to stream next. I have no idea. Chrono Odyssey if I get lucky. Dude, call the devs for me and just tell them to give me a key. Actually, tell them to give me like a handful. Because I'd like one for me, I'd like one for Rusty. I'd like to be able to give a couple out to some people that I'd like to play with. So, like, yeah, if you could just have them drop me like a dozen keys, I'd be pretty fucking happy. I think I'm like one of like a million fucking streamers that wants to play Chrono Odyssey though.
It's a sub.
Yo, Texie.
Texaport just subscribed.
Thank you very, very, very much for your Prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Could have used your Prime literally anywhere else and used it here with me, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. Prime goes a long way to making sure I can eat and Bezos doesn't need it anyway. 7 days. 7 days. You have no idea what that is. Anytime I hear 7 days, I think of the movie Seven, which was also a great movie. Seven was a really good movie. It was such a good movie. Oh. Dude, I'm telling you right now, like, I fucked up my back somehow, my back and my neck. I think that's what's been wrong with me for like a week and a half. Week and a half. Dude, it's finally starting to feel better, but it's just not perfect. So like every once in a while I'll take like a super deep breath and remember that, like, you know, my back hurts, but for the most part it's been getting much better. It's about fucking time. You stretching? No, I probably should though. I probably should. Maybe I'll stretch tonight. You think so, Ecto? I guess I'll stretch. I don't know why the alert didn't play, but I hate sound alerts. I don't know why they fucking suck anymore, but I don't even know if that one's a sound alerts or not. I don't know if that one's sound alerts or if that's from one of my other things. You be stretching tonight? Hot? Wait, what? We'll see. Just have Rusty just stretch me out. Oh, what are we doing for dinner tonight, dear? Hint. Somebody's gonna have a good night. Somebody's gonna have a good night, chat. Judge will come back tomorrow as a new man, or he'll come back as a crippled man. I'll be all fucking Smeagol on my keyboard. I'll be all fucking Smeagol. What's up, Saber? Your reactor component, any way to have them preset for individual descendants? You can preset them for specific descendants. Like your reactors and components, you can change. You can set presets up. You won't have a lot of preset slots in the beginning. You won't have a lot of preset slots in the beginning, but as you MR up, you'll get more, or you can buy them for cash. But yeah, you can do presets. Let me finish this up. I'll show you my presets. You can have them per. You can only do them for preset though. You'll take care of Judge, will you? I feel like you're lying. They presets at ETA. Could you have imagined getting presets through ETA? Man, I would have took you see it? Yeah, let me go. I'll show it to you either way, Saber, but yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
Should honestly do it. Yo, thank you for your Prime. Thank you for your Prime, Saber. Thank you very, 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 very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Oh,
could have used your Prime anywhere and you used it here. Definitely appreciate you.
Saber_Chang just subscribed with Prime.
You have enough presets? You literally cannot. Rusty, thank you for the biddies, you nerd. But yeah, definitely your preset list, which is over there under my head. Yep, your preset list right here. And then you can make presets. You can buy additional presets, and as you can see, Your presets will save your components, your reactor, your fellow. It'll also save your settings as well as your inversion settings. And it'll save which reinforcement, like inversion reinforcement you have. Just know that it does not save your reinversion, like your inversion reinforcement. So if you were to set up like inversion reinforcement 1 and then save it to that character and then go into another character and rearrange this, it's going to fuck it up for other descendants. So you are just saving either preset 1, preset 2, or preset 3 here. That might sound confusing, and I'm sorry if it is. But yeah, this is universal, but you can pick 1, 2, or 3 when it comes to your like saving it. But that board is completely universal as compared to your arcade tuning board, which is character or like descendant specific. So, oh, hopefully that explains it. Hopefully that explains it. Why do I feel like your profile picture's from Final Fantasy XIV, Saber? I feel like that is a Final Fantasy XIV profile pic. Yeah, you. I don't know. I just saw your... I can see profile pics on the chat app that I use, and your profile pic looks like it came from Final Fantasy XIV. Probably didn't. Completely looks like a Final Fantasy XIV profile pic. It's from DBD. Ooh, is it? Yeah, definitely. I thought it was a 14. What up, sexy? How you doing, City? Sometimes I can sneeze, sometimes I can't. Sometimes the pain's too much, but we're getting there. I could feel it, though. Like, I could feel it well up, so we're getting better. What are you doing this morning, Sid? Enjoying your time with, Dune? DBD, yeah. I don't know who that is from DBD. Playing Dune, I figured. I figured you were playing Dune. As long as you guys are enjoying it, like, I'm not... No hate. Eventually, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I won't. I don't know. It sounds like a lot of people are enjoying Dune, though.
This main ain't gonna be itself.
I love that fucking sound alert. I know I'm dumb. I know I'm dumb, but that sound alert makes me laugh too hard. Dude, I didn't even notice that that's what he was saying when he was like doing the Rocky Balboa like Muppet thing, like punching, until I like did the cut. Oh yeah, Aishin, if you didn't know, DBD's Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I'm fucking big dumb sometimes, chat. DBD, did they get the Five Nights at Freddy collab? They've gotten a couple new ones here recently, right? And I saw that they're getting ready to get like a new update, like some sort of like anti-slug, anti-camp update. I still pay attention to Dead by Daylight even though I don't play it. I still pay some attention to it. I'm curious about an anti-slug, anti-camp update because I'm curious how that's going to affect killer mains, and what they're going to do to offset some of the other shit that Swifts can do. What up, Rambo? Because that's my big concern is like if you're going to get rid of like slugging and camping, how are you gonna deal with Swifts, right? Like anytime I see something like that, I'm like, well, what about Swifts like body blocking hooks and fucking like, because they fix like the dead on thing, but there's a bunch of shit Swifts can do that can make your life a living hell as a killer. So I'm curious to see what they say. Doing good? Dude, I'm cooking. Having a good day. About ready to play some about ready to switch over and play some Stellar Blade here soon. About ready to play some Stellar Blade. I want to see where we're at on the story. I'm afraid we're getting close to the point of no return, and if I get to the point of no return, I'm just gonna continue through it. I can pick up shit that I'm missing on like my second playthrough or whatever. Guys, thank you guys for the subs, thank you guys for the bids, thank you guys for the support. Do I know what time maintenance starts today? I have no idea. Are they shutting down the servers? Does anybody know? I don't know if they're even shutting down the servers. If so, it'll probably be pretty late. They do it all like KST, right? PSD. Oh, FMK. Oh man, that's a tough one. God, that's a tough one. I don't know, man. Sharon's hot. 10 p.m. PST is when they're shutting it down. There you go. When you get close to the point of return. Unless there's something that I just literally cannot miss, I'll just go past. Give it to me. I'll fucking marry Sharon. She's hot as fuck.
캡틴 엘리아스, 아르케 전개 시작.
I'd probably marry Sharon.
우리 채널이다.
진압한다.
Probably fuck Viessa. And then
벗어날 수 없어.
kill Serena.
타비켜.
She's just like too... Serena's character is just too like childish, like emotionally unstable for me. It's like 1 a.m. Eastern. It should be 3 hours, yeah. Sharon Evo skin will disappear today, or will it get extended? If it says that this is the last day, then I would assume this is going to be the last day. Like if it says it's a limited skin and it's disappearing, then I would assume it's disappearing.
발버둥 쳐봐.
Besides, Sharon comes with all sorts of cyberpunk accessory options. Exactly. Yeah, so Ecto just put it in too. That's what I would assume, Eisenford. If it says it's gone, then I would say it's gone. Yeah, I would say it's gone and it will not come back. So if it says it's gone, then it's gone. So if you want it, I would definitely pick it up. Viber hand 5,000 incoming out. Pulling them now. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't deal with like really childish people, and I feel like the way they created Serena, she's like very like innocent and pure. And I just can't deal with that. Like, I just can't deal with it. It's just too much.
달려볼까?
You're fighting this FOMO so hard.
작전 지역 도착 확인.
I mean, it's definitely a tough spot to be in. If you want it, then... Because, like, the Evo skins... We talked about this earlier. I'm pretty certain that they said at one time they weren't... Like, Evo skins weren't something that they were going to continue to do. So, I would assume that Evo skins are going to be pretty limited outside of everything else. So, if that's the case, like... And you want it, you might as well just get it as long as you got it. Should I delete anything that you're not using? You've been keeping some stuff due to possibly wanting to use it in the future? Like what? Like what, Saber? It just depends on what it is. Like if they're purple guns and stuff like that, and purple components, don't worry about it. It just depends on where you're at in the game. Like if everything you're getting is dropping at level 100, then it's a different conversation. You can always ask in chat, like chat will be able to give you a really good idea if it's something you should keep or get rid of. But like most of the ultimate weapons you'll want to keep even if you're not using them, just store them. Descendants, kind of the same thing. You'll just want to kind of have like one of every descendant so you can mess with it. But when it comes to like weapons, like purple weapons are really unimportant. You'll never use them. And then when it comes to like component sets and reactors, it's kind of up to you. It's nice to have like one full set of each components, of like the gold components. But again, it's just kind of up to you. There's only certain sets that are actually worth using. And when it comes to reactors, that's entirely a personal preference. Reactors are normally something that people hoard a lot of just because it's a pain in the ass to farm for them. So most people end up with like a vault full of reactors. Just as long as you know what you're looking for. Because it just saves. Like, even if you don't know what you're looking for, then just saving reactors until you need them. But again, there's nothing that, like, you can't really go back out and get unless it's specific, like, seasonal weapons or shit like that. But everything else you can always go get. You have some purple saved weapons, one shotgun that has a skin. Yeah. But, I mean, like, for the most part, nobody's using them. Unless you just like the way they look or whatever. But yeah, purple weapons and stuff like that, they don't really matter. You know how the community is? Oh, absolutely. What do you mean in game chat? Yeah, Warframe's chat can be kind of interesting at times. Like world chat. I mean, world chat here is whatever. It's just world chat. I mean, you can ask here. You can ask us. You can ask us or ask whoever you want. What I just gave, like what I just told you is a pretty good,
이제 괜찮을 거야.
like estimation though. Probably run like one more and then I'm gonna switch over to Warframe or switch over to Stellar Blade. World chat and First Descendant's toxic as fuck. I mean, I don't normally use it, but yeah, you can always ask though. But for the most part, everything I just told you is what I would focus on. The only things that you really can't get are like season pass weapons again, because they're just in the season pass. If you accidentally fucking break them down, you just can't get them back because you can't get multiple sets. Most games have toxic world chat. So what's my take on like Wuchang dropping on the 24th? I mean, that's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be good. You should start watching some of the Black Ops 4 like early impressions later on tonight. Maybe we'll check one out. Who's got a good early impression out other than Moxie? Borderlands 4, yeah. Who's got a good? I mean, I know Moxie has one out, but does anybody else like ING or somebody? Dude, and for whatever. But yeah. I mean, it's definitely gonna be tough. It's definitely gonna be tough. I mean, playing up to the update, I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal for people. Moxie Killer 6 are the only is like true. Which one? I mean, if you think there's one worth watching, we can watch it right now before I switch over. I can watch it before I switch over, honestly. I mean, if you think Moxie gave like a really good like first impression review, I'll watch Moxie's. I mean, if you haven't watched either, I mean, I would trust Moxie. I don't know Killer 6, unfortunately. I would trust Moxie's. I mean, I would trust what Moxie says over Killer 6. Just because I personally don't know Killer 6. You haven't watched either. Yeah, maybe we'll watch Moxie. I think he's used to watch both of them. We'll see what Moxie's take was here in a second. Let me finish this and then we'll pull up the Black Ops or the Borderlands video and then we'll play some Stellar Blade. Because like I didn't watch a lot on Chrono Odyssey, but I watched Asmon watch it, so I still think it looks good. I'm just hoping I get fucking access, man. I'm hoping I get access. I'm hoping Rusty gets access as well. Of course, they'd love helping anybody. Yeah, I think Warframe has a pretty good community. For the most part. I think there's probably some assholes in there, but I mean, like, I've never really had much of a bad interaction out of Warframe. But that was me as a content creator, and as a content creator, your life is a lot different. Like, a lot of people show up to content creator streams, hang out, chat, like, want to be part of their community, like, give content creators shit, so... because, you know, obviously if the content creator's enjoying themselves, then they'll promote it, and then they'll promote it so the game will get promotion, people will show up, so. Chrono uploaded. Was it the new one? Was it the ING one? Because there was like an 11 or 12 or 14 minute video they just did. Yeah, I think that might have been the one that I watched, Asmon watched last night. Yeah, it was probably the one Asmon watched last night. I mean, I could watch it, but I think I'll watch the Borderlands one and then probably go game. Yeah, it's pretty long. And Warframe and more in-game stuff because the community's chill. I can see that, Roth. I can honestly see that. I think that once you start getting to like the in-game and a lot of things, you're going to start finding assholes. But I think that, like, as long as you're somebody who's, like, trying to be chill and have a good time, it'll be alright. Because, I mean, if you're throwing, people don't like to have their time wasted. So. Alright, let me see if I can find Moxie's video. Let me see if I can find Moxie's video really quick. Because I'm almost positive Moxie has a video out on Borderlands. Because he's got a lot of early access to it. Like, he's... Yeah, right here. Oh, wait. Is that a stream? No, it's a 24-minute. It shows he's live. 24 minutes? Damn. It's a 24-minute video. We'll check it out.
Lands 4. Now I was flown out.
We'll check it out. All right. Let me pull. All right, let me pull this down here. We'll pull this down here. We'll put this up here. Looks like a lot of Luke Stevens did too. I'm sure, like, he's saying he got flown out. He's saying is half the length. Killer Sixes is half the length. We might watch Killer Sixes then. Let me leave game. If his is half the length, it's probably going to be just as good. So it looks pretty good. Yeah, let me look up Killer Sixes. Move this up here for a second. Move this up here. Talking about Borderlands? Yeah, talking about Borderlands right now. That one is like I can't find a new one. Let me go to their website. 12 minutes, yeah. Borderlands Early Access, here it is.
I played Borderlands.
This looks. Let's toss this down here. Let's toss that down there. I'm not saying Moxie's is bad. Funny, you were looking into it yesterday. I'm not saying Moxie's is bad, like by any stretch of the imagination. Like, I'm definitely not trying to say Moxie's is bad. But I mean, like, a 30-minute video to watch to react to is like long. So we'll at least watch this and see how it is. Let's see.
Plans for early, and well, I liked it, but let me start with a well.
All right, so definitely sounds like dude's not going to be 100% deep on it, so I like that. All right, guys, so let's check this out. Let's see what Killer says. 12-minute video. Let's watch. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says about the game, and hopefully it'll be hype. Like, hopefully we can be excited to check this out.
I played Borderlands 4 early, and well, I liked it, but let me start with a big thanks to 2K for sponsoring this video and literally asking for my honest thoughts on this. I'll start with some positives, then I'll dive into the negatives, all of which I was able to directly tell the developers immediately after completing my play session. So they know, and they say that they're working on things. Now, I played Vex first, but I
don't think he's talking shit. I just think that it's nice that he's able to be honest, right? Like, I think it's nice that the devs were like, hey, don't hold back and don't put out just like a glowing review. So I think this is a good thing. I would rather hear somebody say exactly what he said than come out just proclaiming the game is amazing.
Stuck using an Xbox controller. I'm not really familiar or comfortable using those. I'm not used to having a D-pad below my left thumbstick. I'm used to having it above my left thumbstick. So it's important for you to know that some of this early gameplay is me just fumbling on the controller trying to figure things out. And the location of that D-pad is really important for one of my negatives for later. Now, eventually they did bring me a PlayStation controller. They didn't have to do that, and I didn't really ask for that, but I'm glad that they did, and that made a world of difference for me. So big shout out to the folks at 2K who went out of their way to not only find a PlayStation controller for me to use and then plugged it in so I actually could use it. Now, let me just say, Vex is fun, and the gameplay is so much fun that I literally forgot to use.
I mean, I do feel bad because I know what it feels like to play on the sticks when you're used to keyboard and mouse. If you're a keyboard and mouse player or something like that, like playing on the sticks just feels bad. So I can completely sympathize with his gameplay, like not being on point. So I get that though. I'd much rather hear an honest review.
My action skill for a good chunk of my footage at the beginning. I'll have a separate video about both her and Rafa's skill trees and potential synergies that I think could be amazing coming up. Now, next, the movement felt amazing. Gliding is smooth and it becomes second nature extremely fast. Grappling is great, but it did take me a little bit longer to adapt to because that's stuck on my melee key. So I'm used to only pushing melee when I want to punch an enemy in the face. It takes a little while for you to kind of get the feel of like, oh, okay, I can grapple that. And then you know, it just becomes second nature as well. You can also grapple some objects in the surroundings and then throw them at enemies. I nailed a double kill with this one and it felt amazing. I got to swim a couple times. I didn't see any options to dive underwater, so I don't think there'll be any like underwater
hopefully he's not cringe.
Maybe in a future game or something, but it is nice to like be able to touch water and not just instantly die. Also, I didn't see any negative effects to swimming other than you can't shoot and you're largely defenseless, but I did notice that if you jump up out of the water, you pull out your gun. You can also grapple directly out of the water, so that's beneficial too. Now later on in my gameplay, I found a
I mean, movement seems pretty clean, guys. I don't think the movement seems bad.
throwing knife and I fell in love. Hitting a lesser mob in the head with a throwing knife almost always led to a kill, and it reminded me a lot of the Borderlands 2 fastball grenade. It rewards you for being accurate, and the punishment for missing it is the cooldown on your ordnance. It's a fair and fun balance in my opinion, and more about
two abilities
in just a moment. The mission flow felt good. I finished the story mission, I killed the boss, I had some great dialogue that fans of Borderlands 2's humor,
I mean, nothing's gonna be Titanfall, unfortunately.
will like probably. It's enjoyable basic mini boss type stuff. Rest assured, I actually encountered this boss again as a random world boss, it seems, so here's his footage of that. As far as the open world goes, there was plenty to see and do. Exploration is literally rewarding as you're gonna find vault symbols. Yes, those are back.
So when it comes to bosses like standing still, like getting nuked, I kind of get that. I don't know. There's two ways I feel about that. One, there's nothing worse than having a character who like has abilities that are like dots or like damage an area over time, and you throw it down and a boss just steps out of it, and then it's completely wasted because why would you ever have that ability, right? Because there's no reason to ever use that. You'd be better off to use a direct damage skill because the bosses just always walk out of them, always. So I kind of don't mind the fact that bosses just don't walk out of direct damage because it allows those skills to sort of be useful. But I can see the other side of it, which is like, why wouldn't they just step out of it?
Logs and other interesting things. I encountered a mission where I was beamed up into a spaceship and I was instructed to essentially just break everything, but this was also inside of an area where enemies were tougher than expected, so I died without successfully completing the challenge. Echo 4 is a nice way to just pull up a direct path for the current mission or objective. I'm not a big fan of like just saying draw me a line to where I need to go, but at the same time I can appreciate that that will be extremely helpful for a lot of people, because with this being open world, it's going to be easy to get off your beaten path and then be like, oh crap, where am I supposed to go? The customization is deep. You can customize your Vault Hunter with multiple body types. Again, so far there's only 2, it looks like, at launch. There are loads of head options to choose from.
Seems
lots
like
of skins. You can even customize the look of your Echo
seems like
4.
that's where the cash shop is
are
gonna
purchased
succeed.
on the menu, and you use whatever
I
this
put my personal
currency
2
is
cents
right
in
here
all the time,
in order to level these up.
I think
There's
it's not
pros and
bad
cons to the system, but
to
it does
hear it.
keep you from abusing the
As long
lost
as they
loot
say
machine
it.
from a previous playthrough to just buy all the
I get
upgrades
that.
on a new character. Speaking of lost loot, the lost loot machine is returning, and that's a positive thing. With the skill trees being deeper than ever, I think it would benefit the game massively to let players respec for free from anywhere. Now, time really got away from me.
So he didn't say. But he didn't say that you were going to be able to respec, right? He just said it would be nice if players could respec at any time. I think the implication there is that you cannot respec at any time. Or did I just misunderstand? There's a few skin DLC, most of them's farmable in game. That's good.
Which is a good sign for the fun factor of the gameplay. My time in each section just absolutely flew by. Now, ordnance is grenades
Probably means
or
respec in the
launchers
field.
slash
That makes
heavy
sense.
style weapons. It's one or the other.
That makes sense.
Never both simultaneously.
You
Now,
mentioned
I'm
free
kind of
probably
like,
cost.
on the fence about this, but I'm not really a launchers or grenade kind of player. So for me, it's good either way. And I love throwing knives. I have a feeling that some people will love this change and others will hate it. Now, Now, the group of people that I played with was pretty unconcerned about the change. Most of them actually liked it once they got used to it, but no more launchers, only allegiance, not without being super slow and painful. There is a cooldown anytime you use up your ordnance, so keep that in mind. I think it's like 20 seconds between being able to use ordnance again. So that's going to make doing a launcher only playthrough really, really slow. Some other positives real quick. The item synergy in this game is going to be crazy fun. I actually like the heads up display that's on the main screen. However, I'm not a big fan of the inventory menu. Having the XP bar go around your level is nice, and it takes up a lot less of the screen. We're definitely in cutscenes wearing whatever we've put on our character, so that's a nice addition as well. It feels like you're part of the story this way. And once again, just like
the grappling
in previous
hook doesn't
games,
look
anytime
bad.
you level up, you get a damage bonus for a short time, so that's nice. Now for the negatives.
I think the movement looks pretty clean. I'm not gonna say it's like Destiny 2, but it does look pretty clean. I think that's gonna bode well for a first-person shooter. I think as long as the guns feel good and responsive and the movement feels good, it's going to be a good thing all over. So far, I mean, I've liked what I've seen. Obviously, it's low-level enemies, low-level mobs, and
This main ain't gonna be itself.
thanks, Bother. Looks smoother than the reveal. Yeah, I don't think it looks bad. I mean, I would like to get in and play it like hands-on with keyboard and mouse just to see how actually like good and snappy it feels. Personally, kind of looks like Destiny. I think it's got a Destiny feel to it for sure. Looks amazing. I don't think it looks bad so far. Enemies miss a lot. You notice he's playing on easy mode. I could be Stormtrooper mode. Content creators always get Stormtrooper mode like when they're doing reviews, just because like obviously nobody wants to play a hard game anymore.
And listen, we were on a build that was already nearly a month old. Some of my issues might have already been addressed by the time this video goes live, but it's important that the developers also hear from you guys about your concerns. So if anything that I say or show you here is of concern to you, then please speak up. Leave a comment here, tag Gearbox on Twitter, but please
I don't think it
always
looks
be
bad,
respectful in
honestly.
your critiques and give them actionable feedback. Saying, I hate blah, blah, blah is pointless. Say, you can improve blah, blah, blah by tweaking XYZ or something like that. You know what I mean? As an example, I'm not a big fan of the compass, as you guys might have heard. Overlapping information.
You want some difficulty in the game, but not Dark Souls. I think that there's a place and time for Dark Souls difficulty, but I kind of agree with Asman on like difficulty scaling, especially in like multiplayer games, that like you should very rarely, if ever, go to like a 10 on a game to be like a default setting. Like being able to go to like an 8 or even a 9 to where it's not like fully maxed out, like you have to be on point with every movement, you have to have the best build, is probably going to be the best for most players. And that's what you should be striving for, and then let players just like kind of like make their own additional difficulty if they want to. I'm not a big fan of like players making their own difficulty, but I'm also not a big fan of like having to sweat your nuts out just to be able to clear like whatever level content just to get some shitty drop. So it's definitely a tough spot to be in. Well, I can see like both sides of the coin, but I think having difficulty go up to a certain point isn't a bad thing. Moxie says it feels a lot like Borderlands 3. He really liked the mechanics, so it's a positive. That's what, I mean, we'll wait and see. So far, I'm not seeing anything that's too bad. Overlapping things on the heads-up display, I get where that can be kind of like frustrating though.
Too cluttered and it's too small at the top of your screen to be valuable in high-paced combat, so that's pointless to me. A solution would be simply adding the option for a mini-map that players can toggle on if they want
Oh, that's right. The game has no mini-map, right?
it, or toggle it off if you don't want it. In heavy combat, I shot non-player characters and I had trouble identifying enemies quickly. The fog of war is real, and the compass is little to no help in combat. If anything, it's demonstrably worse for combat in every conceivable way. This isn't just my take on this, by the way. Literally every creator there that I talked to said the exact same thing.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of compass. I prefer minimap over compass when it comes to dealing with enemies hitting you from multiple angles that you can't see, because it's much easier to like glance up at a minimap to be able to position yourself to have cover on your backside or to have cover beside you by using the minimap and then positioning yourself to not be taking damage from all areas. So I'm personally a big fan of mini maps. But I could see, like he said, it being an option. I personally am a big fan of mini maps. And unless there's something in your game for an immersion reason that you just absolutely are opposed to it, I'm a big fan of mini maps, especially when I'm playing by myself and not in a team. But even if I am in a team, it helps me identify where my teammate is, because your compass only shows you this, you know, this much of your peripheral, so you can't really tell where somebody's at. So I'm a bigger fan of it for sure. You'd rather have mini map than a compass? Just overlooking, everything looks the same in game. What do you mean? Or radar mounted on the gun would be enough like Halo? Yeah, there's a lot of different options, but I think just not having it, I think not having it's kind of a pain. Like, I'll agree with that.
After their play session, some of them even came to me and said, dude, you're right, not having a mini map is rough. Randy Pitchford had said, play the game, not the mini map. But while trying to follow mission objectives using the compass, I found myself just playing the compass several times, trying to stay headed in the right direction. I ran into obstacles because I was trying to make sure I kept the compass pointed in the right direction.
I hate when people say, well, just play the game and not the mini map, or just play the game and not the compass. Those things help you plan your movement out. Yeah, he's been saying some dumb as shit. Like, that is a dumb as shit message. I get the idea behind it, and the idea behind it is like, hey, just pay attention to what's happening around you. But I've talked about this before. Having the least amount of friction to your ability to play a game is important. So if I'm trying to figure out where I'm going and I can't figure it out, and I have to press, like, say I'm on a controller and I have to like press enter or start and then right button or left button to get over to the map just to make sure I know where I'm going, and then come out of it and do that over and over again, you're implementing a friction to players that's not fun. It's antithetical to them having fun. And they're going to spend more time bouncing in and out of menus, which is going to actually take them out of the game more than if you just put a mini map on there and they could glance up at it and sort of like prepare their pathing to get where they need to be. So like, I think that telling players to just like play the game, I get the concept behind it, but there's nothing worse than like running and taking a left only to find out there's a cliff you can't climb, then have to turn around and backtrack right, and then you're just wasting time, and wasting players' time is never a good thing. I think him being trapped in the closet would have been a net positive. I'm not going to say it would have been a bad thing. The new Karen hair Randy is worse than the OG Randy. Oh my god. Dude, he's definitely not doing good things. That was a problem when you started playing Skyrim. Yeah, like having to go in and out of a bunch of maps is a pain in the ass, especially if you end up getting stuck or backtracking, and having a mini map or a mini map plugin just helps you plan your path out, and I think it's just a better thing. A lot of it, because it's an aesthetic thing, and because it's a like trying to remove clutter from your HUD, because they're adding other things for clutter and to try to get you like involved in the game and get you more immersed. But it doesn't always work the way they want.
Now, you can mitigate some of that by using the Echo 4, and it'll give you like a path, but then you're playing look at the line on the ground and it's holding your hand. If you think gamers hated having yellow paint on ledges or ladders, wait till they complain about this totally optional thing. I like Echo 4. I see the value of that system. I'm just saying, some people get mad about the dumbest stuff. I also found the compass actually marred my experience with navigating elevations as well. In the story mission we were on, I genuinely could not tell what way I was supposed to be going because the compass is a jumbled mess of overlapping information. At best, it just tells you if you're going in the straight line toward something. But if you're in a building which has hallways and twists and turns, the compass is very, very unhelpful. A smaller complaint, but one that kind of blows my mind, is they don't appear to have the auto sell rarities option in the settings. But there's a ton of settings, so it's entirely possible that I just missed it. They do, however, have pick up as trash, but that literally just picks up the item and marks it with the trash can icon, which allows you to then go to a vending machine and
first thing I'm downloading is remove a compass mod.
Rarities feature from Borderlands 3 that they added 6 years into the lifespan of the game is as baffling as the mini-map stuff, frankly. It literally makes no sense to me to not include it. But again, this is...
Yeah, the rarity thing could be a problem. Hopefully they get it put in before the launch. They've still got, what, like 2 months, 3 months?
is an early build. It's possible that it's in the final release. God, I hope so. Speaking of removed features, no photo mode on the version that we played. Now,
I agree,
this one's
Bobby.
extremely baffling. Photo mode is wildly popular with the Borderlands community so that they can see their character in their gear in various maps and locations. It was there at the launch of Borderlands 3, and it's possible that they'll have it by launch of Borderlands 4, but on this build, it was not in there. Something they absolutely
I like photo mode as a content creator because it makes it easier for me to make thumbnails. I hate the fact that photo mode is becoming standard with every game, and that there are people that just love photo mode and going in and taking these like random photos. I'm not saying there's a problem with it, but like it's just not what I think of when it comes to gaming personally. Compass is good. Co-op games so you can do shot calls. I mean, it's much easier to be like, it is and it's not, unless you're like really cracked, Fabio. Unless you can be like, hey, there's something like 30 meters from me to the left, but the problem is, where are you in relation to me? Because if I'm going to be like, hey, there's somebody to the east behind some boxes, it's really nice to know where my teammate is that I'm making that call out. Because if I'm like, they're to my north behind a tower, 40 meters. If I was like really trying to be like really hardcore on calls, that is going to matter more if my teammate knows where I am. But if my teammate doesn't know where I am and they have to stop, turn, find me, and assess where I am to assess that distance call out, then it's going to make things a little bit harder as compared to if it was just on a mini map. And I could just be like, hey, guy to my east, behind some boxes. I can look up the mini map, find my buddy, and then go, okay, east, and look. Do you see what I mean? If you say north, it's north. But to my point, I'm not going to get too deep in this. Because I don't want to make this video like super long. But to my point on this is this. If this is the playable area, and you're here, like, and I'm here, and you're here, and I don't know exactly where you are. And I say there's a box here, right? And I say there's a guy to this is north, this is east, and I say there's a guy to the box to my northeast, and you don't know where I am, and all you hear is northeast, you're gonna want to look this way. The compass north, but it's positional, right? Because this is northeast for me where I'm standing. This is northwest from where you're standing. But I have no idea where you're at in relation to me unless I'm stopping to look, and vice versa. So if I say guy in box northeast, then it's northeast for me. But it's northwest from your position. I mean, that's just a factual statement. Like, north is north. But like where you're at in this coordinates, like where you're at in these coordinates is going to change. Is going to change where you're at. Like northeast, this is going to be south down here, right? And then this is going to be west. Where you're at in these coordinates is going to change. Your compass will point east. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'm dumb. Because I'm looking at it versus where I'm standing. But it will say north. Because you're just going to go off of true polar east. So if I say northeast from here, and you're standing here, so you're telling me that if the box is here, and I am positionally here, this is going to be compass north. And then if you're all the way over here, and the box is in the northeast quadrant, and it's to your left, it's your call out to the northeast is still going to be good to this person. Interesting. You just rotate your compass and it rotates with you. Interesting. Well, as long as it still works then. What's the compass like in game? Well, what I'm trying to figure out is what I'm saying isn't factually wrong, depending on where the compass goes to. Too much work. You get compass in games for that exact reason. It just depends on how their compass works. Like where true north is, where it's magnetic, where the breakpoints are. But yeah. I mean, as long as the points are far enough out, then it's going to be northeast from you, as long as you're not quadranting out, right?
Have to address is how long it takes to respawn on death. You spend 7 seconds in the dying animation while Echo 4 looks over your dead body, then almost 6 seconds in the warp tunnel, and then another 7 seconds showing the animation of respawning. That's right, I read all that in the time it took me to respawn.
That's a long
respawn
use the rep
kit with a controller is a little bit tricky, especially a controller that you don't like, so I constantly hit down on the D-pad.
No one uses
when
pure
I needed
compass.
to use a rep kit, which is left on the D-pad. You can
That's
adjust
fine.
all these button layouts, but ultimately something has to go on the D-pad, and I'm not a fan of potentially dying.
Because I like what I was saying before, I don't want to get like really hard on this, but you could see like the little amount that he turned his head, how much it moved northwest and northeast. I would like to see it with 2 other people there to see how far their compass changes. Because like turning his head like 20 or 30 degrees moved his compass quite a bit. Because it seems like it's positionally based off of you. Like, it seems like it's positionally based off of you. Because that's going to depend. If the compass is based off you or the compass is based off the map. If the compass is based off the map, then it doesn't matter. But if the compass is based off of you, then it's completely fucked. Did Back for Blood have a compass? I can't recall. I don't know.
I accidentally swapped firing modes on my gun instead of healing. Here's some quick negatives to add into the other things. The modifiers system is kind of back in a way. Some of the badass enemies will have a feature on them that will show like a modifier.
So here's what I want to look at. I want you guys to look at this with me, okay? Just really quick. I'm not trying to spend a lot of time on this. But like, look at his map right now. He's looking northeast right now, right? Let me slow this down. Slow this down. Playback. Let's go 0.25 speed. Okay. So like, so watch how fast his compass is moving. Now watch, he's gonna move and he's gonna start to rotate around this way. And look how much his compass is moving. I'm assuming the compass is tied to him, not the map. So like when he turns, look how far his call out is moving. Like look how far his call out's moving.
As enemies
North moves too.
A feature on them that will...
I'm just curious. Because like the idea there is that if it's moving by a lot, you could easily have a situation where if you're standing on one side of the box, it's northwest versus northeast. Literally just depends on the compass. It's not worth talking about a whole lot, but it's just a thing. What up, Connor?
Show like a modifier beneath their name, and I count 24 modifiers at this point, and only one of them is remotely positive, and that's the experienced modifier, which appears to give you more XP when you kill that enemy, but I could be wrong about that. We need more time with the game to be sure. Ultimately, the positives for me far outweigh the negatives, but the negatives are things that should be addressed as soon as possible because they are substantial and potentially harmful for the overall sentiment.
The mini map would have definitely been better. 100%.
Once you dive in and play, it's a ton of fun. My initial gut reaction, however, is of mild concern, and I hope that my concern doesn't fall on deaf ears. It can't be stated loudly enough that the removal of the mini map is absolutely detrimental to
42
the
lap,
overall
52
experience.
long.
This isn't
Get
about
caught.
me being right about the minimap. This is about Gearbox taking away a feature that is extremely valuable for combat and knowing your immediate surroundings and replacing it with a compass system that has too much information information, often overlapping one another, never giving any indication of the enemies that just spawned in behind you. Sure, if you have quality headphones, maybe you can hear those spawns, but what about those people with hearing disabilities? So I enjoyed what I played. I didn't get to play anywhere near enough to have a solid opinion.
Should be a
about the game,
preference.
and
Yeah,
I
if you want to
didn't
do
have
one
enough
versus
time
the
to
other,
explore the
I think it's
openness
fine.
of the world to my satisfaction. However, I still had fun, and I think that's important. We all had the opportunity to do co-op on this build as well. I want to let people know why there's no co-op footage.
That's why you got quality headphones, because of disability. If that's true, then that's good. I mean, I only ever play with one earbud in. So, I mean, if I'm actually sweating and trying hard, I'll put both earbuds in, but then I can't hear Rusty, so.
Opportunity to do co-op, but we weren't allowed to actually capture co-op gameplay. So
Oh, you got, dude, that shit sucks.
most of us opted out of that in favor of obtaining as much footage as possible so we can share that with you guys. Speaking of footage, I want to thank Moxie, Jolts Dude, Birdman, Lil Gas Mask, Eruption Fang, Legacy Gaming, and Rest Assured for all teaming up to pool their footage with mine so we can give you guys the best range of footage possible, giving the limitations.
That was nice of like
that we
all
had.
of the
I linked all their
creators
channels in the
to
video description
share.
below, so make sure you subscribe to them
To share
on
footage.
YouTube. Just
That
a
was
few
really nice of them.
developmental tweaks. It's possible to fix these issues, and I hope that they make this the absolute best Borderlands game that we've ever had. You can now pre-order Borderlands 4 using the link in the video description below. Big thanks again to 2K for flying me out, and to the Gearbox team for taking time to allow us to ask them questions and raise concerns to them directly right there on site. If you enjoyed this video, then hit subscribe. I cover all things Borderlands. You can expect a ton of Borderlands 4 content on here in the future. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care.
I would like to see, from what I saw, it looked okay. Like, from what I saw, it looked good. I would like to see more footage. I think K6 did okay trying to explain things. The minimap, I think, is something good worth talking about. That was his point of feedback. It's what it is. I think the game looks pretty decent. It looks fun. The movement looks smooth. The graphics look fine. Cell shading is normally like hit or miss for me. I don't think it looks bad. All in all, I think it looks good. I'd like to see some more abilities, some more classes, some synergies. I'd like to see some of the late stage game and how it plays. See more on like the loot system and drops. But I think as an early look, it was fine. The quote from like Randy is rubbing you the wrong way. Don't play the compass, play the game. I think that man has just been fucking up frequently with some of the stuff he says. And the whole, like, we'll just do what I want. I think you need to provide an environment to allow players to play in and then let them play the way they want. And I think doing it any other way is antithetical to people enjoying a game. So hopefully he kind of like reins in a little bit of some of the stuff he's been saying. Yeah, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for more info. I personally will need to see more between now and September. I don't think this is enough for me personally to pre-order the game off of. I want to see more footage. I want to see more info. But yeah, I think it's fine right now. I'm not super like stoked or hyped. I'd like to hear more about if they're going to do it as a live service, if it's going to be a game as a service, if it's more just kind of like Borderlands where you get in and have fun and play with your friends, if they're going to be supporting it long term. Like what they're doing with this game long term. So when is it? September? Yeah, it's September. It's a 4 out of 10. It's just not pulling me to say, yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I think that I want to see more about the game later on. I think it looks fine. But for me to like want to play the game and get invested in it, I think I need to see some more. And I need to understand more about the strategy and like what they're wanting to do with the game long term. You're just going to pre-order Jump Ship, man. The demo is so good. If you've already pre-ordered it, then I'm happy for you. I'm not saying the game's going to be bad. I just want a little bit more. I want a little bit more info. I mean, I think if you're a big Borderlands fan, then this is going to be good. Like, if you already like Borderlands, it's just going to be more of what you like. So, I don't see anything in there that's going to be really bad. So, that's my view on it, guys. We'll just give it some time and see what they say, and then if we could ever get some hands-on, which we won't, I'll give you guys my honest view. But until then, we'll just kind of, we'll kind of play it by ear. It's a jump ship game. Gotcha. If they're confident they should release a demo, I'd say maybe we get a demo August. If the loot grind's good, people enjoy it. I mean, I think that's true though, Ator. I think right now people are looking for just like a really fun, grindy loot game, and there's just not a lot out. So I think that's what people want. So if you provide what people want, then I think you're going to get people to sign on. I just think that that's what people want right now. And I don't think there's a lot out there in the market. So I think that's just what people want. So looks like the next Mind's Eye. Dude, don't say that, Pizza Boy. There's no way it's the next Mind's Eye. There is no way. Ain't no fucking way it's the next Mind's Eye. Oh, I hope not. Man, that game's had it rough, hasn't it? The game's literally had it rough. Borderlands is like your grandfather of looter shooters. I mean, I want it to do good. You're on the last region. I am nowhere near the last region. I am nowhere near the last region. We got a ways to go, I think. I did unlock the chick from Nikki. I didn't do the fight though, but I unlocked her. So Borderlands created looter shooters, did they? How was Mind's Eye worse than Cyberpunk? Yeah. Basically. Basically, from what I heard, it was fucking atrocious. Bad enough that, like, Sony, or, like, people are giving, refunds, right? And had to drop Mind's Eye. I think the devs are talented, just couldn't deliver. I mean, that's entirely possible, Jobu. Because supposedly, like, there was a lot of hype around that game. The game was supposed to be huge. The game was supposed to be, like, absolutely massive. Fabio, thank you for hanging out, mate. I appreciate you. Does anyone know if the Nier skirt explodes when reviving with Eve? Is it a bug or not? I mean, I don't really revive with my Eve, so I have no idea. The devs are ex-GTA devs? Yeah, maybe they just ran out of money. It definitely looked like it had a lot of issues. Yeah, see, we're pretty caught up on quests. We're pretty caught up on most of our quests. We didn't really do the board here, so it's intended, as long as you guys know. How's Stellar Blade? I mean, I've been enjoying it. I've had a lot of fun with the game, personally. The 2B skirt explodes when reviving. Well, there you go. Ex-GTA devs mean something. As long as they're good ones, they got hired for a reason. Oh, yeah. I think the game's... I mean, I haven't played it, so I can't really say anything, but from what I've seen and everything I've read, the game had a lot of promise. It just sucks that it fell on its face, right? Can I teleport up there? I can't remember. But this game's been pretty good, honestly. Devs need to learn something from Stellar Blade. I mean, they can't put this type of combat in First Descendant. It'd never work. This combat would never work with First Descendant, unfortunately. As much as I would like it to, it just can't. Right? Like, this type of combat can just never work with First Descendant. As much as I would like it to. Don't recognize this hairstyle. This is another one of the Nier ones. This is a Nier hairstyle. Pretty sure. They could. They've already based it on a looter shooter. I think that the hack and slash style, like, maybe if they did sort of A2, maybe. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about Nier, so I can't help you, but yeah. I would say maybe. I can... Here, let me look it up. It's called Noble Elegance. I'm pretty sure it's... I'm pretty sure... It's either Nier or Nikki. One of the two. They could put a zone with like melee only limited weapons. I mean, you could create an Excalibur in First Descendant. Let's be honest. You could create an Excalibur and really cook with melee. Is it a Nikki one? Oh, there you go. It was one of them. I think that you could, like, you could in theory really do some cool stuff. I would like to see it, but you would have to really rework the game. Hope they do like Stellar Blade, First Descendant. They need to get the melee put someplace where they can do it. I just don't think that the I don't think the whatever melee they're planning on doing is going to be enough. Do I have to fight this person to get inside? Okay, nice. Fuck your heels, bitch. That's not gonna stop. We'll get her really quick. Chrono later on has a rough on the second half. Oh no, I agree. First Descendant's definitely gonna have it rough on the back half. I think they'll maybe do fine, but it's gonna be a little bit. It's not gonna be an easy sort of battle for them, you know. We just took too many bad hits here. We took a lot of hits here that we didn't need to. This isn't necessarily a hard fight. I need to build up my BU as well. I didn't think that was going to hit me. It didn't hit me last time. It didn't have the reach to hit me last time. I hate the fact that I get stuck in animation there. I need to stop fucking missing those parries. Jesus. Need to stop missing those parries. We'll get it. It's not a hard fight. I mean, I could heal through it and do it in like one shot, but she's not hard. I could use Talkie, honestly. If I really get like struggling, I'll use Talkie just to clear it. But it's not, she's not overly hard. She doesn't like getting hit. Doing too much damage to her with that. There we go. We've got enough here that we should be able to just take her out if it lets me spam. If we got enough here, we should be able to take her out. As long as she stops fixing her fucking shield. She should be about dead. Let's just do that to just get out of it some. Jesus, dude, so many hits. I did not expect that to be a 100 hit fucking combo. That should be enough right there. Yeah, she's not overly hard. She's definitely, is there a new game plus for this? There's a new game plus as far as I know. That wasn't bad. That wasn't far. That wasn't too hard. That wasn't too bad. Let's go heal. Let's go heal since we are literally one shot. I feel like I've gotten okay at this game. I'm sure there's like way better combos I could be using, but I feel like for the most part I've gotten pretty decent. You have a heal at the entrance? Oh, well, I could have done that. Imagine knowing, you know. Supposedly, after you clear this and go to the next zone, it's like the point of no return, right? Like, after you do this zone. Your only step forward is Arcanes in Warframe? It might be. It might be. Like, Arcanes are going to help. It just depends on your frame. Like, being able to put the crystals in you is a big bonus to certain frames. I wonder how big this zone is. It's probably pretty big. It's probably pretty big. Couple of years. The Archon stuff's 135. You're pretty far away from that. Yeah, then maybe. Like, if the Archon stuff, if you can't do it, have you been watching the streams? Make sure you watch their streams. They just give them away for free for watching their streams, as well as a bunch of other stuff. If you're not following the official Warframe channel, just watch it. Like, go ahead and follow it. Because it's, unable to scan. Interesting. This type. It's okay. Oh, fuck. I was fucking reading chat. Can I not fucking combat? Oh, is this the one where all I can do is shoot? It is. Jesus. I forgot that this is the place where all you can do is shoot. Like, they take away all of your other stuff. This is off topic. In my game, we're really leading up to this hard arena fight. You accidentally power leveled the storyline, absolutely smoked it. You poor thing. I guess it takes away some of the challenge, right? But I mean, accidentally power leveled, you basically capped everything that you can. There's no accident there. You need hard content? I'll give you hard content. I mean, wait, what? That's definitely your fault. The new Turk game, another shooter you guys have never played. I mean, I haven't played it, but... Oh shit. Can I like dodge or anything? Yeah, we can a little bit. Jesus. Okay. Isn't there something I should shoot here? Does it want me to go that way? Is there a climb? Oh, fuck balls. Oh, fuck balls. Your first looter shooter game was Division? I would say First Descendant was definitely one of my main first ones. Do we need to go down? There's nothing to swing to. Oh yeah, let's just drop. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh! It just like let... Oh, I see. Once I was like, did you play Destiny 1? No, I played a lot of Destiny 1. I played a lot of Destiny 1. So basically when you break past the fans, it fucks up your movement. So that's just one thing I have to keep in mind, because that's going to cause me to fuck up. Because you're like fighting in the movement the whole time, and then that happens. Because I was swinging. So dumb. Alright, let's go again. I'm loving this right now, if you guys can't tell. This is my favorite, is when you have to redo things frequently. I have to wait till I stop swinging so I don't like go backwards. There we go. Alright, so essentially I have to be really careful here. We don't want to go chasing. We want to chase this. And then we're going to go like this, which is then going to let us run forward really fast. Oh, I guess I could have went on the other side of it. Does that go in a square? Interesting. I think that went in a square. This isn't hard. This is just me fucking up. Right? Like, this is not overly hard. This is just me fucking up frequently. Alright. Well, that was not good. Okay, so we're basically dead here. We're fucked. We ain't got shit. We're dead. Oh yeah, I don't think this is hard at all. Just frustrating. So basically you can't be swinging at all on that. They should move this forward like 3 inches. Okay, so I want to look at the one in there. I wonder if you should pick up Stellar Blade or continue with 33. I mean, honestly, 33 is a really good game. Did you pay for 33 or did you get it on Game Pass? Because that's going to be the real question. I don't need no fucking hint. Oh my god, we're dead. I double jumped and it didn't grab, and then I had to double jump again. It's just unfortunate. Like I'm not entirely fucking this up, but it is what it is. I mean I'm dying. So Gore, yeah. You paid for it? Finish 33. 33 is a great game. Like this game's not bad, but 33 is by far a better game, if I'm honest. Like if I could only have one experience, 33 is a better game. 33 is by far a better game all around. So I would say do 33. For sure. I think 33 is a way better game. Alright, so we got to jump across. So far 33 is amazing. 33 should be game of the year, no questions asked. 33 should be game of the year, no questions asked. I don't know that I care to go get whatever that thing is back there. It's probably nothing. Wu Chang is the next Dark Souls style game. I mean, it could be really good. I don't know. Can I not go this way? There we go. Jesus. I don't know. Do we go down one of these? Looks like maybe. Fuck game. Dude, this is getting frustrating. Try looking up. Okay. This is just getting frustrating. Like in the middle of the screen, I'll check it out. I'm interested in that game being made by Game Freak. Which game? The Wu Chang game? The Wu Chang game? I think it'll probably be good, honestly. Like, I think it's going to be a pretty good game. If you like Souls games, I think it's going to be really good. So I think it's going to be a pretty good experience for a lot of people. Give me a second. Oh, fuck. I can't just stand up right now. It'll literally kill me. Which will just fucking piss me off even more. Because I just have to redo it just to redo it for the 17th time. You want another game like Neon? The new one's coming out, right? Is it good? Yo, thank you for that, though, Bother. Or thank you for that. Who did that? Who gave me the stretch? Or was it literally just the audio just finally playing? How goes it here? Ah, it's fine. I mean, not too bad. Not bad. Just getting like... just vibing, you know. Jesus. If I could just not suck. You know, if I was just like better at the game, it wouldn't be so bad. That was a good stretch, bro. Try to do what I can for you. Now that we've checkpointed, let's go back. Because there was a thing behind this. Not that it was anything major, but... oh, fuck, boys. Wonder where this goes. What's this good for? It's got to go somewhere, right? Can't take it out. The mother spear thing, yeah. Play with it. Looks like it can go this way. Random box. You always play with random boxes. Always. Here. What's up here? Something I know that like the mother sphere is like really fucking weird or something all of a sudden. All right. Anything else? I think that's probs it. Let's probs it. Let's go in here. Close lobby. Hold on. Let's do this really quick. Oh, alright, I'm full on ammo. I just want to make sure I was full on ammo before I dealt with whatever the fuck is coming up next. Shoot him in the ass. Alright, shoot him in the ass. What else do we got? Nothing? Nothing? Tra-la-la. In combat? Oh. Didn't even see that. I guess that came out of the one guy. Can't do that yet. So this must be a come back way. Let's check this. What did we get? There we go. Alright, let's go this way. Well, that didn't help. I hate using fucking controllers so bad. I hate using controller. Maybe I'll switch over to just like... I could probably use keyboard and mouse here, probably. You only use controller? I just think this feels... I think this feels really bad. I just think it feels really bad. Is this game? No. Who's this game from? Like... Shift Up, maybe? Yeah, this game's from like Shift Up. Should we go this way or should we go this other way? The first way? Okay. Oh. Known for their kinky games? Is that what it is? Because loot and you missed it twice? Okay. I don't remember what the sprint button is. I don't remember what the sprint button is. Oh, fuck. Is there something in here I have to kill? How do I crouch? I don't really need to crouch. I really need to crouch. I just need to not die. Is there other things? Hey, I'm gonna die really quick. Much easier. Much easy. Much easy. So much easier with keyboard and mouse. Behold the birthday present. Diving suit third? What's the third diving suit? Alright, let's cook. So we got it. Easy game. Is it any good? Oh shit. Of course they had you respawn. Why wouldn't they, you fucking dick face? It's alright. It's like a bomber jacket, if you recall. It's not bad, then. Was that a shotgun? What I was using? No. I'm not using the shotgun. I'm just using the slugs. You just shot him once. Yeah, as long as you hit the little exploding thing. Yeah, it's just slugs. It's just slugs. As long as you hit the explodey things, it's pretty easy. Like the little pack thing they have, then most of them go down. Most of them go down like a ton of bricks. Maybe it's just because I'm on normal. Maybe on hard it's worse, but on normal they just fucking go down. So maybe 5 slugs. I mean, yeah, I went down pretty quick. We're okay with that. I mean, I could switch out to like different, you know, different weapon or different loadout or whatever, but I'm sure I have a bunch of it. I don't have the thing fully upgraded, but like the SMGs and the shotguns post combat. I know some of you guys said you really like to play with the guns. Do I like pinball? Like real pinball or just like digital pinball? I haven't played pinball in a long time, man. Like a long time. Oh, what the fuck we just opened? This should open something else too. The other one said we opened a vent. Do I cook on pinball? Fuck no. What's Peach Ball? I feel like Peach Ball is not a stream friendly game. I feel like not a stream friendly game. Alright, it said I opened a vent somewhere, but I don't see anything, so hopefully I'm not like leaving some like really crazy loot. What door did it open? Especially like with tilt, yeah. I figured it was going to be one of these doors, but no? Question mark? It must be further back, yeah? You cooked on Pac-Man? I wonder what the fucking shit on arcade games. I guess we gotta go back, maybe. I don't know. Playing even the most exposed outfit is the most unfriendly stream game. I mean, I've moved her outfits back and forth some. We've tried to have fun with it. It was this door, right? Was that the door? Wait. It was this door. I don't know what fucking vent we opened. Fuck it. Let's go in this game. Let's go in here. Oh. Oh shit, dude. Literally touching my face for 1 second. Pac-Man, yeah, Galaga. Dude, I haven't played those games in forever. Catering to both audiences, trying to do what I can. Alright, is this the next, like, bullshit platforming? Place we saw earlier is an old research lab. I fucking hate platforming with a controller. You think the most unfriendly game is League of Maidens? You think so? Please grab it. I was hoping to avoid the guy down to the bottom. Christ. No, don't fucking dash off the edge, you stupid bitch. I promise I'm not bad at video games. I'm just bad with a fucking controller. All fall to gravity? Yeah, but I'm much better. Much better at controlling keyboard and mouse, man. I'm so bad. Alright, let's cook. Let's cook. Ugh. I'm not even gonna waste the shots on them fuckers. I'll just let them explode. Literally not worth wasting the shots on. There we go. Don't blame the hardware. We just both suck at controller and M&K. I'm good at M&K. I'm good at M&K, man. Me and M&K, like I know all the right spots on M&K. I don't suck, Fabio. I'm good. I'm good, baby. Saw that at the last second. It's so lame. All right, let's go. There we go. Where did that thing come from? Didn't even see it. You like a girl with long hair? Long hair, short hair, as long as she looks cute, it doesn't bother me. I mean, there are like a lot of save points for like dumb shit, and then right when you have to like do like some sort of fucking parkour platforming shit. Guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Bald can look hot too. It's done right. I think so. What time? Okay. From there? Oh, I'm fine with that. We'll figure it out. Okay, as long as you got an idea. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. Replenish ammo, please. Alright. 5 slugs, not bad. We need to go this way. That looks friendly. In order to do that, we probably need to go in here, which does not look friendly. Am I gonna get snatched by another fucking hiding daddy? Alright, let's get up here. Oh, through this window. Anything in here? Grab this. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately we don't read any of that. I just don't care. It's just too much to read. Literally too much to read.
Yosh.
Alright.
ゲートに戻ろう。
I just looked the wrong way? Wasn't it like right here? Do you have enough ammo? I don't know. We'll find out in a second. Hey, how about you fuck off? Pretty good, yeah. Lock in, dude. It ain't even hard. It's not even hard. We're too good at this game. Bitch. Oh, I thought I was gonna dodge it. How many of those little fucking crawly bitches are here? Jesus. These little fucking body bags out of here, boys. You eat it, dick. This doesn't feel good. Oh my god, dude. This does not feel good at all. Shotgun have Pierce on it? Wasn't bad. You found no lore on why the body bags explode? Because reason? Question mark? Probably just because reason. Right? Good alert. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out, God. Probably because reason. Let's go in here. Let's go here. Why? Literally exploding body bags. It's a fucking interesting design choice, isn't it? Won't be easy. Let's see what we got. Oh, this looks fun. This looks fun. Does this go anywhere? Looks like we got to go down through that. Okay. This looks fun. Oh, yeah. Yep, this is... Switch should turn off the security. Which switch? That switch? Can you drop? Why overjump? Sneeze. So almost. We're doing a little puzzle. So basically, from what I can see here, gotta do a lot of drops and climbs. Hang. Can you throw from this? I need to get over there. There. And then we got to drop here. Perhaps mid-air dashes even. Yep. So we need to get from here to there. And then we'll pull ourselves up here. Because I think the lasers are above us. And then from here, we'll let the laser go back. I don't know if we can jump that high or not. We're about to find out. Okay, we can. No! Drop. Thank you. Just trying to figure out what's going to work best. Just trying to figure out like where's going to be the best timing. There we go. It looks like you can you hang on that thing over there or not? I mean, it looks like you would have to, right? You might be able to jump in from here. You might be able to just jump in from there. It's not bad. Now, the worst part's going to be that, like, I fall on my way back across. Good observation, easy. I'm going to fall across. I'm going to fall off on my way back across, though. Because that's obviously the way that's got to work. Looks like you can just walk around the edge, honestly. I think I need to go up there. Over here. Up here. Free chest, yes. Please and thank you. Where's it going to start me? So one of those I hit down, but it hit down and over at the same time. So the one I did mess up. The other ones were okay. It's just this D-pad sometimes. Not bad. All right, down all the way. Thank you. Get in here. So we headed out. I mean, if that's what we're supposed to be doing.
セキュリティシステムはどうしたんだ。
アダム、ハイパーセルまでの距離はわかる。
待ってくれ。ハイパーセルは研究棟の先にあるようだ。
Getting ready to come up on a boss or something? You shop, buy ammo. Okay, relax. Let's see what we got next. Another one of those bosses we'll just have to fucking switch to the keyboard and mouse. We've done all of the bosses like Nikki, and I think the Nikki bosses were definitely a lot harder. Most green wall in the desert, basically. Electrified water, of course there is. Use whatever's at our disposal. Is this another one of those like jumping puzzle things? It didn't look like there was anything back here. Like there's a box and all, but like I don't think there's anything back there, so we're just gonna go this way. Okay. Go here. What's over here? I'm afraid that a bunch of these are just gonna fall as I run across them just because they can. Oh shit. Okay. So there's like a wall run here. You run the one and then jump and run the other and then maybe dash over and land on that flat. Okay. So we're here. Can't do anything with that guy. Maybe here. Looks like it goes around the corner. Go up here? Question mark. Up here. Maybe around the corner again. Up here. Up here. And up here. Okay. Ooh, platforming. Oh, overjumped that. Jesus Christ. Do we go in the hole or do we climb up the wall? I feel like there's something in the hole. There is. Eat a dick. Person you'd like to welcome me to the internet, I appreciate that. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, fuck. Eat a what? You know what I said. You heard me. There we go. We got it. We got it. Alright, let's cook. So I guess we can probably... It's not bad. Alright, we good? Just good cheese cubes? Looks like we go out. Here we go. Up here? Keep cooking. This or this? Alright, we good? Let's go this way. Alright, do we need to go down? I guess we gotta go that way, question mark? Well, there's one of these over here. Might as well grab this guy too while we're here. Alright, and then... go this way. Whoop. Gonna rotate. It's not a big deal, but... What was the one underneath? There's two different paths here. Where does that one go? Do you think that other spot is useful? Like, do you think anything over here is anything good, or is it just loot? May the drones guide you? Well, I mean, there's like multiple. Like, I missed that down there, but I don't really think it was anything real crazy. Same with that. I don't know what those are. They don't look like anything too crazy. Need to find a green door. If you recall, yeah, I just figured this was just going to be loot. I figured that was just going to be loot. Those things down there, I don't know if they're like SP or what they are, but I'm not jumping fucking down for them. Unless there's something really crazy that I need, which I highly doubt. This is the sacred material for skins, basically. Is this guy gonna jump up to me? Like, there we go. It's actually easier to jump out to it. So. We need this rope. Oh shit. I didn't think we were gonna get it. Okay. I don't think we could go up that. I think that's literally just a swing rope, right? There we go. Eat a dick, bitch. You think Sevgoth will be your leap to steel path? It might be. Honestly, a lot of that is going to depend on your frames. Like, Warframe is just like First Descendant, where, like, if you're trying to take Jaber on Steel Path, like, that's a, you know what I mean? That's on you, but, like, there are definitely certain frames that just make things easier. So. because you only have Voltia and Umbra, then yeah, you're definitely just like struggling on needing specific frames. If those are the only frames you have, then yeah. I mean, Excalibur could probably do it. I would imagine Excalibur could probably do it, but don't they give you Excalibur as a starter like anymore? Isn't that like the generic starter? Excalibur's the starter, yeah. Okay, that didn't work. Magvolt and Excalibur as starters. Okay, so if I cuck this, we land down there. I don't think I can make this jump. What do you guys think? You think I can make it? We're going to try. Worst case scenario, we land in the body bags. I think the goal is to make you think you can hit it, but... it wasn't too bad. We get this lined up. Yoink. Oh my god, dude. I fucking... Oh, shit balls. Dude, I accidentally jumped. We're not going to talk about that. 100% was an accidental button click. We're goated, so we saved it, but, you know. I'm assuming this is the right way, question mark? Panic input right there. You don't want to know what I was trying to do. So basically, because the joystick is like such a pain in the ass, I was literally trying to grab the joystick with like my index finger and my thumb, just so I can move it that way to be more precise. And in doing so, I accidentally fucking clicked a button. I accidentally clicked the button with my fucking knuckle. Is 100% what just happened. Rusty's sweating, I can hear it. Are you sweating over there, dear? Yatta! You're reading world chat? What the fuck? In what, Warframe? Good luck with that. Heard fat finger, but not fat knuckle. It's basically the same thing. Look, it's a supply camp. Warframe, yeah. Yeah, are you enjoying yourself with their world chat? Anything great? Twitch just crashed on you still? That's sad. Welcome back, mate. It's because Twitch hates me. Let's be honest. Twitch has been being kind of fucky here lately. Alright, we're going to switch to our keyboard and mouse for this, because I'm pretty sure that's the boss. And we are not doing that shit with controller. I will just deal. You can go back into the arena and fight, and let's just say it got real hard. Oh, so you went in and like cleared it, and you're like, oh, this isn't too bad. And then went back and you were like, oh, fucking Christ. Alright. Let's see if we can do this one shot, yeah. See if we can do this one shot. I think we did Butthole Monster like one shot last time. I just gotta remember... I gotta remember the buttons on keyboard and mouse. I think it's shift that dodges, okay. Oh, that didn't feel good. How do I fucking switch ammo? How do I switch ammo when I'm on keyboard and mouse? How am I out of ammo that fast? Where is switch ammo? Select ammo's right click. Interesting. It just said Blood Edge unavailable. Oh, that's not a good deal. I mean, this isn't overly hard right now, so... What's killing me is not going to be having ammo. Let's see if we can sort this out. These guys should have dropped some slugs. I'm literally just like sort of taking my time to try to get some slugs. Because again, like, dude's not overly hard. Okay, we're at 48 on the slugs. Oh, shit. Dude, we almost fucking killed him right there. Literally almost cooked me. Weapon damage go hard. Dude, we fucking... We did what we could, man. As long as we got the slugs, we'll be okay. I mean, I've upgraded the slug damage quite a bit because I just like the slug. So let's see what's our slug count? 40. Oh, dude, I thought I dodged it early. That was my bad. I literally thought I dodged it early because he was about to die. Yeah, I know. I thought I was gonna one-shot it. I thought I dodged early. Now that we know kind of like what to do with our ammo and shit, it won't be bad. 1 second late on the dodge, yeah. Either 1 second late or 1 second early, depending on how you looked at it, right? You remember that it's like shift to dodge. Oh, I thought I could shoot that one. You can't shoot that one, that's good to know. You literally can't shoot that one, which is good to know. I just want to make sure when we go into like DPS, I just want to make sure when I go into DPS I'm full on slugs. Like, you can shoot these, you can't shoot the other one. Like, you can't shoot that. Oh fuck, I didn't realize what was going on there. There we go. You've almost got your Sevgoth? Dude, it's gonna be over when you get it. Once you have it, you're going to enjoy the game a lot more. Like, having a good frame is a big deal. So... I'm being chased by a lot of things right now. Oh fuck, we're out of slugs again. That early, but it's okay. Need slugs. I think we've got some here. What's our slug count? Not enough. Not enough to go into DPS. We might have enough after these guys pop. Oh my god, dude. Did we kill him? Ran out of slugs. Dude, I cut it too close. We got it, though. That was easy. That wasn't bad.
ハイパーセルを調べてみよ
That was an ugly. Ugly is defeated. Dude, I fucked that all up, but it worked. It was an easy win. Right? It was so bad. Let's go down.
う。ハイパーセルは無事
We
だ。
take this back and it's game on, right? There's no turning back. We're just on a push.
まるで私たちに向けたものみたい。
何が記録されてるのか気になるな。
再生してみよう。
Alright, Eve, where are you gonna store that hyperdrive? You know where she's gonna store it. The plug. It's a hyper plug.
降下作戦より78日目。記録8。レガシーアカウントレイブン。人類史におけ
Eve
る
looks smart with the glasses. I like the glasses on her. That's why I haven't changed them.
すでに記録した通り、かつての人類はマザースフィア
The
と
war
の
ignited by
戦争
Mother
に
Spear broke out.
敗れ
As
去ってしまった
previously recorded, humanity was defeated.
その後地球はアンドロエイドスによって支配されたらしい。そしてアンドロエイドスは
There's a new
自らの
human
ことを
race.
新人類と
Okay.
称した。マザースフィアが率いる
With a new
この
human
新
race,
たな
Mother
人類
Sphere is
は
at its heart,
進化を
made
重
tremendous
ね
progress in
人間性
advancing
を確立
humanity.
したらしい。
Interesting.
生き残っていた本来の意味で
And
の
the surviving
人類は
humans, the real ones, they
地下に
escaped
建設
into
された
underground
施設へと
facilities.
逃げ込んだ。
Interesting.
そしてラファエル・マークス
Some
率い
led
る一部の者たち
by
は
Marx.
ここで反撃の機会を待つことに決めた。
Interesting.
生存者たちは自らを進化させることで
Evolved in order to gain
アンドロエイ
strength
ド
to
ス
face the
に立ち向かう
androids.
力を手に入れる。すべては遺伝子工学と
Genetic
急速な
engineered
進
and
化
rapid
の賜物だ。
evolution. As that kind of makes
彼
sense.
らはすべてを失う代わりに強大な力と生存本能を手に入れた。そうして生まれたのが
They've become the monsters that we're hunting now.
私
That
た
makes
ちが
sense.
戦ってきた
All that makes sense.
ネイティブだ。
So the last humans are the ones we're fighting now. Makes sense.
ネイティブは人間だったの。
Checks.
じゃあ
Yeah, I mean, we've been killing a lot of people. Basically.
元は全部人間。
Seafood looking squids makes sense. Rapid evolution will do that.
でもこの施設は明らかにネイティブを生み出すために作られてる。もしネイティブが元は人間なら、人類と戦争で争っていたアンドロエイドスは。
私たちってこと？私たちがアンドロエイドスなの？
私たちはマザースフィアの手によって作り出された存在。
違う。
They were
私たちは人
humans.
間ですよ。機械と生体組織を組み合わせた完璧な体を持った人間なんです。
You sure about
それ
that?
に比べたらネイティブなんて不完全な生体組織
Of
の塊
living
に過ぎ
tissue?
ません。
Yeah, so they're like normal
多
humans.
様な環境に適応できないし、宇宙空間でも生きていけないんですよ。
You're trying really hard to like qualify this in your head.
私たちがそれを乗り越えるために作られたの
Eve
だ
is
としたら
smart, man. At least Eve's not an idiot.
そんなの。
だがなぜマザースフィアはこの真実を隠してたんだ？
For humans, for life.
謎が多すぎる。
同感です。私たちだけで今すぐ結
I
論を
don't
出
think
す
we
の
can
は無
reach
理
a
ですよ。
conclusion on our own. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious.
まずはこの情報をオルカルに報告してみませんか？
So we're the villains in this
Yeah.
story,
それがいい。
depending on how you want to look at it. I mean, we're only the villains if we lose. If we win, then whoever we killed were the villains, right? That's how that works. How that works. Let's see where we're at here. This is, I think, about to be the point of no return. There's probably this, and then there's probably like a bunch of side quests you can do for like the third wave, and then probably move on if you want.
さてはレボアに残された記録を見たか。
教えて、本当は何があったの？
よかろう。話ははるか昔に遡る。わしらは確かに人間ではあるものの、人としての歴史はまだ浅い。そしてわしらの以前に存在していた人類がマザースフィアを作り出した。彼らこそが旧人類と呼ばれる生き残りたちだ。彼らはマザースフィアを通じてわしらアンドロエイドスを生み出し、しばらくの間
Seems like this man knows what happened at least.
共生関係が続いた。
じゃあ、私たちがアンドロエイドス作られた存在なの？
The checks.
でもなんでマザースフィアは人間を？
その理由は定かではない。だがある時、マザースフィアは決断を下したのだ。人類が生き残るためには
A reorganization of the species. So basically, humans will survive if we kill the humans.
結果として旧人類は敗れ去ること
That makes
となっ
sense.
た。
そんなのありえない。
In order to save the humans, we need to replace
から
them.
逃れた者たちは散り散りとなったが、一部の者はとある施設へと逃げ込んだ。それがレボアだよ。もともとあそこは遺伝子操作によって人を進化させるために建てられた。
Makes sense.
なんせ旧人類は短命であったからの。そしてそこで誕生したのがわしらが敵と呼ぶネイティブなのだ。レガシーに記録されておったことに嘘はない。
Records are all true, that makes
これ
sense.
までずっと自らの祖先と戦ってきたのだ。さて、パーソナルリンクでさらに広い範囲を調べてみたぞ。次のアルファネイティブは地上にはおらんようだの。お主らはこれからどうするつもりだ？
たとえ真実がどうであれ、ネイティブが敵なのは変わりないよ。
ええ。ここまで来たらマスターコアを手に入れてネストを目指すほかない。アルファネイティブの居場所を教えて。
よかろう。
I have a feeling
お主が戻ってきたら話の続き
she
を聞かせよ。
changes sides at some point, and that big fucking samurai looking bitch, we gotta fight him.
直接聞くのが良いのかもしれんな。
Like, she brings everything, and then he mentions he's just gonna, like, wipe out the humans with, like, everything that he's got and all the stuff she brought. And then she has, like, a crisis of identity. And she's like, no, I don't like this. I don't like this idea. And he's like, well, it doesn't really fucking matter what you like. Like, my reach is extended. I have all these things from the alphas and blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the 100% unlock thing up there is for. I have no idea what that's for. It just showed it in the upper right-hand corner. I have no idea what that is. So I'm sure he's probably gonna do something like that, and then we're gonna have to fight them. I don't know if it was like a hairstyle that we unlocked from doing something. I don't know, but looked like it was a cosmetic unlock, maybe. You'll witness greatness, you think?
まずは一帯を調べてみて情報を集めないと。
わかった。じゃあ軌道エレベーターに向かうか。エレベーターの終着点にアルファネイティブの反応がある。
軌道エレベーターの終着点
In space?
つまり宇宙ってこと？
ああ、その通りだ。第4軌道エレベーターは最近まで稼働してたんだ。だが容易には近づけない。あそこには無数のネイティブが救ってる。マップを確認して侵入経路を探しておかないとな。2人とも立つ前にしっかりと準備を整えておけ。
So this is probably the point of no return, like once I go up, so I've obtained enough world info for Lily? What do you mean? All right. The point of no return begins soon. Okay. I mean, at this point, like, I've got quite a few things. I've enjoyed the game. Like, if I need to go back and collect everything, I can do that on New Game Plus, right? Unless there's, like, some fucking power weapon or something, like, super important. But right now, I think we're doing okay. I've done a lot off stream, so... And plus, we're getting ready to come up on, like, the new season, or not the new season, but, like, the First Descendant update, so that's going to take a lot of my time over the next couple days, so...
Lily, アダムを見なかった？
あれ、ついさっきまでそこにいたのに、待ってる間にボディフレームを点検します。そうだ、イブ、それを使えばボディセルをよりちょっぴり負担はかかるけど、エグゾスパイン戦闘に役立つなら試して。
This would be awesome. Everything you missed in the playthrough will carry over. That's good.
はい、任せてください。
The frame crafting? Warframe's frame crafting is very long. Hey, Syl, I appreciate you.
できた。完成です。
Thank you for being here, mate. I appreciate you. What I can say, Bacon, is like Warframe having 3-day crafting for the frame plus everything else kind of sucks. It really does. I mean, it really does. There's no two ways about it. It's one of the main good uses of Caliber. I think this is beta. Attack power, beta skills is increased. I think we go with, like, maybe impact. No, let's go with, we could go with this. It's going to make my life easier. You have to find as many this playthrough, or else you're just going to have to do an additional new game. That's okay. Devs can make money, you just find it miserable. No, it really is. I mean, honestly, once you play the game for a while, you can buy and sell, which gives you, like, a bunch of plat. The other thing, too, is plat on that game's pretty cheap. Like, it's like super cheap on that game, at least, right? Like, that's a net positive, so at least there's that. They've talked about, like, lowering it down to 1 day to match First Descendant. Warframe's definitely not a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination. But it's got a lot of good things. It's got some bad things as well. Like, the color palettes there are great. You should get a bunch of free ones. You have the burst ecto spine? I don't remember. I can look and see. I think that's the one. Alright. May have missed it on Matrix 11. Let me look. Are you saying it's on Matrix 11? Can I go get it right now? Like, if it's something I should go get, then I'll go get it. If you know where it is, then I'll go get it. You're gonna look it up? Yeah. If you know it's on Matrix 11, I'll go to Matrix 11. I don't know if it was like through a side quest that maybe you got from one of the boards, or if it was just laying around. Because these are the only two side quests I have open right now. Because we should have most of everything else. But yeah, if you can tell me where it is, Kamishi, we'll go get it. You can tell me where it is, we'll go get it right now. Let me look in my look at my gear, because I've got the crit boost on. This one increases beta attack by 12%. Then you get the trance shield, which is just nice. Crit rate, beta charge, speed increase, and shield. I like this shield just because I don't heal. This is nice, but it's only good for defeating enemies, right? Beta enhancement, increase beta skills by 6%. Recharges more burst energy. You need to find an elevator? Which elevator? You tell me. You help me find it, Kamishi. We'll find it together. It's in the underground sewer. Okay, headed to the underground sewer right now. I could have probably used the phone up there, but we'll use this. We'll use this really quick. Okay, so I need a phone. I want to use the phone, yeah. And then underground sewer. Is it from the rail yard? Contaminated water purification plant. Try rail yard. So there's the rail yard. If I go to the right and go down, it takes me into, like, there's a bunch of water down here. Like, if I go this way and go back around, it takes me to a bunch of water. Right? So then, like, if I go in here, and then I get unstuck, and then I dive. I don't know if this is where you're wanting. I think I can go over here. The elevator should be in a floor above. You think it's like back here? As we swim up? Okay. So it's not back here. So maybe here? Was that the right spot? Check out there? Okay. This? Is it in here? Perhaps the path beside it. Okay. Let's get up here. Again, this way. Okay, let's get out of the water. Maybe in that? Is that it back there? Is it in that crate? I fucking must have. I cleared this, I think, one time and then died. I think I cleared this the first time I was here and then accidentally died. So I didn't pick it up because there's no way I would have missed this. I wouldn't have thought that I would have. I gotta find a phone. Now I gotta find a phone, right? I think we came in this way. Now we meta. Does that make a big difference? I'll look at it here in a little bit. See what it does. I mean, the parry one's like nice and all, but if this is like really, really good, then we'll take it. Right. This place ain't so friendly with backtracking. Not when you're dumb like I am. When you're dumb like I am, backtracking is no bueno. What did we get? Exospine. Also, you get the trance. Okay. So that's why. Because then you get the beta trance and you get the burst trance. That makes sense. There we go. Because if you get lucky, right, you can just spam skills. If you get lucky, you can just spam. Checks. Okay. Yeah, it's just more red lightning stuff, basically. We cook. Travel to another region. Go back to Zion. Let's go back to Zion, and then we're going to move forward. Oh. Alright, get started. Don't know how far we'll get, but we'll get started. We'll play for a little bit today. You ready to leave? No regards. That's fine. It's fine.
どうしたの？実はお願いがあります。先にちょっとだけ寄ってほしいところが。ん？どこにだ？実はできたらエイドス9に寄りたくてダメかな。
Some side quests will affect the end of the game in a minor way, just like story and stuff. I could see that.
昔使ってた詐欺、そこに置いてあるものを取りに行きたくて。
なら行きましょう。必要。あ
りがとう。
Let's go see what we get. Let's go see what we get. Maybe something good, maybe not. Edis 9. Let's see what we get. Is it hard? Is it good? Is it bad? This place is miserable. I wonder if I've explored or side quested enough. You just mean it's miserable because you're so fucking weak? I don't know if I've explored or side quested enough. We'll find out. Mid outfits here too. Well, we'll see what we can find. Do I get a map or no? Of course there's no fucking map. I hate not getting maps, man. I hate the fact that they do so much without a map. It's not good. Yeah, I don't like non-maps. I just think it's lame. It's like a lame force exploration sort of thing. Oh, bullshit. I don't believe that I didn't parry that. I hate these things. I'm definitely missing a lot of parries. Better than the Beast in the Sand, at least. You could argue that. Sure, the water's not safe, so... Man, these are like the shittiest enemies in the game are all here. It's a bad feeling. Did I forget that that's a triple? There we go. Don't jump off the edge. There might be drones that you can shoot. I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, I should have assaulted that. Interesting. Alright, there's one. Yeah, just let me know if I'm like gonna miss something fucking crazy. Alright, anything? I thought he was gonna do the overheaded thing. There we go. Alright, that was it. More. Oh fuck, that about killed me. That did kill me. Oh Jesus. Dude, him fucking slashing me when I dove in, big suck. Him slashing me when I dove in there, big suck. Let's do this again. I'm gonna go back through all this shit. Crazy enemies here. They just hit hard. Like, if you're hitting your parries, it's not bad, but if you're sucking, then... You know what I mean? Yeah, if you're just sucking, then yeah, this is gonna feel really bad. It looks like we're good here. We're gonna go back. I guess we're gonna go back down. I'm assuming there's stuff in there. Or is down the right way to go? Because if down's the right way to go, then... Oh my god, dude. Did you see me dash? If you didn't see me dash, I dashed to try to get out of that, and it just didn't take. Damn, it hurts. I dashed. I dashed to get out of it, but... He's just big sad. We'll keep cooking. Yeah, because there's like, obviously there's room up here that you can go to, so... Alright, let's go this way. Let's try this again. I was gonna go with the overhead again on that. Like that. Let's see. So then we got to get over here because we want that. I think it's literally just this crate down here. I just don't want to get fucked up, so we'll get him to walk around the corner. I'm not gonna... Here we go. There's the third. There we go. Easy game. Alright, and then grab this. Let's heal. We took some damage somewhere. I don't know where, but we took damage from something. Alright. We don't need to go this way. Alright, so back up top. We cleared this building. Oh. Is you're on the rooftops? Okay. Boys, I really need to just be able to sneeze regularly. It'll feel really nice. Eventually. We'll look and see if we... Oh, there they are. Oh, I'm on shotgun shells. There, that'll help. That's to take me over there? Okay. Then there's like this entire building here too, right? Take this fucking guy out. Because there's shit in this building too, right? Unless this is the right way to go, but it doesn't... I mean, it might be the right way to go. I don't know. There were drones, unless they added them. Here we go. No, it's probably one of those things where they, like, just... You just probably missed it. It'd be easy enough to miss if you weren't actively looking for it, and then once you know it's there, you're like, oh, fuck. I thought that I was sneaking up on him. I thought I was sneaking up on you. It took the hard way to reach that isolated building. There's a worse way. Fuck that. Alright, I think that's Rob's. Gonna be all that's in here. Alright, let's get back up top. I think we got everything that was in here, right? How do I get out? Where's the door here? And then we get up here, and then... Ooh, I thought we were gonna fuck that all up. Ooh, thought we were gonna fuck that up too. There we go. Okay. Hello? Hello? Alright. Is there... I'm not seeing where there's enemies in here. Seems pretty safe, question mark? I don't know how much I trust it, but... Entire section's rather linear. I figured it would be. Six suit? Now, go up this way, go here. And then... Oh, dude, I was like, we gonna miss? Alright. Okay, so we're good there. That's the place we're going to next. It's like maybe this way. Could have walked out to that, maybe? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is the next place. I think we just go Taki and just say fuck it. Or maybe if we actually like hit stuff, that'd be awesome. That worked. Now you just got to continue killing like the anti-air. Surprised we haven't had like a single save point. We haven't had like a single save point. It's interesting. So that means next time we'll have to run all this back, right? Like if we die, we just have to run all this back. Or I could just use those things I have that revive me. It's pretty far. Yeah. I don't think I can make that jump, so we're not going to worry about it. We've got a bunch of those things to like revive us. Trying to see where to go. Because I mean that looks like there's a spot over there, but I just don't know if there's anything over there worth getting, right? Like I don't know what that is, that star. I don't know if that's something really good or not. I don't know if you can make that jump, honestly. It's a drone module, you think so? I mean, it looks like the idea would be for you to jump down there and go across. I just don't know that you can run and dash and jump and clear that gap. I don't feel like you can. Unless there's a way to do it from over here. You get a few seconds. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're allowed to swim, right? Oh, but the electric? I don't know. I mean, it might be worth it. It might be worth it to go get it. Hello. Before drowning. We could go get it, I guess. It's not gonna hurt, right? It's not gonna hurt to have extras. Oh! Oh! Oh, shoot. Don't do that. Scare you with the fall damage? Scare me with the fucking fall damage. Wasn't just you that got scared by it. I was like, dude, I don't want that fucking fall damage. Can we climb up here? Now we go back. There we go. We cook. There we go. We're good at this, right? We're good. We're not bad. We're not bad. We're doing all right. Like this. Like this. All right. Let's go in here. Polymer. I always wondered who started the whole yellow paint thing. I don't remember exactly who it was. I mean, a lot of games have adopted it just because. I think it's terrible, but it helps with like people who can't design maps. Did that too early, it was my bad. Yeah, if you can't design good maps, it works, but there are definitely better ways to do it. Through like visual indicators and cues, but... Alright. I think we go back up now. Alright, now. Man, this is just like a lot of distance with nothing. Like no saves, no nothing, man. It's so rough. I hate that you take fall damage even if you do that right. I hate that that's a thing. Because like I didn't do anything. Like I stopped myself from hitting the ground super hard, but it literally doesn't matter. I hate the fucking multi-fighting in this game. Because it's so hard to like plan out who's actually attacking you and how they're doing it. And it's so punishing. I think there's a skill that negates fall damage by rolling right as you land. Maybe I just need to mess with it. That wasn't good. We'll just double this up. Take this thing out real quick. Alright. There was shit up here, right? Yeah, fighting multiple enemies on this game is just not good. It just doesn't feel good. It doesn't play good. I don't like it. That's probably like my biggest complaint about the game, honestly. Is fighting multiple enemies. Like how bad fighting multiple enemies feels. Get down here so I don't fucking teleport off the edge. Just didn't want to teleport off the edge while trying to hit this fucking thing. Is there like a thing here? There we go. Not bad. Stellar Blade, for sure. You just asking like which one's the best? Fuck, that's tough. I don't think I've played Devil May Cry 5, unfortunately, Ken. Like Kenny, I'd have to go back and play it. Because those were all PlayStation exclusives, after a while I stopped playing them. Though, I mean, I do enjoy me some Devil May Cry, so... I do enjoy me some Devil May Cry. This is not going to feel good no matter how I do it. Yeah, this is not going to feel good. Here we go. Give me a sec. Pizza sounds nice. Yeah, it does. Pizza does sound nice, but I think I just had pizza, so too early, but we'll take it. It gave me the parry window. I should have used Retribution on that, but there it is. What do you have to do today, Kenny? I mean, I think I'm pretty decent at this game, though. So far, I think I've gotten to be pretty decent. I'm pretty good with my parries. I'm pretty good with my dodges. I feel like I hit most of the shit that I need to hit when I need to hit it. I mean, I still fuck up, obviously, but...
全部で6体もいる。数が多いな。
I feel like we've come pretty far. There's 6 more that I need to hit. Jesus. The holy camp, finally. Dude, it took a while. I guess let's go up here. Let's see what's up here.
辺りをスキャンしてみよう。
I'm trying to fucking scan. I hate this enemy. I literally hate this enemy because I hate his attacks. They're so hard to see. I say that and then I fucking just wreck him. I say he's like terrible and then I don't take any fucking damage from him. Doesn't look like one. They just fucking piss me off. What's this? I came all the way up here for Bitcoin. Nice. Okay. I guess we can jump across to this, maybe? Is that the idea here? Yeah. Oh, we probably should go back. We've got 1 heal. We've got Taki, though. Perhaps you should rest. I'm going to use Taki on this, and then we'll rest. We'll go back and rest. We'll use Taki on this, and then we'll rest. Did that too early, and then I fucked that one up. Let's do this. That should take him out. Jesus. Still got 1 left. We don't got much here. Oh, it's not on your bingo card? You don't like? Tell me you don't like it? Is that what you're trying to say? Alright, I think we're good here. I think we're good here. You're too basic at times. Hey, it's all we had, man. That's dead. Okay. Is there anything else over here? Guy up here? Objects up here? I think it looked okay. I don't think she looks bad. I don't think she looks bad. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I think that's probably all that's over here, right? Like, just from looking around, I don't think there was really anything else over here. So we can probably go back and relax. Move on to another set. I just don't see a bunch of pathways. Ooh. Probably wear the most normie stuff. I mean, I don't think I'm that fucking far out there right now. I don't think I'm that far out. There we go. Do that. Grab. No. This. Buy that. Okay. So, I think that way we kind of took out what all was up there. Go this way for a sec. See what we can do. There's a crate down there. And a robot. I feel like that's just death. I imagine there's no way to get back up from down there. Random ass loot. I mean, I don't see a positive way to get back up. I just see you taking a bunch of fall damage to get out there to get that loot. Unless I'm wrong, but I mean, that's essentially all I'm seeing is you just like make this jump and then just take the fall damage and then just have to die to get back up. mean, unless there's something I'm missing, I literally do not see a way to get back up from down here. Unless it's like this. The containers. That's what I'm thinking after, like, looking. That was the only thing I could come up with, was the containers after the fact. Just gonna ignore those fucking things. Those things can eat a dick. Hopefully we drop out of combat here in a second. There we go. Hey, you figured it out, though. We'll take that, Chaos. Alright. Okay. I think fucking eating ass... Oh, this motherfucker's gonna suck. Him just being where he is sucks. Just too easy to dash off the end. It's just too easy to dash off of the edge. Fuck that guy. We need to go off to the right. Is there nothing out here? Oh, there's like some fucking money or whatever. We obviously can't make that jump across, so... There's a hole? I wonder if I jump over, if it would let me assassinate. Prob's not. Another cosmetic, but not yet. Alright. I bet I can assassinate through those holes, but not from where I was. I bet I could, but yeah, just not from where I was standing. Like, making that jump across would probably be pretty rough. Okay, or not. That didn't work out at all. That's not good. That's not good. That didn't work out nearly the way I was hoping it would. Didn't mean to double that up, but whatever. Oh, Jesus. That was not good, chap. That was not good. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Okay. So we jumped into here. From there. We're going up and over here. I can't believe we've only killed like 2 of these things, man. Crate in there, crate over there. The boss challenge is insane. Which boss did you do? Scarlet's an absolute unit. I haven't touched it yet. Did you do it on normal or hard? Holy fuck. Normal? Haven't touched her yet. You do it without heals? Obviously. Heard she's fucking rough, man. Afraid to have your eyes fucked from all the effects? That bad? Oh yeah, she is. Dude, as long as you enjoy it though, that's all that matters, right? I guess we should go this way first. Scarlet's just really unforgiving. You just get punished hard. I mean, that's what I've heard though, but I heard it's a good fight. I've heard she's like really, really punishing, but it's good. You get wrecked. It's probably just taking the time to learn all the attacks and shit, right? It's alright. It's like a really fun fight. I mean, like, right now, I don't know when I'll be able to do the Scarlet fight. I don't know when I'll be able to do it. Just because, like... I mean, we're going to be so busy with, like, First Descendant. I forgot where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Was there shit I should have done up top? I feel like there was probably a way to go up top that I missed, but... Because my options right now are to just go ahead and pop out of the campaign, go back and do the challenge fight now just to do it. Or just continue playing the campaign for a little bit before I have to, like, end stream. I don't know which is, like, more interesting. How do I get in here? How do I get in here from outside? Okay, we get in here from outside. And we get outside from the whole game. Condition to dodge on purple halos. There's been 2 to 3 attempts so far. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, if you can't like do the jump back dodge, once you start climbing, there's a cosmetic. I mean, I feel like I should be able to get into this here somehow. I just don't see how. Like, I don't see the entrance, like the hole. There's definitely a hole I'm missing from the outside somewhere, but definitely missed something there. But yeah, if her attacks are different than normal, then it's gonna cause a problem. Like, if you have to dodge those, like, yeah, if you can't backflip dodge those, then it's gonna be a problem. Where did you come from, dickface? Didn't really need to do that, but we already committed to it, so fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. So many of these fucking things back here. Just like damage for no reason. Yeah, fuck that random guy. That's what I'm saying. Her outfit's fire. The outfit you get from her on normal. I want her fucking hat. That's all I literally care about, is doing it to get her hat. But in order to do that, you gotta do it on hard. Or so I'm told. Sadly, you only do about an hour. Normal also? I thought you had to do hard to get the hat. So you can get the hat on normal? Whose hat? The hat from the Nikki DLC. You get them from both? That's nice. There are multiple hats. Are there? There's multiple hats you can get from her. I don't know. It's the big giant fucking hat thing she has. Yeah, Scarlet's hat. So should I go up or go out that window? Out that window is the cosmetic. All right. Gotta climb all the way out till you hit a corner. All right, we'll go. We'll go check it. I don't know, man. If you guys think the Scarlet fight's fun, I might, we might just go get this cosmetic and then jump out and do the Scarlet fight for a little bit before we end the stream. I can always pick this back up later. Super, super fun. Dude, I'll probably get wrecked non-stop. Just because you know me, like, I'm not healing, so... There's 2 different ways. Interesting. We go left. There's no place else to go left. Oh, there's that. Fisted no lube. I mean, we do that. Hello? Oh my fucking Christ, dude. I'm pretty sure that's what I need to get on, but it won't let me jump off. Interesting. It won't let me jump that way. That's a problem. We'll go do her in a second. Should be that platform. I can't get on it. It won't let me jump any of these directions. And it won't let me stand up and jump off either. So confused. I don't know what to do. Perhaps go higher? There's nothing... Maybe just get up there and then jump off from there. Press B and drop down. I tried it, didn't do what I wanted. You can't from here. You died. There's another way. So I need to go up. I need to go up to this, basically. Because the only thing I can think is that I need to go up and around. I don't think I can make it from this window. Like, I think if I double jump and dash, I'll never make it. I think I need to be on that platform up above. I'm assuming. Jesus Christ, boys. You should be able to hit that corner. If you guys say I can jump from here and make it, I'll try it. But I'm assuming that I did the wrong direction. That sucks. That's death. Man, he just fucking took so much of my health off.
Thanks.
Yo, thanks for the follow. We might just go do... Instead of going back, let's go try her. Let's go to main menu. Let's try this. You go up on the main railroad. Is that how you get there? So then we'll do it later. Let's try this boss fight. Let me see how bad this is. You guys say it's tough. Boss challenge. Boss challenge. It's an easy double jump from there. So this is the fight, huh? Oh, challenge rewards. You get her hat. Try it. Let's see how bad this is. We'll try it for a little bit. Oh. Are we gonna have to pay attention? This is gonna be rough, isn't it? Ah, yes. No heals. Her costume, yeah. We'll see. I'm not gonna sit here and do it for 3 hours tonight, but we'll try it for a couple minutes. Try it for a little bit. Dude won't hear the music for longer than 30 seconds? Probably not. See how it goes. She's doing haikus. This is what the Japanese sounds like. We're gonna get so wrecked. So pretty, it looks awesome. She's probably multi-phases too. She's probably like 2 phases, 3 phases. It's gonna be so hard to do. Oh fuck. Man, dude, she's rough. And she parries your attacks. Whew. I see what you mean about the purple, like, fucking you up, though. That's gonna take a minute to get used to. Because it's like, it definitely messes you up. Like, her attacks being purple as well. Yeah, you had to... Dude, that's gonna take a minute to get used to. That's definitely gonna take a minute to get used to. Oh, dude, it unlocked me from her. It unlocked me from her. Did you see how I turned and was like looking off to the side? So then I wasn't able to parry anything. That was unfortunate. That was super, super unfortunate. Man, that's tough. If I could survive that first run, it wouldn't be so bad. I'm basically dead at this point. This is a lost fight. Man, she's fast. That first hit is definitely tough. It's tough. This is a tough little fight. I wish you could skip this part too. No respect for the combos. Man, that's so hard to try to time. You might be better off to dodge those. Honestly, because of how fast she comes at you. Dodging gives you iframes, and those iframes will get you out of the hits. Because those iframes will get you out of the hits for like 2 swings versus trying to trying to parry each one. Honestly. Dude, I thought I'd fucking parried that. Or I thought I had dodged out of that. Oh my god, dude. If you miss, you're dead. Like, I was trying to dodge out of that. And, like, her big combo there. I was trying to dodge out of it, and I missed it. And you just get filleted. At least she doesn't have, like, an insane amount of health. You just can't mess up. I can't figure that. There we go. We got that at least. You might be cooked for Sekiro. You think so? It's just the colors making it really rough here. Oh man, that was interesting. I mean, you can just outright face tank with blocks if you really want to, but I wouldn't advise it, but you can definitely. Oh, I thought I was going to dodge out of that. Is there a hard mode? Yeah, there's a hard mode, right? Oh, shit. Boys, this one might take us a little while. This might be a come back and just vibe on it one day. Whew. She's tough. She's tough. That attack is so fast. Oh, that was a dodge attack. Man. You did normal just for the outfit? You refuse to do normal or story difficulty? Oh, yeah. If you manage to beat her somehow, the rest of the campaign should be a cakewalk. I mean, we can work on her again next time we stream. I mean, as long as there's not something that I just don't have. As long as there's not something that I just don't have that's going to make it impossible. Just getting the timings on her attacks. Especially like that. If I could just get lucky and get the, like, unlimited... Oh, fuck. If I could just get the unlimited beta, I'd be okay. You have the skills you need to beat her? Yeah. As long as I have the skills, just gotta get her timings down. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of it. Because, like, some of these attacks I'm only seeing, like, once or twice, right? Because I'm dying. So, the attacks I'm seeing frequently I'm getting better at, but... Oh, I thought I was going to make it out of that one. I thought I was going to make it out of that. Ah. Scarlet, you'd have 2 nickels. Just need to get her out of her fucking shield. If I could get her out of her shield, we'd do so much damage. This is definitely going to be a tough fight. Yeah, it's definitely just getting her attacks. Because so far I've seen 3 of her attacks with 2 unparryables. And it's just seeing it and knowing that it's happening. Right? Because as long as you see it and you know it's happening, you can manage it. I hate that not complaining, but the fact that that's a double hit like that is what makes that one so tough. Because you have to parry the one and then go right into dodging the other. Damn, dude. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a while I'm fresh thing, I think. She'd be tough, boys. She's a fun fight. She's definitely a tough fight, but she's a lot of fun. All I gotta say is wait for the second phase. Oh, I fucking only could imagine. As long as it's not like a second health bar and it's just like once you get her to half health, she goes into phase 2, then that's fine. As long as they don't open up a second fucking health bar, then I don't really care. I feel like she's definitely somebody that's gonna punish you for being aggressive, though. I feel like for her, you definitely can't be aggressive because her animations are so fast that you're just gonna get locked and get punished every time. And because she hits so hard, you're essentially fucked. Which for me sucks because I hate playing slow. She's got true combos. Yeah, I feel like if you play aggressive against her, you're just gonna get punished. Oh, I didn't expect her to blink it 3 times. The last time she did it was just 1. It's definitely hard to tell which one she's going to do. And maybe it's like a distance thing. Like if you try to play away from her, she'll do multi-hits. So you can't like play away from her. It's which stance she was in. Okay, so it's a stance thing. Whichever foot's forward is going to determine how many hits she does with that. My bad. Okay. So if she's like right foot forward, she'll only do 1. If she's left foot forward, she'll do a combo. Makes sense. Yeah, we're going to mess with her later. She's definitely tough, though. You guys say she's like one of the hardest bosses in the game? Oh, beta trance. I got punished on that one. That was dumb. That was dumb. She sidestepped me. You don't understand some of the visual effects? It's probably just a thing to mess with. She's the hardest you fought. Yeah. We'll mess with her later. I think this is probably going to be a good spot to end the stream, though, guys. This will be a good spot to end the stream. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll be picking up First Descendant. Should be the new update on First Descendant. We'll play a lot of First Descendant. We'll check things out. We'll work on the new update. We'll mess with probably the new Ice Maiden, getting a bunch of cores. We'll mess with a bunch of that. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. As always, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for just vibing. No, I appreciate you. We'll be live again tomorrow. But until then, guys, have a great night, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Take care.